I was on edge, bro. I'm so on edge. Oh my god! Hey.
You don't know what's down there, though. Okay, good.
I know what's down here. It is the door. I'm gonna keep on shuffling till y'all get out of here.
Sit the fuck down! Sit the fuck down!
Got me so lost.
Thank you so much. Have a good night. Enjoy. Have a good night. This thing needs to stop beating my actual butt. No. No.
Guys.
Yes?
Guys.
I'll do it, and then I'm gonna open the door because. Oh my god, no! No, that was the worst timing ever. Oh, because I feel like certain people will like Papa John's over Domino's. You know what I mean? Like weird people. Who did it? Are you kidding? You son of a dog.
Bro, okay.
This is why I was on edge, bro. I'm so on edge. Oh my god! Hey.
You don't know what's down there, though. Okay, good.
I know what's down here. It is the door. I'm gonna keep on shuffling till y'all get out of here.
Sit the fuck down! Sit the fuck down!
Got me so lost.
Thank you so much. Have a good night. Enjoy. Have a good night. This thing needs to stop beating my actual butt. No. No.
Guys.
Yes?
Guys.
I'll do it, and then I'm gonna open the door because. Oh my god, no! No, that was the worst timing ever. Oh, because I feel like certain people will like Papa John's over Domino's. You know what I mean? Like weird people. Who did it? Are you kidding? You son of a dog.
Bro, okay.
This is why I was on edge, bro. I'm so on edge. Oh my god! Hey.
You don't know what's down there, though. Okay, good.
I know what's down here. It is the door. I'm gonna keep on shuffling till y'all get out of here.
Sit the fuck down! Sit the fuck down!
so much. Have a good night. Enjoy. Have a good night. This thing needs to stop beating my actual butt. No. No.
Guys.
Yes?
Guys.
I'll do it, and then I'm gonna open the door because. Oh my God, no! No, that was the worst timing ever. Oh, because I feel like certain people will like Papa John's over Domino's. You know what I mean? Like weird people.
Who did it? Is it? Are you kidding? You son of a dog.
Bro, okay.
This is why I was on edge, bro. I'm so on edge.
Oh my God! Hey.
You don't know what's down there, though. Okay, good.
I know what's down here. It is the door. I'm gonna keep on shuffling till I get out of here.
Sit the fuck down! Sit the fuck down!
Got me so lost.
Thank you so much. Have a good night. Enjoy. Have a good night. This thing needs to stop beating my actual butt. No. No.
Guys.
Yes?
Guys.
I'll do it, and then I'm gonna open the door because. Oh my God, no! No, that was the worst timing ever. Oh, because I feel like certain people will like Papa John's over Domino's. You know what I mean? Like weird people.
Who did it? Is it? Are you kidding? You son of a dog.
Bro, okay.
This is why I was on edge, bro. I'm so on edge.
Oh my God! Hey.
You don't know what's down there, though. Okay, good.
I know what's down here. It is the door. I'm gonna keep on shuffling till I get out of here.
Sit the fuck down! Sit the fuck down!
Got me so lost.
Thank you so much. Have a good night. Enjoy. Have a good night. This thing needs to stop beating my actual butt. No. No.
Guys.
Yes?
Guys.
I'll do it, and then I'm gonna open the door because. Oh my God, no! No, that's the worst. That was the worst timing ever. Oh. Because I feel like certain people will like Papa John's over Domino's. You know what I mean? Like weird people.
Who did it? Is it? Are you kidding? You son of a dog.
Bro, okay.
This is why I was on edge, bro. I'm so on edge.
Oh my god! Hello. Hello. Hi, Fox. What's up, girl? Massive credibility. Thank you for being here. Sorry, I'm what am I doing right now? I don't even know anymore. I was finishing up like 14 stuff, and I'm getting ready. Well, we're ready to get started on the game stream for DBD. I was going to play 14 today on stream, but then I'm like not really feeling it today. I was gonna try and do more prog stuff for the fight, but I don't. I'm good. I actually was kind of itching to play DBD today, so I already like. I guess in my mind, I always knew that I was trying to play DBD like low-key. So here we are. But yeah, so the weekend was good. It was kind of nice actually, despite it being like oddly hot. I had my family over for the first time ever, and like all my nephews and nieces were like just rampaging through my fridge. It was awful. But yeah, and then my sister's, you know, she's a mom, so she just has like the habit tendency to want to like clean. So she cleaned my house. I mean, we cleaned it together, but she was like, "Your house is so clean," and I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Cool. I gotta clean it even more so." And I'm like, "There's nothing to clean." Like, all that she did was like she washed the dishes. I had one plate. She washed the one cup that we had because the nephew asked for like a water. So like, but it's fine though. Like you just rinse out with water, you know? Yeah, right. Basically, I literally was just like, can you just relax? But she's not much of a relaxer. So later, friends, have fun with Dyin. I'm gonna go get scared. So yeah, it was cool though. But like I said, I thoroughly enjoyed it. Yeah, I just didn't really understand like, bruh. Like I said, my sister is they always are active, but the thing is that like their brains still enjoy the aspect of cleaning, but like, you know, I literally told my sister to like sit down because she washed a plate and a cup, and then like she filled my soap dispenser that was already full. And I was like, it's like, okay, you know, you do what you got to do. I'm here. Yeah, and then she was just asking me like questions about like, you know, the neighborhood and all that kind of fun stuff. So, but like I've learned though that like because when I was a kid, I didn't really like hanging out outside of my house. Like, you know, for family gatherings or get-togethers, like if I wasn't in my house, then if I went to another person's house, I needed to bring something that was mine that I can humor myself with, basically, like a Game Boy or like my phone or something like a strategy guide. Strategy guides were the move back then. Because, you know, you wanted to read, but like you didn't want to actually play video games. So I brought strategy guides and I just read the book the entire time. So that's what I always was doing for like you know, for the 20 plus years that I was doing that. So for the first time for people to come to my house, I was just kind of like, oh shoot, this is weird because like I'm in my house and I'm comfortable, and like despite the kids eating like, you know, 15-20% of my of groceries they had in the house, it was nice to actually have them at my house versus like, you know, like I didn't have to leave anywhere, you know. I stayed here and then they, you know, they just enjoyed their time here. My sister and the kids said that I was very good house person to have, like, or hospitable, is that what it is? Yeah, like I was very friendly and like clean house for them to enjoy hanging out. And then my nephew's like he wants to come back because like he's a gamer now and like is really into Roblox, which is cool. And so he saw my PC setup and he was like, oh my god, like uncle, your setup is so cool, bro, like holy. And I was like, you know, it's just a setup. And my setup isn't even that good. My setup is like kind of okay.
so then my sister, of course, was like, yeah, one day I'll have him, you guys can have like a play date. And I'm like, I haven't had a play date in 15 years, but like, sure. And just so that he can, because, you know, he knows how much of a gamer I am. So obviously he's like, oh shoot. I don't want to do that. So, I mean, but also he's too young to, like, you know. He's recovering in a locker right now. We loaded knives mid-chase and she didn't get away? Is that what just happened? Okay. Oh, of course you give me the freaking skill check, like, towards the end. Okay. We gotta find ourselves a, okay, this works. I found 2 totems, I'm pretty sure. Oh, shoot. I'm so mad. Oh, man. Why did he, like, how did he even go through that and then it didn't actually hit him with the... What's up, Birdie? Oh, this guy is, like... That's a W. Holy shit. He's, oh man, he's behind too. It's kind of annoying actually. What's up, Sam, man? Good to see you, broski. What's good? What's good? Chilling, man. Chilling. This Trickster's really, like, tryharding, honestly. Not, I mean, it's fine, but it's like, bro, this man is not catching a. I can't. No one on the team is gonna be able to catch a break because we can't get a generator done. We're all on this one side too. Like, that's the issue. We're doing that gen, and we can't shake him off, and it's kind of a pain actually. So, friggin' fingers crossed we can try to, like, figure it out, sort of. He reloaded his knives again right there. I don't know how to shake off this killer. She should... Oh, she didn't tap that gen. Okay. Is that a totem on here? No, right? No. Oh, if you guys come through right now for the pickup, that would be a W. I have to show you my new mousepad you got for the desk. It's a Graha mousepad. Oh, that sounds like a W. I love the sound of that. You definitely have to send me a picture, either through the art tab in the in my Discord or just at me in your Discord. I am down either way. It has to be such a fire mousepad. I have to. You know what? It's funny because my nephew roasted my mousepad. He's like, "Your mousepad is so old," and I was like, "Bro, I've had it since day one. Like, get off my back, dude." He's like, "Yeah, but like it's." But mind you, his is newer than mine's, and his is worse than mine. But because mine doesn't, you know what it is that, you know, he's a really big fan of My Hero, so his is like a My Hero one, but it's already torn. Like, how do you tear a mousepad, you know? But somehow he tore his mousepad. And he's just jealous that mine is not like a, you know, his is like animated and whatnot or whatever that it is. I don't know, but I was like, bro, it's not that serious. But I do plan on getting a new one. The problem though is that like the one that I'm getting one of the 14 ones that was in the whatchamacallit. There was like that whole pre-order thing for FanFest, and you can order all your stuff and then get it in time before FanFest, basically, like that stuff. Like, I did get one of those mousepads. It's the one that has all the like the jobs and whatnot that was like repeatedly used throughout like the promotion stuff for it. I got that mousepad. So all my FanFest stuff was supposed to come out on Friday, but unfortunately somehow, I guess like it must have got delayed in some way, shape, and form. So it's supposed to be coming in again now on tomorrow, supposedly. So we'll see, but we'll find out. I mean, I'm not too. I'm not really in a rush for it because I just know that the stuff that I am getting, I'm gonna really enjoy. I got like the Lopritz t-shirt. I got like the Reaper Jobstone because I love Reaper now as a class. I got that freaking sick bomber jacket. I got the mouse pad. I wanted to get the like those stone pamphlet things that are of each game expansion, but I technically missed out on that sort of thing, like a little bit. Where is he? There he is. So for the most part, I bought everything that I basically wanted. I got. There was nothing that I missed out on. I almost got all the acrylic stands for Xenos. Oh, the acrylic stand. See, I was thinking about getting those too. The problem though is that like I wouldn't really know where to put them if I did have them like in my house essentially. So I just kind of said no, thank you. I did want the marble looking things though. Those things look really, really cool. But I didn't. I didn't like fully commit to them though, yeah. There's like a lot of stuff that I would have loved to buy, but I didn't get to buy it, which is fine. Like I'm not really it's like okay. I'm not really missing out on like stuff that because I did want the inverted pillow, like the plushie that turns into like a neck pillow. I did want that. Thank you for lurking. Damn it, I put the wiretap in there too, and like unfortunately it's... He's right there, so like it's not gonna be yeah. He tried so hard to get the thing, and like really missed out on it kind of poorly. 5 months, 8 months, wow. Has it really been 9 months almost that I've known you? That's actually pretty insane. 9 months ago is like, and 6 months too. Wow, yeah, seriously. I'm kind of surprised by it. Damn, he's gonna try and go look for the Nia. Thanks, man. I wish I knew. I don't know how he's like. The icon says that he's lagging, but like he's not really though. So I don't really know what it is. Such a sweaty ass game of DBD right now. It's actually really annoying. But I don't blame him. He's playing really well though. Hold on. I tried to like weave in to find the mouse pad. That mouse pad is fire! What? Oh, I love that. That's actually so sick. Wait, if I can like. No, it's too soon. Hold on a second. I'm gonna Because it doesn't, the Discord doesn't show the image, right? I don't think. If I put it up here, no, you can't see it. There it goes. This is so fire. I love the Graha setup like everywhere. See, I wanted I wanted one of these, but I really couldn't like I wanted one of these, but I couldn't figure out which one I wanted, and then by the time I tried to figure it out, it was too late. But I couldn't figure out which one like in an essential note that I wanted. So I just couldn't commit. I didn't get any of them. And then this mouse pad though is so fire. I like it. It's so clean. Yeah, mine is very generic. It's just a black mouse pad. Like there's no color, there's no fancy smanchiness to it. Like I'm very simple when it comes to like details and stuff like that. So like for my desk and mousepad setup, like everything is just black because it's a simple color and a very simple man. But I thought about it. Like I never really thought about like what I would get though if it was like a mouse pad of some sort. Dare I go on the internet and like search for mouse pads? You can't see it, but I pulled it up on Amazon. Let me see. Wait. If I Google like a Final Fantasy mousepad. Oh, you see, that's the other problem. And here's what I'll show you too. Like, my problem is that like this is the mousepad that was on the 14 online store, and I wanted to buy this one so badly, but I couldn't because I just couldn't. I don't know why, but I would buy this. I would never use it. If I even got so much as a water stain on this, I'd think I'd be so mad at myself. So I would only buy these just to collect them. Like literally. Not like that's not. No. Hate those. There's too many of those. Okay. Now we're kind of stepping over boundaries. But yeah, in theory, I'll tell you what though, that corgi one is kind of cute. Other than that though, like no. I think like mouse pads are not really small to store. Like they can take up some space. But I totally would get one and just like either hang it somewhere sort of thing. But then if I hang it, I can't put like a pin in it because then again I'd be so mad at myself if I did that. Wait, I want to look at the Square merchandise store. Can I see what the looks like? See, I already got my my encyclopedia. Go get the encyclopedia. Volume 3 is up for pre-order. It's a requirement to purchase. Oh, we're going back to the Borgo. Oh, and they put a dark mist. What? Why would the killer put a darkened mist thing? That raises an eyebrow or three. There's a Final Fantasy 15 mouse pad. Oh my god. Okay, listen. I'm not ever a person. Okay, here's what I learned. I learned that I particularly don't really care about being given like gifts of any kind. Like I'm not really much of a gift giver person, but I would literally I would love any mouse pad that's in the 14 store. 100%. Basement. Huh. The nurse? Why? The nurse redeemed. Why would the nurse redeem a greatness? A mist? That doesn't make sense. I feel like I'm missing something for why she would do that. Okay, I always think there's always one on top of the on top of that thing, so definitely gonna keep that in mind. Why would she bring a mist? We'll see. No game sound. Good catch. Thank you for the reminder. forget why I turned it up because I didn't want to interfere with the when I'm looking at the mouse pad. Why would the nurse bring a darkness to the thing? Okay. Dodge the bullet there. Kind of wild you didn't call me to join. Listen, you call yourself. You summoned yourself to come here. Now you know you can join. You know what's kind of wild though is that you think that I need to summon you. I knew you were. Listen, I knew that you were gonna enjoy something. You know, like a snack or like a meal, something of the nature, like a water. You know, and then you were gonna come here and be like, "Yo, I'm joining." But you do it politely. You know, you ask like, "Oh, can I join?" I'd be like, "Yeah, of course." How's it going? Dude, it's going well, honestly. We're chilling right now. I came across, like, this is match number 2, so we're not really that far in. You wanna call your friend? Oh, you see? That still counts. Yeah, the first game we had was against a Trickster. That Trickster played kind of chaotically. This time around, we got ourselves a nurse, and, like, she's running amok. However, no hooks, and, well, that's the first down right there. That's first down, thank you. That's first down, and we have 3 gens completed, and we're kind of spread, too. So, this is not good. There's 1 right there, there's 2 over there, and the 3rd one has to be in the house, I'm pretty sure. So, the nurse is kind of, nurse kind of going through the thick of it right now, just because she's trying to, like, you know. Oh, I didn't, oh no. Oh wow, this is totem right here, actually. My thing though too is like I don't think the nurse is able to really take advantage or use no-wed for the most part, but I don't really want to try to take that risk, so we're still gonna try and take out every single totem that we come across if we can. The other one's back there, okay. Because I've learned that like because no one is using the no one is using boons right now, as far as I'm aware, so like literally there's no reason to not just get rid of every totem. The only time it might be bad is if like the killer has like Pentimento or something, but like I don't see that perk get used often enough either. Okay, let me come scoop names and then we can get out of here. Far back left, that's number 4. Back left over there is number 4. Remember that. Number 4 is over there. Hey, 2 checks is good. 3 checks is even better. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Go, go, go. See you over there. No, this is not good. No, dude. She's gonna go pick up the Nancy, so you have plenty of time to come and grab me. Plenty of time. And I'm already at auto 3, so it's gonna be easy for you to get the pickup. She's using an add-on for Mangled, though, so this is gonna take a minute, actually. I highly don't recommend that. Well, actually, it's not a big deal. If she can get the double pickup on me and we can get out of here, we can recover. It's crazy though because she had a horrible start and now she's kind of picking up back on pace now, so it's actually pretty crazy. Come on, come on, come on. Let's get out of here. Come on. No? Brother, I don't know why you didn't even bother. That was such a terrible call. Man, the Meg didn't pick me up, and that was so stupid, dude. I don't know why the Meg didn't just help me recover. That would have made so much easier sense for us to do it, man. This game was fine. The Nancy quit though because she was getting tired of the. She assumed that the triple down was already going to be like the call for it, but the Meg literally griefed me. She should have just not gone to the gen. We should have ran to the corner. We should have ran to the corner over here and then just heal. Notice something, adding something? Yeah, we took out, we changed some of the emotes. I don't know what happened to Flower. She's like just MIA right now, so I just took our emotes for now. Because I also wanted to add some 14 ones. So I put the 14 emote, so I took that character one, basically. For now, you know, not that I do appreciate her emotes and I still have them in, like, it's easy to just swap them back in, you know what I mean? But I did want to try and use some different ones. Because you know what's crazy too is, like, there are, like, I guess, like, throughout my time of, like, becoming a content creator and all the other fun stuff in between, like, I have officially come across people who want to happily, like, provide them, like not like a service, but, you know, they're like, hey, like, I'll make you an emo if you want me to. And I was like, yeah, sure. For, like, the sake of them getting experience and that sort of thing. So, like, Al, who's been a very big supporter of, like, the content, like, you know, she's practicing her own stuff, but also, you know, in a productive mindset, so she'll make something just to, like, be like, oh, I want to try something out for you, right? So, yeah, she kind of got the juices flowing with the idea about, like, doing the, like, changing up emotes. Like, I don't mind, you know, I don't mind, like, changing up emotes and stuff like that around, just kind of, like, play with the water a little bit, so. But I also want to add, like, I want to add, like, a 14... Because, like, I learned that you can actually change all of the stuff that we do for, like, games in particular. So, like, eventually down the far distant future, like, I can actually change the themes for all of the different games that we play, basically. So I'm going to want to add, like, a 14 stream, a 14 theme and a DBD theme and that kind of stuff, too, basically. Damn it, man. Okay. There's no reason, man. She's gonna finish that one. Like, she's been working on it for the longest time. They finished one in the top of the house. So there's 1, 2, and the third one is all the way back there. It shouldn't be too difficult to clear at least 1 or 2 people out of here, but I don't have it. My mech kit isn't gonna do me much justice though, unless the Fang comes and scoops me. But let's see what happens. She's gonna just commit to the gen, which is W, because she got back the adrenaline, so that's cool. So oh shoot, I missed that on purpose because I shot my head. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna get the door then. F it. No, actually, you know what? That's not true. I'm not gonna do that, actually. Let me come over here first. Oh, damn it! They took the med kit. Oh, this chick is looking. No, it was gonna catch her, man. Oh, God. I was gonna catch her with it too. It just every time I tried to do it, she actually double backed on me. Damn, dude. The double back was actually so 5-headed, but I just couldn't ever execute it in time. Alright, I'll take it. That sucks though, man. The Nancy quitting was such a bad play. Nurses nowhere, all ears and ears. Blanks do mangled. Oh, and blank location. Oh, that's... okay, sure. Her quitting the game was such a dumb play, honestly. It would have been such an easier escape if we hadn't lost her in the process, but she just quit the game. Kind of annoying, actually. That's the only thing that has to really get addressed in this game. That's like an actual huge issue. Cat, I am ready when you are, bro. This will give me time to work on Jill. Have they mentioned anything yet about being able to get the red background thing for people? Because I still want to collect those. They have to eventually make it a thing because like they have to for the new characters. So can we theorize what the parameter or the requirement is going to be to like make it a necessity? You know what I mean? Like to be able to unlock the red. I want to know what it is so I can preemptively like prep for it. Has there been like a... Hold on, let me think about this. It's actually a character portrait. Okay. Where is this one? This one. Yeah. Okay, cool. Character 2 for the perks of Prestige 3 and their good portrait, but my Prestige 2 Jill had all the perks with the peanut to the portrait. Okay. Okay. Houston, we have a problem. I saw that. But where does it come from, dude? Oh, I knew I wasn't weird. The game's louder than me? Probably. Or... No, man, I saw one. I hate these things, dude. I don't know where they come from. Damn it, that's annoying. There's a mouse in my house. But how? How did a mouse get in my house? It's like a rhyme almost. I saw it clear as day. Like, I'm not even going to pretend like I didn't. I saw it clearly. I don't know how a mouse got in my house. Well, so, like, because it's the summertime, right? Like, just generally speaking, the summertime is like a thing. You know, creatures are looking for, like, just cooler climates. So, like, my house is constantly air conditioned. But I literally, like, I have taken so many measures to avoid it from happening. But somehow a mouse got in my house. Which means that the only way that that could have happened was from the back door. Damn it, dude. Okay. I'll have to deal with it later. Because right now, it's hiding behind my computer. I just saw it behind my printer and my computer. But I don't know how it got in the house. Name him Jimmy? Yeah. I usually name them because I think in my, like, since I've been living here, I think I've come across, like, I want to say, like, that's number 4. That's number 4. The problem, though, is I don't know. I already forgot the names I used. I think I want to say Harold was one of them, but I don't remember. I think I named him Harold, the first one. And then the other 2 were cousins. So we'll name him Jimmy. I'm cool with that. Fuck you, Jimmy. In my house and shit. I don't know where it came from, though. Because he came from my bedroom, which means that the only way that could have been possible is if like he came through the back door. Because there's like a door near my bedroom, basically. That's annoying though. That sucks. Dude. I feel like I haven't had a mouse in my house in like. Oh shit. Okay. Oh god, he's doing the thing, man. He doesn't have Franklins. Any assistance? Thank you, sir. He's like hitting and running, dude. Thank you. It kind of sucks though because like we're gonna have to deliberately like separate these generators as much as we possibly can, sort of thing. Right there, bro. Dog, can I be honest with you though? I hate this killer. Back on the hook. Crow, fuck you up, bro. Get up, man. Do not come back here. I swear on so many levels. Good. Okay. Okay. Where is the Gabriel? Endurance very brutal? Okay. Which means like probably my house is some crazy like Noah or some kind of annoying hex perks here at the top of it all. Okay, we gotta go find that situation though. What? Gabriel's been hiding inside of a locker the entire time? Brother. I'm gonna assume the Claudette isn't gonna come pick you up because she's probably afraid of getting her third and final hook, so I'm gonna have to come and grab you. Gabriel off the shoulder. What? Unless the killer's watching the basement. You're so trash for that. Okay. Are you really gonna camp the basement out? Ain't no way, right? Is he really gonna camp the basement? I really hope that Gabriel, like, grabs you off the hook. Oh, Lord. Okay. Let's go with the assumption that Gabriel's new to the game. He can't be though, because he's like Prestige 3 with Gabriel. So there's no way. Okay, bro. Go get him. Wraith sucks, dude. I hate this killer, man. Hold on a second, let me let me be right back. Let me just be right back. So I can like prepare myself for this mouse situation. That kind of sucks though, man, because I don't know where this thing came from. I'll be right back. So, that was fun. Man. Back in the fray. You know what sucks though? Is that like, despite it being a Wraith, you know what you can't do to the Wraith? You can't burn him with a flashlight anymore. That's kind of crazy. I also hate that like, it was a Wraith. It's kind of annoying actually. I hate that killer to my fire. Worst killer in the game. Okay. Just the worst killer. 1 second, I'm responding to a text message. Do I know Phil? Nope. Now, if there's a D's nuts joke in there somewhere, I don't know. Oh, I think he's in New York. Hey, yo. I was waiting for a D's nuts joke. D's nuts joke? Alright. Caught me off guard with that one, not gonna lie, not gonna lie. But I say like, you know, like a Phil D's nuts something? No? Alright. It's just me? Alright. Jimmy, where you at, bro? Yo, where the hell Jimmy at, dog? Jimmy ugly as hell too, bro. Little bum ass mouse. Yo, it's gonna be funny if like the other two people are like, who is Sessiion? Who is Phil? And why New York? It's like low-key hilarious. Greetings from the UK. What's up, dude? Whoa. This, what's up? I don't know if I'm a really good fan of this place. But it's kind of creepy. A little scary. Oh. Kate? Alright, well, it's kind of hard for us to both be in the same place, though, but you know. Oh, shoot. Sayonara. The problem, though, is that I don't really know what kind of map this is size-wise, dude. But it has to go that way, right? Which means that, like, these two should be, like, close to each other? Oh, the basement's right there. That's a hook, not a gen. I don't know where anything is. What's in here? Oh. I regret this. I regret this. I regret this. I don't know where she is. Oh no. I don't know where anything is. I lost her. Oh my gosh, I lost her. Where is she? Oh, there she is. She's still behind me? Uh-oh. Run! Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, 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 okay. I had an itch on my nose for the hardest time. Oh my gosh. Okay, I by the sound of that, I lost her. But where do I go? Chest? Okay, okay. Okay, everybody be cool, be cool, be cool, be cool. Ooh, Kindred comes in handy. Okay. 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 I wasn't. I truly, I did not know where she could have came from, because she didn't come from that place, from what I was aware of. Okay. Yeah. Oh man, I had no idea where she was. Oh, she came from this ramp. Oh. Let's get the heck out of here. Let's go. Let's go. I come bearing the power. Upstairs? Upstairs. Okay. Ladies first. I don't recommend this, actually. I was just here. Okay. No, we're fine. We're fine. That's fine. Where? Okay. Okay. No. Everyone be cool. Oh, man, dude. Scary stuff right now. You know what I will say? Like, oh no. We gotta leave, man. Oh, there's a totem right there. Okay, I saw that totem back there, so we're gonna come back for that. They got rid of one hex, but I don't know what the hex could have possibly been, but it definitely was a hex. And I don't even know how to figure out which ones that it may or may not have been. I have no idea what the perk was. Dog. Alright, suit yourself. You don't want me to heal you, but you want to sit there and heal yourself? Bro, that's kind of, that's a move. Okay. 1 gen. This is not going well for us right now, but we're here. Good luck. Okay. There's a totem right somewhere, but it's... Oh, she has overcharge. Okay. She has overcharge. Okay, but that's not good though, because there's still a bunch of gens on this side that have to get completed. There's 3 on this side. How do we do this? Oh, this is not a toolbox we're preparing right now. Hello? You guys are out of pocket for that. These guys are so wrong for that, dude. Yo, like... Yo, they really, like, wouldn't give me the pickup? That's so out of pocket. You were the show, weren't you? One second, because... Dog, I don't understand what they were doing. Like, yo, so out of pocket for the heal, bro. So out of pocket. Like, that was so stupid. I don't know why they did that. Anyways, we carry on. Why did they do that? Why didn't they go for the heal when it was necessary? Like, there's, like, oh, God. I had high score out of the 4 during that match, man. Why were we ahead of the both of them during that match? Like, why? I couldn't have possibly been. I wasn't even doing anything. What a bunch of weird players. Here. Oh. I want this thing. I want those things. This, that. Oh, wait. I forgot about the challenge. I still can't do it, right? Yeah. That's okay. Why did the ace ask me about New York? Like, what? That was so random. Okay. I'm still, right now, my win rate off the alien map is at a 0. Tiramisu. No bad. Is it a bad map? I actually don't even know how to feel about it yet. I like the ambiance, but I know nothing. Like, the map is still very foreign to me. I just don't know the map at all. I mean, I don't mind it though. I like that it's creepy. And despite it being like an outdoor map, it's kind of like condensed. Kind of adds to the spookiness. Oh no. Alright. We know who it is. There's no way that we do this entire gen without the killer, like, right? 3, 2, 1. Not good. Definitely not good. Oh, shoot. I didn't even know that he didn't go after the other girls. Oh, he has these things everywhere. I hadn't actually thought about it. I didn't actually think about that trap, actually. Okay. I thought he had the pallet ones, but he has these snares. Okay, understood. This is a problem, though, because the killer definitely is running some kind of annoying build that's going to involve the hex totem somewhere in the world. We have to... okay, so we... okay. There's a hex totem somewhere on the map, for sure. There has to be one. Okay. He's not after whoever this person is. Cheryl W. Wake you up first. Let's get you out of the stream. Okay. The generator that was by the house is very close to being done, so we can go back and go work on that. That also makes generator number 3 getting cleansed very closely, which is good. The 4th gen must be the one that I was working on that was almost done. Thank you. And that way, hopefully, we can easily put ourselves in a good scenario to allow us to actually get out of here quickly. Because Lori's behind us in the back right working on that generator. So for us to optimize this one will be Pog. Big W on that street rise. Holy, that was crazy. And Lois over here. And if I'm correct, we're not really 3 gens, so this is also going to be pretty decent for us to make headway. Which means that the last trap that we can, the last gen that we can do, I can put a trap up there, and that'll also be very helpful. So we can get this done. However, we are running into a scenario that's going to be very annoying. And that is, in case that there's a generator that's even on the verge of being cleansed, it doesn't matter because all the totems are still up and about. So if this generator is completely untapped, we're just going to have to chalk it up. Oh no, they did do this one. Okay, actually, I'll take back my statement. This is actually a win. But then we have another problem. Okay, they're gonna be done with the gens. He needs to get... I still don't know what the perks are that he has. So we'll see what's... We'll find out, because if Kate and Laurie are here, that means that Cheryl's out there. Okay, I found one. There, that is. Okay. I'm going to assume that they're going to go try and open the doors. I'm going to try and go find the totems. Because I don't actually know how many have been cleansed or not at all. So we need to try and use this to our advantage. Inside the... Okay, it's inside the thing. Okay. There's no NOED, which is good, but it doesn't indicate that there might not be another perk anymore. So let's just... I mean, unless people start actually making it out of here and then, like, it doesn't matter, then we can just leave, but... Okay, cool. I'm the last one left. Nice. Home free. Okay. Very quick game, actually. Very quick game. I don't know what the build was, though. I didn't see any of the perks that he had on, basically. Lethal, Jolt... Yeah. Oh, and Barbecue. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, interesting. Alright, I'll take it. GG. Not the best match that the killer had, but I understand that, like, it kind of got really rough for them as we cleansed a lot of generators. Yeah. So, GG though. TTV? Are they actually? Okay. Hey, go check them out. Not bad. You see, my only concern though is if they were like, I wonder if people on stream, like, I wonder how hardcore that they oh, they're live too. Imagine they complained the whole match. No, I think he's just experimenting with his build type shit. Do you think I should put back TTV in my name and see people join my stream again kind of vibe? That'd be kind of hilarious, actually. I took it off. It was just not something I put on. Oh, he sounds like he like bought the game not that long ago. That's cool. His stream says it's like no rage. I mean, he seems like a chill dude, you know. I think it's just like a matter of him playing the game. Honestly, I think he's just learning how to play Freddy. Like that's fine. It wasn't like, I don't know. I just think that like, because he didn't really use the power for teleporting across the map, right? I don't really notice it. As far as I was aware, like he didn't have anything of the nature, or he didn't rather he didn't use the power in any degree. Which I would wager is like a, you know, it could depend. Wait, I have a dumb question. What's the difference between both greens? Oh, it's because this one has less charges. That's what it is. Okay, okay. That makes sense, actually. The commodity survival is good for... I mean, it's good for repairing, but it's also very good for sabotaging. This one, though, is, like, very good for sabotaging. Okay. I remember now. Makes sense. You're back. Welcome back. Arnie, good to have you. Am I going to play Overwatch? Maybe not today, but we'll definitely play it at some point later on this week, for sure. Because the games that I usually stream end up being like... Wait, I think it's actually Amy. Sorry, I think I said Arnie. Is it like a... It's not like a... Yeah, it's not like an ARN looking thing. Okay, gotcha. My bad. Yes, I think Amy, like my plan is probably to play Dead by Daylight today. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Most likely, depending on... No, tomorrow's Monday. Oh my gosh. Tomorrow is Monday. So... Wow, I just like had a revelation that it's actually not Monday right now. So tomorrow, if we don't play Overwatch, we'll play Final Fantasy. But if we don't play... Like, the 3 games I usually cycle is Final Fantasy 14, this game, Dead by Daylight, and Overwatch. Usually. I'll probably sprinkle in, like, a Call of Duty in there, or, like a scary game, something of the nature, but yeah. Because, like, the YouTube channel usually is what I, like, focus on for the most part, so... that's currently what my plans are for. The Singularity, the new killer. You can go to Overwatch later if you want. I mean, we don't have to. I'm chilling on DBD right now. I'm actually enjoying the game. I'm not really like... The only bad game that we had was the one against the Wraith. Other than that, though, like, I've been chilling. The Trickster game was like a warm-up, so it wasn't really that crazy for me. Yeah. Can't see the stream on Thursday? That's okay. You know, you come by whenever you can. You know, I think you just being able to stop by when you can is good enough for me. You know what I mean? So, but I kind of stream. It's kind of like a big question mark in the air on whether or not I stream on Thursdays. It kind of depends on like what the day might be. I could, but it's not. I usually don't. I usually do like Sunday through Wednesday. I might sprinkle in like a Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, depending on like what's going on. So we'll see, you know, what time. But yeah. But okay. We have ourselves the first... This is the first official time that, like, I'm dealing with the Singularity. I've never... Oh, you know what'd be kind of chaotic, too? Is if it's actually not on the alien map. Ooh. Okay. Because I don't really know what to expect from this killer if it's not on their map. I have... What is that? What is that? Oh, there's... Oh. What the f... What is that? I don't even have a clue. Okay, in respect to fairness, like, I have not done my homework versus this killer at all, so I have no idea what that group was. Oh, but he can kind of shoot them anywhere he wants to, sort of thing. That's kind of annoying. Who's that too? He's in the background over there. Like, I see him doing stuff, but I don't know what he's doing. He's right there, though. I see him. Oh, wait. He's putting them on... Near generators. It's not touching the generator, though. What does that do? What is this? Collect the EMP. Does this get rid of this? But then what? Uh-oh, it grows. Oh my gosh. What is this? Oh, he shot me. I have no idea what's going on right now. What in the world is this thing on my back? This is not a good place to stay right now. Wait, it's glowing on me. What in the world is the deal with this killer? I have no idea what's going on right now. But he can shoot stuff at me, and I'm not a fan of that.
This is not possible.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Genetic material ready for transport.
Oh my god, he talks! What in the... What in the world is going on right now? What is he doing? Well, there's another generator. That's cool. But, like, what is his power? I officially have no idea. I'm gonna have to, like, do my homework after this, dude. All I know is that, like, he shoots a blob thing, and then the blob thing eventually, like, will try and stick to people. Oh, boy. And he put it back on me again. What in the freak? Wait, this comes back? But then what just happened? Wait a second. Okay, okay, but it probably just told him where I was at, though. Wait a second. I don't really understand what's going on with the killer. The goop stuff can, like, attach itself to people, which I understand. Okay, they got rid of that stuff, which is good. But then what, like, what's the purpose of it? I don't have a clue yet. Hold on, let me try to figure this out, and then we can try to make sense of everything else. So, but what is that? What is that? Hey. He has the perk Force Hesitation. Oh, it tracks people. Dang, I was hoping that it would be able to, like, I was not really hoping he'd come to that one. What in the world is his power, dude? I don't know. Okay, you guys, you go up there. I'm gonna go this way, I guess, or something. I don't understand the power. Because the problem is that, like, I think... Okay, because, like, he at one point, like, teleported near me. Because it was on my back. So is he, like, a teleporter? If he puts it on the walls, it scans people, and then it tries to shoot at people to give them the thing. You can use the EMP charge to take it off your back, but it disables it if it's put on the wall. I don't know. So I guess then if he shoots you with the orb, he can teleport to you. Maybe? Okay, but then what happens if he shoots it at a... Okay, I mean, if that's the case, then he kind of reminds me of, like, the nurse almost. Kind of? Like, kind of. Oh, there's a totem right here. W. Okay. There's at least... This is at least the third totem. Dang, that one is far. Okay, there's the fourth. Okay, Ash is getting rid of the fourth one. That's good. I wonder if the thing can see me. I wonder if it actually can see me, though. Shoot. They're at the other door. There's a door over there and the other door's that way. So then... It's gonna depend. Let's grab this thing. He has shoot. Okay, I gotta wait and hide a little bit, I guess. Oh, but I wonder if then if you can't leave with the thing in your back. Ooh, this is a problem. The killer is wasting ample time right now. What does it do? Come on, Gates. I'm trying to go for the save at this point. What does that do? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I got you. Oh shoot, he's over there. Oh, so then we gotta go this way because that's where Yui's in that direction. Then she tapped the door. She tapped the door. The door is one tappable. This man's gonna be hiding. Oh, that's annoying. Where's... Okay. I don't really... I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to do it, dude. Oh, now I have to go. Tap, let's get the hell out of here. Holy frick, dude. What in the world? That last minute save was actually so necessary. But like, what in the world is this killer? He had no way out, deadlock, corrupt, and forced? He shoots biopods around the map. They can attach to any vertical surface that they land on. It can control a biopod remotely and look through it. And oh, he tags survivors with it. Oh. When slipstreamed, the singularity can teleport to the next shipstream survivor either by using the bipod to tag them or by shooting them. Oh, so he does have a Okay. So that was correct. When they're in proximity to a survivor, the slipstream can spread. Oh, got it. Wait, so after a teleport, the singularity enters overclock mode. In this state, walls and pallets can be destroyed faster, vaulting speeds faster, and he can't be stunned by pallets. Oh. Attempts to stun the pallet or move. Interesting. At the beginning of the trial, several cases spawn and each contain the EMP. They can use it to remove the thing by themselves or for others, or to briefly disable the biopod once a user gets destroyed. Okay. I don't have a clue, but I'm very curious to learn more about this killer. I'm gonna have to do my homework. What's the add-ons that he has? It increases by 25%, and then the penalty duration from the stun. Oh, that makes sense actually. Okay. GG, I guess. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. Sorry about that. You're going to your mom's after the game on a friend. You're on Overwatch? Sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure my thing is it's like my name and then my code is like 1668. I'm pretty sure. Cat, sounds good, broski. Thank you for hanging out and for the games. GG's. I'll see yous around. Yeah. So I don't know if we'll switch to Overwatch though today, but you can add me through Battle.net, I guess, for sure. Hold on, or rather, I can find you. Wait, I'm smart. Okay, I have the page of the killer in front of me. I need to read about this killer because I had like a hard time understanding like exactly what he does. Yeah, it's Sessiion #1668. That's my name. Yeah, 1668. I have to, I guess, wait for. What is this? Oh, they're doing maintenance later on. Okay, that's not gonna be for me though, particularly. It's being slow. I don't know how to. There's not like an add a friend function for some reason. Whoops. Yeah, it won't let me necessarily like. Can I post in chat? Sure. Do 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 do. Sorry, 1 second. I have to like go into the thing to go find it and apply it and all that fun stuff in between. Yeah. Okay. It is. That is mine. Okay, wait. Let me what's the perk I usually have with this? Is wiretap? Okay. I kind of enjoyed using it. I want to take out wiretap though. I want to put ace. I want to be like a little hoarder and just like farm items. That's the idea at least, but in theory. Okay, wait. So this killer, what in the world is this killer's deal? I know what the perks do. Wow, okay. 8 pods. He can shoot them at environments, replace them at the survivors teleport to them. He can remote control any place to pod and allow them to observe the environment through the point of view. He can switch between and cycle through multiple while remote controlling them. If a survivor comes within 20 meters of a pod, their outline is highlighted in white, and aiming the reticle at them will tag them unless they hide or move out of range. Okay. The singularity can't be stunned by pallets, and it just breaks the pallet and slows the singularity, but removes the mode. It lasts for 4.7 seconds, and it increases the action speed interactions by 75%. That's kind of crazy, actually. What the f... Okay. Oh. If this isn't a place I want to be in, then I don't know what is. Listen, everyone knows, okay? Cool. There's that one. 1 is a good start. That's a good start. This map wasn't... Isn't that the nurse's music? No, it's the singularity again. Ooh. Okay. So the question is, how does he function in this kind of map? Because I don't actually know. Well, I guess he's overclocked right now, right? Is that what it is? He's overclocking? I guess so. Shoot. Okay. This also eventually comes off, right? So... But what did he shoot? Did he physically shoot me? It would genuinely be... I wonder then... Okay, so I guess he can't, like... Shoot. This is kind of a weird play. Oh, but if he shoots me with the goop, then if it... Oh. I didn't even think about that. He can actually shoot and teleport behind me even if he's across the map sort of vibe. That's kind of dangerous, actually. Oh, I just realized that he can do that. Okay. I just realized that. It doesn't matter. Okay. This killer is so fascinating. So, for context, this killer is the Singularity. He's an alien killer and kind of follows a sci-fi theme. And long story short, he shoots pods at people, and the pods have the ability to stick to walls, and then he basically turns those into cameras. He can also stick them onto people, and if he hits a person with it on them, then he can teleport to them. So he kind of acts like a nurse, because he just teleports right behind them. Or even like Cenobite, like a little bit, because like if you have the box in your possession, the killer can like just teleport to you also, and that works. But like this killer functions a little bit more so like the nurse than she does it. I guess it's an it. Yeah, it functions more like a nurse than it does like the Hellraiser. And then this killer has Starstruck. Okay. Noted. And then ultimately you can find like an EMP, like an EMP rod, and the EMP rod can be used to disable any of the charges that are on people's backs. But if they're on like the wall, it only temporarily disables them. So he's dangerous because you don't want to. He actually covers a lot of ground if he's played well. He can teleport over. He can teleport as long as he shoots you with an orb. So if he's up there, because he was up there at some point, and I was down there, and he can actually teleport to me if he shoots me from over there, which is dangerous. However, he's not. The thing is that he's a mobility killer more so than a lot of other things. So despite him having all these mobility functions, he doesn't really have much else in his kit. Because he's kind of like a combination of like reconnaissance and speed. But there's no thing. I mean, as far as I'm aware, he can't necessarily like Mori people, or rather, Mori's the wrong word. He just doesn't really have a way to like do extra damage to people when they are being tagged with the pods, which is good because that means that you can't play safe against him necessarily, but you can. But he's not really like a lethal killer as far as no add-ons go. The problem though is that he has a lot of recon.
This is not possible.
He covers a lot of. He has a lot of reconnaissance going on. Oh boy. Okay. He wasn't around that corner the way that he just did. That's crazy, actually. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. So now. Okay. Okay. So he. Okay. Interesting. Because he could have. That's kind of tricky, actually, because he put that on the wall, and then he could have, in theory, put me in that, like, weird mousetrap situation, and then he would have shot me with the pod on my back, and then that would have allowed him to teleport to me. But the pod, well, he's like a weird hybrid killer of a bunch of other killers, sort of. He functions like the nurse, but he also has to play like the huntress. He's like a huntress. He reminds me a lot of huntress and nurse. Is how I feel. Top one? W. Yeah, that's good. The killer's over there with the Felix. Now we probably shouldn't be in range of this thing over here, so yeah. The killer has Starstruck, that's all that I know. So that's not good. Also, I don't see any. Oh, there's one of us over there for the EMP thing. That's kind of cool. This is the EMP charge happening. That makes sense. Thank you. There's a generator being worked on right here. Shoot. Problem though is that I can't afford. I can't afford that right now. That's not good. I have to hold out for so much time. I'm starstruck, dude. Okay. That was really scary, actually. The killer doesn't really benefit a lot from much. But he can be problematic if you don't deal with his power. But he's not too bad. But you don't want to ideally be put in a scenario that he has no way out. Dang it. And then there's still... Okay. He has no ed. Oh my gosh. No, the killer has no ed. 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 Wait, what? There's a stone right there. The killer has no ed. No? Wait. No? Why isn't he coming to scoop? There's no reason for him not to. It's my last hook. Oh, I think that he found all of them over there. The totem was facing pink over here. That has to be Noed. Man. Such a crazy... Crazy match, actually. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Damn. That killer's weird, dude. He's also very gross. Starstruck, agitation, no way out, enforced. Why? Wait, what? The killer didn't have a totem? Or a hex perk? No? Why was it glowing? I don't know. But the perk was glowing. Or the totem, rather, was glowing. And then the person went to go cleanse it. I don't know. I give up. GG's, I guess. Yeah, dude, the killer's weird. I don't like him. He's not really that, like... So, like, from what I've been told about the killer in, like, a nutshell, or what I at least, like, read about him on, like, the interwebs, is that, like, he's not that good. People don't like him because he's not good, and also because, like, there's, like, it's, like, another situation with the Skull Merchant, because, like, right now, the Skull Merchant is the best killer when you end up in, like, a 3-gen situation. So if you're 3 gens with the killer, it's basically impossible to win against the Skull Merchant, which is the girl. The girl with the hook claw thing, whatever that it is, yeah, that's her. But against this guy, the killer isn't like crazy strong, but the killer isn't crazy weak. But I guess it's also because like the killer must be new that like people really haven't figured out how to like utilize his power. Because the biopods act like cameras, and then if you get tagged by the camera, then the thing ends up on your back. And then if the killer he shoots pods at you, and if he hits you with it, then he can teleport behind you. So your name is Jake? Oh, Amy's your mom's name. Oh, that's sweet. I like that. That's cool. Well, Jake, it's nice to meet you, bro. Pleasure. Welcome on in. What's up, Zaddy? We got a Zaddy in the building. Ooh. What up? Long time. Oh. I also have bad news. For those who weren't here earlier. But, we have another... Jimmy? Harold? Yeah, I accepted it, Jake, so you're good, bro. Thank you for the request. Oh my god, wait, where's the icon? Where's the audio? Is it not working again? I don't understand this thing. Wait. Thank you for the sub. What's the bad news? There's a mouse in my house again, dude. I caught... We're naming him Jimmy. His name is Jimmy. He came from my right side instead of my left, which means that he couldn't have come from my kitchen. Which means that in some way, shape, and form, he came from that direction. And I don't know why and or how. Yeah. I wish I knew though. I don't know where he came from. I saw him in the corner of my eye. He used to have... You used hot dogs to catch mice and traps? Oh no, I'm not gonna go that far. I don't like having food lingering around because, despite me, I like, oh man, I got rid of my mouse problem, I thought like months ago, and then I ended up not being, I haven't had the exterminator like come to my house in a while though, so like, but there's no, like, the mouse has never come from my bedroom though, or my living room either. Sounds good, Jake. Have a good one, dude. Thank you for hanging out, broski. Take care and enjoy. So I don't know how it could have gone through the other side of my house. I genuinely don't know. I mean, I'm home a lot, but like my thing is that like, no, I'm home. I'm just home. Yeah. My thing is that like my house isn't dirty. Like I clean my house. I think like I do it once a month, and there's not like crumbs or like, you know, there's nothing that would like indicate any reason. I think it's just the weather. I think like because it's been hot out, like, you know, they don't want to be outside in hot areas, so they chill in like, and like, you know, I've had the AC on too. You know what though, like low key, I'm not gonna even lie to you. I'm pretty sure it is my neighbors. Pretty sure. 100% it has to be my neighbors. Because the last time that we had the person, like the exterminator, come to my house, whatever, it was, or to the building, it was like 2 months ago, and he asked for traps because he's definitely been catching them. You think people with roaches were a little dirty when they move here? Well, that's a problem though. I think like because the city is just naturally like just generally dirty and like on a lot of fronts. Yeah, I've come across like so many of them, and the problem too is that I know where they come from, but like I still have to like. I know what I have to do, I think, to deal with them, and I didn't think about it until literally just now. Because in the corner of my office is a radiator. You can't see it, obviously, but like right over here is a radiator, like in this direction, like front left is a radiator. And there was a huge hole in that radiator, and that's where everything was coming from. So I patched that up. But then I found out the same thing was being applied in my kitchen area, so I put it in my kitchen, and then I covered those holes. because there were like droppings under my sink, and I basically cleaned that whole thing out, and then I recovered it just to make sure that they couldn't get in. So they can't get in there anymore, which is good. I think I know where they're coming from though. Hot dogs. I mean, you wouldn't be wrong though. I mean, for me to go out, like go buy hot dogs and like make them, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like even like just I don't know, even like a French fry, you know, like they'll definitely be attracted to like just whatever. Because it's as far as I'm aware, it's just one. And if it came from my right side, that means that it has to be I have to cook them. Oh, that's actually fair. I didn't think about that like low-key actually. Yeah. So I think I know what I had to do in order to like effectively like yeah, because like I bought like a draft stopper for my door, so that way like the door, because I know where they were. I know that they came from the door as well. Like that was another source. You're not doing homework. Hey, go do your homework, girl. We'll be here. I'll be chilling. Thank you for the alert though. Your homework is way more important than the stream. So like even if you gotta like lower the volume like to super low volume so you can focus, then like go for it. I wouldn't want to be a distraction to you. But yeah. So I know that they come from the thing. I know for a fact that they do. With my butt, stop it. No. I love you too, girl. Definitely gotta like get back in the groove of playing like. I mean, I haven't played Call of Duty in like a while, but I'm playing games to be lit. Oh, here, hold on. There it goes. Where is? Oh, they're all up. I thought that somebody was on a hook or something. This isn't good though, man, because whoever gets that 5th hook is gonna be in shambles over it. It's not gonna be good. Okay, it looks like he missed, which is good. Don't know where. There's Ada. There's a killer. I'm gonna try something kind of sneaky. I'm gonna come back to this generator. Good chase though. Very well done. That's like keeping the killer busy. We're working on 3 different generators right now. This is very good. Oh, damn it. That wasn't my intention. Well, it wasn't this guy's intention either to put me in the basement, which is a W. Okay. Chillin'. There's 2 gens over there that are so close to being done. Like so close. If you come scoop me, we can get out of here faster. Come on, come on. Hold up. Not bad. The girls are still over there somewhere. I gotta find them. Killer's chasing after Ada right now. Okay. I'm gonna tap it just to kind of keep it going. I'm pretty sure Meg is, if not over here, then she has to be in that direction. She is over here. Oh, she's not. It's going to depend on where she cleanses this gym. Please don't be on this side. It has to be over there, right? Okay. Okay. They should have a decent amount of time to get her off the hook, recover, potentially, and then grab me. Okay. I don't think we're lined up in that area, but there's definitely one here. There's one over there, and I think the other one is over. Oh no, it's over there. Oh, we're actually pretty decently spaced out then, actually. Okay. This isn't bad. However, the problem is that the killer is going to prioritize the F out of me in terms of survivability. So, unless he tries to go for the Meg right now, which would be nice, because he's going to allow me to go that way. Thank you. No, the kill's coming back on priority 6. I told you, dude. The killer is going to prioritize is going to try and find me more so than try to find the Ada or the Michaela at this point. Might try and go for the Meg after the fact, but like we'll see. Thank you. I gotta hide though. Or not. One, two. If we try and query cleanse this and get this done, this will be a win, dude. The killer had to go back for that generator because... He didn't prioritize the gen? Quickly, 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 quickly. The doors haven't opened yet, so Blood Warden can't be active just yet. Oh, so close. No cigar though. You're not gonna be able to like, go for the save. You might as well get out of here. Know that the doors are open for sure, for sure. Damn it, dude. We had a really great start. What happened? I don't know. I don't know what happened that would have forced the players here the way they did. This Ada played unbelievably cracked. It's gonna depend on what the build was. Because I don't even know what he had perk-wise. It's actually a good question. Kayla? Oh. Oh my god. Can't believe I've been sub to you for almost 30 months. You know what's crazy is that it's been 30 months. Damn, dude. When you put it like that, that's actually so wild. I've been streaming for more than 3 years, or over almost like 3 years. I can't actually believe it. The fact that we have been affiliate for like that long is insane. Spirit Fury Enduring Pop Discordance. Because, like, we've come such a far distance and journey, but, like, it also hasn't even been that long. And also, I'm still, like, a very small-ended streamer. Like, I'm not even, you know... There's not, like, 100 people. There's not, like, a... You know what I mean? Like, it's just us. Yeah. That's cool, though. I'm grateful to be here, though. I mean, I'm actually very happy that, like, I've still... You know, not, like, given up is, like, not the right word, but, you know, I haven't, like, lost the drive. I've been doing it non-stop since 3 years ago, almost. Like, literally, like, we've been just non-stop cracking at it. Literally. And if anything, that we've gotten better and we've gotten stronger and, like, you know, things have been on the up and up for us, too, which is cool. But when you put it like that, though, it's like, goddamn, bro. I am, in fact, shocked that it's been almost 3 years. For real. Oh, I might have to actually like low-key grab that real quick. Hold on, we gotta do the kind of do the old spiel that we used to do. Gotta cook. It's also fun though to think too that like even though it's been that long, but I've also known you for so long too. Like we've been good friends for like almost 3 years, and I think that's also something that kind of throws me off because it's like it's already been 3 years. You know what I mean? Like I think that too is like a wow moment for me. Because I'm also like well aware too that like I'm not that I'm getting old, but like I'm getting old on like the low. Yeah. But dude, it's been cool. Cool. All right. Cool. 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 Never mind. Gonna say, just gonna give a heart. Dun 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 dun. So, um, hello. Now, when you were like, wait, what? It was more so like I had you in the background and I was listening to you, and you're like, we're gonna go do this. And I was like, wait, what? So I wasn't ready for that. But also, Fox Raid, we're in the building now. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Pleasure to have you all here. Listen, Fox is the GOAT. I mean, not actually a GOAT, but you know what I'm talking about. You know, the greatest of all time kind of vibe. So you need to go give her all the love you need to go. She's gonna go do freaking FanFest, and it's gonna be crazy. I'm so envious. Listen, I have a favor. I also just spell. I have a favor. The favor is very simple. Like, we're gonna have to exchange Venmos in the future. Riku, thank you for the follow, broski. Where she bullies you, yo, Fox, come on now. You better bully him more. Listen, if I can get bullied by Fox, I think it'd be a blessing in disguise. You know what I mean? That's just me, though. There's zombies. Cool. I understand who the killer is now. He's lying? Yo, why you lying, though? Listen. I will come after you. Alright? No, I'm kidding. You know, I don't really perceive Fox to be she's been nothing but an angel to me, so there's no effing shot that she's a bully, right? There's no way. There is no way. Uh-oh. I don't believe it. My favor, by the way, is I'm going to eventually DM you my Venmo. And long story short, I'm gonna need you to do me a solid favor, like a W solid, and like you gotta take a picture of whatever is at the merch store at FanFest, and then literally whatever is in that store, I will pay you. Whatever's in the store, I will fucking pay. I will pay the F out of you, plus interest, if anything, because I'm not going to FanFest. But I need the stuff. My stuff. So like the merch that they did post what's in the store. Wait, I need a link. I need a link so hard. Like is it the stuff that was already pre-orderable sort of thing? I need to know what the store consists of. If it consists of stuff that like I already own, then I'm chilling. But if it doesn't, then I'm in shambles. Shit. Yeah. Someone's pre-order? Okay, perfect. Okay, you can put it in the stream chat. That's perfectly fine. I just got to go find it because I'm not gonna lose out on anything that pertains to it, because if I do, you know, I'm gonna become the warrior of darkness. I'm gonna smite everybody, including the warriors of light, on some Shadowbringers nonsense. You know what I mean? So yeah, like we live. Add you on Discord. Oh my god, we're not friends on Discord? Who am I? That's so... I'm so trash. Yeah, absolutely. If anybody wants to add me on Discord, please feel free to do so. Because I probably have like 12 friends on my Discord. My list of friends availability is... I don't know if there's a max, but like, either way, I'm 100% down to be your friend. Also, if anybody wants to really take advantage of what I'm trying to tell you right now, is that I went to school for psychology, you know, the whole therapeutic thing that people look out for in the nature of it all too. I kind of do it, you know, like here and there for free. So you got to just hit me up if you have any questions about life or, you know, dating advice, you know, relationship advice, or how to be a happier person. I'm not like a motivational speaker, but I'm always happy to give you advice if you need it, because I like to be supportive. I have the friends. Friends are the homies. I take care of the friends. Mentally, physically, well, not really, because I'm not a doctor. Mentally, just mentally. Emotionally, that's the other one too. Mentally and emotionally, I will support you out if I can in any way, shape, and form. So if you have any questions, like I said, my Discord is super open, free to talk about literally anything. Also completely, you know, like not anonymous, but you know, like whatever stays in the chat stays in the chat for conversation purposes, because you know we don't want to be sharing people's like life and whatnot. So there you go. Yeah, I don't have a I'm literally gonna. I don't care about dead drop right now. I need to go accept that. I don't care. Listen, Nemesis, I got priorities. F you, kid. Yeah, go pause that generator. I'm back. Amy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Also, all good. Good to have you. And you're walking the dog. What kind of... Wait. Well, like, what kind of dog, though? It's definitely a good boy, so I already know that confirmation to be for sure. But what kind of dog? Oh, he's over there. Amy's a giant sweetheart? Listen. Black Lab? Alright. Sold. Love it. You also met Amy through DBD? What? I am so happy for that. Oh, crap. You know who we don't like, though? This bald, small nose looking like a freaking... Bro, you did not just run through that way and try to... Bye. Out of there. Oh, she was your killer, so you decided to be friends after the killing? That's kind of wild, actually. Sheesh, that timing could not have been any more freaking perfect, dude. Whew. Gotta go. Bye. Okay, you was Huntress? Oh, you played Huntress? Damn. Listen, I'm pretty sure, if you were my killer, no way I make it out with your skills. No way. Yeah, no, we met through DBD. You know what's actually hilarious? We met through DBD, and but like, here's the thing. Okay, so like, I'm gonna try and make a really long story long, or short story long rather. So like, we met through DBD because she also was my killer, and then she came into the chat and was like, "GG's, I was a killer," and I was like, "Good freaking killer." And then she was like, "So, you have panels of 14 on your stream if you scroll down on the browser version. So like, do you play 14?" And I was like, "Yes." And then she found out that I was not only a 14 player, but I was a 14 addict. Because I love 14 way too much. Like, it's really bad how much. What's FFX? What? You don't know about critically acclaimed Final Fantasy 14? You can play with free trial for free for the first 2 expansions of Heaven's Ward and A Realm Reborn for free inclusively? Listen, I think you guys go play that game. Literally the greatest game I've ever played in my entire life. Minus 16. And Metal Gear Solid. And maybe Bioshock. Greatest game of all time. I love that game. I've been running around this map with my head cut off. He's an addict, like, bro, nah, you're not gonna do that to me, bro. There's no chance. See, Zaddy doesn't play Final Fantasy 14, but she knows what it is because I literally don't shut up about it. So, like, that's my fault. But yeah, so when she found out that we were 14 players, I was like, whatever you need in the 14 life, I freaking got you. That man broke his fucking ankles. God damn. All right. You know what? Listen, I'm talking all this crap, and I got comboed by a zombie. Can we talk about it? I got comboed by a zombie, dude. All right. Freaking. All right. Anyways. Cheers. Thank you for the drink, Dyin. Yeah. So I love Fox wholly because 1, she's an angel. 2, she's very nice and very kind and very sweet. And even though she has every reason to get mad at these killers, you know, somehow still heart of gold. It's crazy actually. I don't know how it works, but you know, I'm more like a heart of silver, right? Because like I will absolutely get angry. Actually I don't. That's actually not even true. I'm a nice guy. Nice guys that say that shit are not actually nice guys, which is fucking hilarious. No, I'm a very chill dude, I would say, for the most part. Actually, though, I'm actually very chill. But like, you know, everyone has a button that gets pressed every now and then. I don't really like go for the button press sort of thing. You know, I just kind of do my. I like to just vibe and hang out with the homies. That's what I strive for. Over there. Cool. Don't listen to his lies. What do you mean? I'm literally the biggest POS. There's no chance. Anyways, listen. Fox is an angel, alright? I love her dearly. I love Lith too. And he's the homie. And he plays racing games. Go check him out too. He's literally lit. Oh shit. That zombie's gonna go. What do you mean we're not gonna have this talk? You're not gonna grief me. I'm definitely the like I'm like a solid 5. Anyways, you're told that everyone wait, it always lets people work for their points but everyone get in. Oh, I mean, see, listen, I think that what the fuck am I doing? I think that like as long as you're able to make the game fun, I am down. Because also like, you know, not to promote anything like crazy. However, wait, I got a DM. Who's that? Okay. You know, we do a YouTube channel thing too, and we're slowly working on that, which has been lit. And you know, I like to turn content into content through the power of YouTube. It's fun, and I thoroughly enjoy it. Wait, let me break this man's ankle one more time, and then get hit by a double whammy combo zombie again. Thing kind of hold on, don't touch me, bro. What's up, bro? Anyways. So yeah, how's the Savages going? The Savages are going pretty well actually. So I should have like taken a I have been meaning to get into it like more often, but I kind of been like burnout is the wrong word, but I've been really enjoying like DBD and Overwatch. So like we've been trying to play those games a little bit too here and there. So okay, I will take the down to earth compliment. I'll take that. That's a W in my book. Still a piece of shit though. Anyways, yeah. So for Savages, I'm currently at the end of P12S. Savages and S is the same thing. I'm at the end of P12 part 1. I'm technically in a static of other streamers, so we kind of all get together and we play like on Wednesdays usually. So we'll try and go through 9 through 11 for reclears, and then we'll try and proc some 12. So I'm at like the end of 12. I'm just a procrastinator. Like I procrastinated P8 last time. I took 6 months to clear it because I do everything through Party Finder. So like I don't do static. I don't do static when it comes to Savage raids. I just don't. There's no reason behind why I don't. I just don't. I've just always been like the Party Finder person. So I just do it through Party Finder always. So the only time I do statics every once in a while is when I'm doing like ultimates. So like for example, today is a great example. We were doing UCOB casually with like a bunch of friends who like, you know, they like dip their toes in ultimates, but they don't really spend a lot of time doing ultimates. So we got pretty far so far in the fight. So we're doing UCOB for that, and like it's been a lot of fun. I'm usually playing Summoner for that. Well, currently I've kind of bounced around a lot of jobs. But today I played Machinist because we had a friend who like, you know, we had a friend who wasn't there, so we had another friend who was happy to join us, and then they played Red Mage. So I was like, cool, they're playing Caster. I usually play Summoner, but I'm gonna play some Machinist instead kind of vibe. So we'll see. You need the confidence for Savage Party Finder. The thing is that like You know, I'm so curious about how people feel about that, because like I'm kind of the opposite. I need confidence to do statics for Savage. Like, I feel like I have a harder time finding Savage players through statics versus Party Finder makes it so easy because it's like a business transaction. Like, if I want what I want and you give me what I want, and once it's done, it's done. If you can't give me what I want, then like you're not playing. You know what I mean? But like that's literally it though. Like, I don't usually like, I keep a mental note of players that I play with in Party Finder, but like it's not like I resent them, you know. It's just like, oh yeah, like this person is known for playing as a red mage, or I've played with them before. They played Dragoon. Like, I just keep a mental note of it. So I'm so intrigued by people who enjoy doing Savages with statics, and people who have fear is the wrong word. People who aren't like a fan of doing it through statics, or doing it through statics. Yeah. Oh no, listen, Fox, I already know. Go pack, girl. You handle literally all the business. You gotta... Don't let me keep you waiting for FanFest. If I was in your shoes, I too would be packing everything in my pocket for FanFest. So please take care of everything important. Lurk, go, you know, volume 0, anything you need to do. Whatever it is, I support you 100%. Oh, frick. How in the F? Alright, bro. Okay, I'm not actually continue fine. So yeah, yeah, I'm so surprised by the confidence thing for Party Finder. I feel like it's more lack of confidence, because I've joined Savage Statics in the past, and I join based on what my playstyle needs and wants are. So I'm more so somebody who's gonna do statics, but like I would consider myself like a mid-core player. Like, I would say I'm a mid-core player for the most part. I'm not a hardcore player, and I'm not a casual. So I like to think that I fall in the middle. So like, if I know how to do the mechanics, then I can turn my brain off and I just play the video game and I'm chilling. And if I'm trying to do a thing for the first time, then I want to concentrate and just make sure I get it right. But then once I get it right the first couple of times, it's really hard for me to not like... I mean, again, I don't want to make it sound like a flex, because it's not a flex, but I don't really mess up too often once I have the, you know, once I've rode the bike for so long, it's hard for me to not forget how to ride a bike. And that goes for like mechanics for any fight. So like even the earlier tiers of Savage from this expansion and the previous one, I still remember those fights. So I can go into Party Finder and join like a P4S party and I still know the whole thing. The only ones that are probably losing my grip now for now might be like Savage from like Stormblood, maybe. But there are some that I still know. Like I know O11 because I love that fight. And like I know O10, which is Midgard Swarmer, but I only know it because like that fight was the bane of my existence for like a minute. Yeah. But I don't do the most damage, you know. I like to think that I consider myself to be like a DPS main player sort of thing for the most part. But at the same time though, again, I'm not the best player. So I don't strive for it though either. Like I don't care about doing the most damage. I'd rather just be the most consistent. I think for me, I find that to be the most important. And I'm cool with that too. So that's where my mindset's at, yeah. But like for ultimates, I feel like people don't do ultimates through Party Finder, like if it's like current ones. So like there's not many people doing like Omega and like DSR. And like there's just a much wider scene of doing the ultimates with a static. But that's the problem too though, is that like if people do static stuff and then somehow there is like, you know, some kind of drama or beef or whatever that it is, I think I don't do statics with strangers often because like I don't know the people, and like I love my circle of friends that I have now, and like, you know, that circle can get larger, like of course, but like it's not gonna be something that I don't prioritize that. Like if I meet a person through a person and it's like, oh cool, I met that person, they're really chill and I like to play a game with them, and that's cool, and that's it. So like that's how I feel. And I think with DBD too, it like plays the same way. Like I'll play with Fox anytime that she's like, hey, like do you want to play like a game with friends? And I'm like, yeah, sure. You know, or like when she does her community nights, you know, I'll pop in and like I like to watch her play DBD because like people are a whole different, on a whole another level of playing DBD in her community nights. So it's actually really entertaining to watch. I usually have my phone out, but then I'm kind of like this and I'm like, oh shoot, like Lith broke his ankles. Oh damn, you know, like it's like stuff like that, yeah. So But yeah, for 14 though, like, you know, I like to be just mechanically consistent. But also, like, I think, again, like, before I go down this crazy rabbit hole and, like, lose track of my place, I, like, considered myself a DPS main for a very long time. Like, I have. But for some really weird reason, whenever the Savage Raids come out, I try to pick a class I want to play and then try to stick with it. So, the first tier of Savage Raids for Endwalker, I played Healer. I went White Mage and Astro, and I liked it. I didn't love it, but I liked it. It was fun. But then I eventually switched over to melee because, like, my bread and butter is melee. Like, I'm a Dragoon Reaper main. I mean, Dragoon for the most part, but like a Reaper main. But I like to play any class, so I like to just be able to flex to whatever role is necessary for the fight. Eventually, I played tank last, with 5 through 8, I played tank, and I went Gunbreaker. And then I even threw in some, like, Paladin and Warrior, just to kind of, like, trickle it in here and there, even in a little bit of Dark Knight, too. And, like, for some reason, it tickled a bone in my body that I just was like, I love tanking now, all of a sudden. But I don't apply that same mentality to other games, because, like, in Overwatch, I hate tanking. But I like healing. I like playing support in Overwatch, but I don't like tanking in Overwatch. But in 14, I like healing, but if I can pick the role I want to play now, I would play tank more than anything. So, like, with DSR as the ultimate, like, my friend Al, who's in chat, she's awesome, and she's like a really good White Mage player, or just healer player in general, because now she's playing Sage pretty frequently. She recruited me to help or to prog the DSR fight, but I played Fizz range because it was what was like in high demand. So, like, I went with Dancer, and Dancer was fun. I really enjoyed it. It was really fun. It was just like I never really did an ultimate on patch with like a static. That was the first static I've ever was a part of in, like, progging the fight, and so, like, I understood what it felt like to be in a static with people that, like, I didn't know and with friends. And it was a lot, but it was a lot of fun. Take a telephone Warrior main tank. See, I love Warrior. I do. I don't play it often because everyone else plays it. But I'm a Gunbreaker tank main. Like, in order, it's like it's Gunbreaker, and then it's Warrior Dark Knight, and then it's Paladin. That's where I put. But that doesn't mean that I dislike the classes of it. I love every job in the game, and I play every job in the game. My worst class, like, through technicality, is probably Scholar. But it's not because I played the class bad. It's just that, like, I haven't played the class enough to, like, really get, like, a good experience of how to play Scholar. So, like, I wouldn't want to put myself through the ringer of trying to figure out how to play Scholar in, like, a moment that's, like, kind of critical. Like, I'll dabble with Scholar in a Savage Raid, but I probably won't do it as an ultimate unless it's like an ultimate that, like, I know. Like, if I can clear an ultimate, then I'll probably try out Scholar as, like, a sub thing, for example. But, like, that's as far as it goes. Yeah. But, like, I love tanking now, because now it's like, so with the current Savage tier, right, with 9 through 12, I wanted to play Red Mage. And then, unfortunately, through the grapevine of the world, Red Mage was labeled as, like, the worst job right now for the current tier, which sucks, because, like, Red Mage is not only my strongest caster, but it's my favorite caster. Okay, Hex Totem already kind of an L, but that's kind of crazy. Yeah, so I already, like, I already loved playing Red Mage from like day one when it came out, and so I was really hoping to play Red Mage this expansion. And then, unfortunately, Red Mage is terrible. Which it shouldn't be, but, like, it is, and I've just learned to accept it. I also didn't even figure out what the Hex Totem was. It's kind of fortunate. If you're gonna clear you on T when you on tank, true. I mean, I'm down. Because I don't know what it is, dude. For some reason, like, here's what I will say. I think one really, like, logical reason why tank is such a fun class for me to play is because when I tank, and I do my recording for, like, my videos and stuff like that for... Oh, it's the Skull Merchant. For YouTube and stuff like that. Like, I do my... So, like, I blind react every fight. I like to do every fight as blind as possible, and, like, with very little help with, like, strategies and guides. Like, I'm very I'm very seldom to, I like don't look at videos. I don't. I like heavily, I appreciate them. They're cool and like I enjoy them and like they're fun and you know they're a really good way to like get information on how to do the fight. But like if when P9 came out, the first thing I did was throw myself in Party Finder and put up like a Savage Blind like don't spoil mechanics party, and that was it. And I was like, I don't want to know anything about the mechanics. Yeah, T's the Alexander Ultimate. Yep. Yeah, that's technically the third one out of the listings in terms of release date. So T was the third ultimate. And like what I will say too is like granted that granted that ultimates are very, very difficult fights because like they're extensive and you know they're like 15-20 minute fights basically. So much less pressure than Savage raids for me personally, at least I think. Like I don't really have as much of like an issue doing an ultimate than I do as a Savage raid, but I think it's also because like despite like I haven't really had much exposure to doing ultimates as well. Like I didn't really start doing ultimates until like the end of Shadowbringers, I want to say. I want to say that it was like towards the end of Shadowbringers. So that's where my mindset was at, because like, but again, like you know, the first ultimate I think I really put my effort and time into was trying to do it must have been Uwu. It must have been Uwu. And then same thing with Yukon. Like I dabbled in them and then but I really cracked at Uwu like quite a bit, and then I cracked in it even more so with T. Like the first official ultimate that I did in like a static was T. Like my friends were like, hey, we're gonna try and do some T, like we need you, you know, I want you to join so you can try it out, like come join us for T. And I was like, okay, cool, like what class do I play? And they were like, well, you know, these classes are good at DPS. And I was like, okay, can I play this class? And they were like, well, you can, but like it's not that good. And I was like, okay, you know, I'm always happy to flex to whatever job is necessary. So the first time I did T, I was playing as Ninja, and like I loved it. It was a lot of fun. But then, and then I guess I somewhat got into what was it? I got into some Uwu, and then I did a lot of different classes in Uwu, and it wasn't really the most appealing to like bounce around. Because one thing I will say for sure is that I learned that whatchamacallit, if you're gonna do an ultimate, you should probably try and just stick with one class for just that ultimate. Like you can play like a melee if you want to in like UCOB, and then if you want to play like a caster and Uwu, like that's fine. But like if you switch between like melee and caster and Uwu, I feel like it's just a lot to be absorbing at once. So for me, like right now, in terms of like UCOB, primarily I was playing like machinist, and then I went to play caster. But I'm playing both roles with the same like intention of mechanic execution. So like I'm still playing as the ranger, but with two different classes. So like mechanically I can do the same thing, but rotationally it's different because I'm playing different classes, and that's kind of unfortunate. But it's not that bad though, because again, like the adjustment isn't too critically bad, but you know, it's an adjustment that you gotta just try to figure out time. So that's where my mindset's at least. With UCOB, oh sorry, my bad. UCOB I've mostly been playing like machinist and just summoner. Those are the only two I've been playing. With Uwu, what was it? I started off with Dragoon because I just didn't know what an ultimate was when I first went into it as a Dragoon. So I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. And I was like, oh, but it's just Garuda, and I had no idea. Lols. Then I went in as tank. I played Gunbreaker for like a minute. Then I switched over to range. I played range again because apparently like the demand for range is like so high. So I just went to play. I played range, and then I ended up playing Bard. and then I played Machinist, and then I played Dancer, and then I was really getting the habit of playing it out of those classes, and I loved it. And then eventually, what was it? Brother, we can sit here all day. So yeah, anyways, that's where my mindset's at. So. Oh, okay. I guess when I do the door. Sure. So anyways, that's where everything is at for the most part. I love doing any fight in the game. So like eventually when I do get to do top, I'm looking forward to doing top. It'll probably be a lot of fun. But like, okay, I'm gonna just leave. Yeah. So I think the moral is that like if you're gonna do an ultimate, I mean, you know, depending on how well your playstyle is and whatnot too, like I just recommend playing with one class and then just commit to it until you clear the fight with that class. TU, sorry for the team. I don't know that. Because like I personally got burnt out from doing T, but like as 3 different classes. Because like I did, like I said, I did Ninja with T, and then we disbanded only because like because Endwalker came out, which was fine. Then I went back in and did it as a monk, and then we disbanded because I think like people just didn't like the mechanics for certain mechanics or whatever that was, whatever. And then I was gonna try and do it as a caster, didn't like it because it was a change of jobs that I was playing. And then most recently over the weekend I dabbled in it. Oh, the killer had Devour and Ruin. Oh shit. And then I ended up doing it whatchamacallit. Recently over the weekend I played it as a machinist and like I loved it. But I think it's because I didn't really get a lot of time into the ultimate. Like it's been a while since I did T. So like because I do UCOB every Sunday from like 6 to 8, it's actually nice to just kind of throw myself in there and like just brush up on the skills. And like I'll go in there once in a blue moon just to think like, oh, like let me try and do, you know, UCOB but like with like a, you know, like a melee or something. I haven't tried to go in as a tank. I feel like it's hard to go in to Party Finder as a tank for ultimates, just because like you have to actually like know mitigation and stuff like that. And like I feel like once you like, I'm not gonna try and join like a party that's like at phase 3 if I've never actually done the first 2 phases as a tank. Is where my mindset's at. But like once I get it, it'll make more sense to me, I think. Sorry, we went down that rabbit hole like crazy, so I apologize. However, I will say, like I said, like Party Finder is not, you know, because people are gonna obviously be angry at you if you can't mechanically do things, and like that's okay, you know, like it doesn't matter how well you play or don't play. It's just a matter of like being able to, like if there's an intention set for the Party Finder, then just follow the rules for those intentions, right? So a good example of this is like, let's say you're trying to prog like P9, and then you're trying to do the first limit cut. Spoilers, by the way. And if you're trying to prog it, it's okay that you make mistakes during that part, right? But if you're trying to do limit cut 2, then in theory, you should be able to do everything up to limit cut 2 without making too many errors. Problem though is that some people will join like a clear party, even though they've never seen the fight, just to kind of get hardcore carried through the mechanics, and then they can kind of just see what it does, sort of thing. So that's the reason why I think Party Finder can be a little bit overwhelming, because some people, like if I join a clear party, in my mind, I assume everyone knows how to do the fight well, that like we shouldn't really make mistakes. But unfortunately, everyone makes mistakes. And that's okay, and it's easy to accept that. But if you have an ego, right? If you have an ego and you talk about how like, oh, you shouldn't be making mistakes, but then you're saying that, but then you make mistakes, right? It's kind of contradictory. And that's what I don't like. So I'm always happy to join like a prog party, even if I know the fight really well, and just, you know, be supportive. Like I'm happy to be supportive with anybody who wants to go into any raid. But like I'm not going to like trash talk or bash anyone's playstyle or skill unless they say something first that kind of negatively connotates like, you know, the intentions of what they're doing. So that's where my mindset's at least. Like I said, I won't do it, but I know that some people are quick to do so. Because, you know, like, if you clear an ultimate, some people have, like, an ego where it's like, yeah, I did an ultimate. And, like, you know, they think that it'll get them, like, fame and respect or something. But, like, no one cares. It's a video game. So if you don't want to go into Party Finder, that's totally fine, you know. Whatever allows you to do the content that you find the most comforting, like, go for it, you know. Like, for me, like, I'm the opposite from how you are, right? Like, you probably do statics and you don't do Party Finder. I do Party Finder and I don't often do statics. Because I think my problem, it's a personal problem, right? It's a me thing. I think the me thing about me doing statics is that I expect a lot more from statics because I always assume that I'm the worst player in the group, right? And if that's true, then that's good because that means that I have to improve. But if I assume that I'm the worst player, but everyone else is making bad mistakes, then that means that, like, there's nothing for me to work on, right? So I don't. But then I feel like if I'm perfect, then again, there's still room for improvement. And again, like, if we're trying to get to a certain phase or mechanic in a fight and we can't get there, then right, then I think that there's something that we have to, like, figure out. Because, like, again, if we're trying to get to phase 3 but we can't get there and it's not my problem, that means that, like, it's somebody else's, right? And I'm usually very patient when it comes to statics. I'm usually very chill about it, and I'll be like, okay, cool, like, you know, you're still trying to figure out how to maximize your uptime for the sake of the mechanic of the fight because it's required to see the next part of the fight. Like, I get it, you know. But again, like, if someone has an ego and they're like, oh, I've cleared all the other ultimates, like, this one's gonna be easy. And then there's a mechanic where they got to run in then out, but they keep on running out then in, right? And then they keep on dying. And then say, oh, well, Mr. Ego here keeps on dying at a mechanic that I think is way too easy, but they've done every ultimate. So how is it that they're dying to this one? You know. So like if you don't brag about your skill, then, like, it doesn't really, because, like, nobody cares, right? Like, not really. I mean, not nobody, but, like, the population of people who care is very tiny. Like, when I clear every ultimate in the game, I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, like, I'm so cool. Like, I don't do that. I'll probably have the weapon on because the weapon looks really cool and, like, it's shiny and it's fancy. But, like, if someone says, like, oh, like, congrats on your clear, I'll be like, thank you, and then that's it. You know, I don't need to be like, oh, so, like, let's say you and I go get drinks afterwards. Like, that's not the purpose of doing an ultimate, you know. But for some people, that's, like, the actual case, and I think that's weird. I don't think so either. I can't really commit on certain days because the work schedule is weird. I mean, you know, I think, like, the most important thing is that, like, as long as you're able to crack at the content, I think that's the most important thing. Because, like, I changed my let me slide into your DMs that ulti clear. Imagine, bruh. It's like, hey, baby, I cleared UCOB, Ubu, and top. What's really good? And you're like, okay, what about DSR and T? And you're like, I'm getting there. Right? All of a sudden, it's like, well, Mr. Hotshot here is a triple legend, but not a penta legend. But, like, it's cringe, though. It is cringe. It's 100% cringe. Because you know what's going to happen? Some hotshot warrior player, no offense because I love warrior, but I'm going to just use it as an example. Some hotshot warrior player is going to clear UCOB, like, today. And he's going to feel like he is godlike. And it's like, bro, you looked at video guides, people laid out the roadmap for you. Like, the damage that you did was okay enough that, like, you know, like, you didn't do it when there was no strategy. You used a guide to help you figure out how to do the whole fight. And also, it's UCOB. That fight came out in 2017. Right? So, like, there's no way we're gonna brag about a fight that we've you know, can't forget the sim. I mean, that too. Yeah. So, like, I think that, like, that's, like, I think it's because, like, I have a passion for the game that, like, I don't really feel like people who brag about it and then they can't back it up is, like, a thing that you should be doing. Like, you can't back up your skill if you don't have any skill. You know what I mean? You're like, yeah, I did 4K against a boss. It's like, brother, the minimum is 4K. That's not good. That's like, you know, so, like, I don't pay attention to anything parameter wise in terms of how good it is. Like, if I do well in the fight, I'll be impressed because I think I'm a professional idiot, and I say that to myself all the time. I don't beat myself up about it, but, like, you know, I just assume that because people beat the fight way in advance than I do, that there's no way that I'm better than any of those players. But then you find out that you can be with time and effort. And I've been told too by people that they're like, hey, like, you're good at the game, but you just do it at your own pace. Like, you play the game at your pace. And to me, that was the biggest selling point. Like, that's the reason why my drive for doing an ultimate wasn't so necessary, because I didn't really care about doing an ultimate the day it came out. For me, it was important to do an ultimate when I wanted to. I mean, I needed a little push, because, you know, some friends were like, hey, like, you should do ultimates, because, like, you're not doing them. And it's like, yeah, but also, like, they'll be there. There's no rush. Right, but eventually, yeah, like I said, like eventually it was like, yeah, you should just go do the ultimate. And then I went to go do it. And now, even as somebody like myself who hasn't cleared, I'll be very frank with you, I haven't cleared an ultimate yet, and that's okay. Because again, I'm taking my sweet time doing all of them at different paces. I can easily talk about the mechanics in the fight that I've done, and then if people brag about their mistakes, then it's like I can talk about it. I feel like it's okay that I can talk about what I've seen. But like, obviously, if there's a certain part in a fight I haven't gotten to, I'm not gonna be like, oh, it looks so easy. Like, I'm not gonna do that. Not until I've actually seen it. Like, a friend of mine, he's a really, really good player, and he's like, he's a warrior main too, and he's goated. Like, he's cracked at the game. He was talking about T basically, where he thought that like a certain phase, I guess, of the fight to him is boring because like there's no uptime in the boss versus the boss. Like, you don't sit there and like attack the boss during mechanics. You just do the mechanic, which like I agree with him. Like, if there's no way to like maximize your damage while you're in the middle of doing mechanics, then like, you know, you either just whack at the boss until you're able to, or you know, or you just like do whatever is necessary to do, basically. So that's what my mindset's at least. Like I said, I feel like mechanically, like, if a fight can be easier if there's mechanics that you don't have to really worry all too much about, right? But in an ultimate, that doesn't exist. Like, in an ultimate, you have to commit to the mechanic of the fight, because literally, if anybody messes it up, then it's a failure. Like, it's just straight up what it is. So, like, you know, his opinion is his opinion, and I'll gladly respect it, because there is a part of his opinion that I agree with. Because it's like, oh yeah, like, this fight is easy because like, oh shit, the fight's easy because like, or the part of the fight is easy because you don't fight the boss. You're just trying to survive the mechanic, right? And that's cool. Like, I'm perfectly content with that. How the fuck did you know, bro? I want to know how he knew that I wasn't behind that. I was like not behind that corner. So, anyways, that's where my mindset's at. So, like, you know, most likely, if there's a mechanic that's gonna be happening where I also aren't fighting the boss, I'm just doing the thing to survive, I'll probably also think that it's like an easy mechanic. I probably will. But I still want to give credibility to the mechanic, because obviously, despite it being easy, quote unquote, it's probably still not that easy. But you know, an ultimate's hard for a reason, right? And like, some people just, you know, if you do the fight enough times, you will also eventually be like, oh, it's not that hard, because you've done it so many times, right? At least that's where my mindset's at. So, anyways, I can talk about it for hours on end. Yeah. The other point I wanted to make is that even though like an ultimate is an ultimate, and it's very hard and it's very difficult and it's tricky and it's challenging and it requires everyone for the most part to be like alive and functioning, like there's a little bit of less pressure with doing ultimate, I feel like, because, you know, everyone is there trying their best. You should like that was what I was gonna say. No matter what the case is, no matter how difficult an ultimate may be, I can't recommend it enough that you just go give it a try. I 100% recommend that you go try it out. I think that ultimates are insanely fun. This bitch is so annoying. So yeah, like, because the thing is, like, right now you can put up a party finder, and again, like, it's scary to think about party finder, but like doing the fight with friends makes it so much less intensive, despite the difficulty of the fight being so chaotic. Like, right now, in today's time of doing ultimates, like, there's nothing wrong with doing an ultimate with friends and looking at a guide on how to progress the fight. I think that's completely a validated reason, and if anything, it also just adds fun to the fight as a whole as well, because you actually get to just sit there and enjoy what the game has to offer you with your friends. So there's no pressure for you, you know what I mean? Brother, why the hell would you not let me finish the healing on you? That was such a weird ass play, dude. Anyways, yeah, because again, like, I think once you're what I will say is, like, once you're confidently good at the mechanic that's necessary in the raid, when you've done it with friends, doing it by yourself, I think, is a really good way to just make sure that you're doing what the general populace is doing. Because if you had like the itch, right? Let's say you were like, I want to go do T, right? Then like you can do T, but obviously you want to learn it from like the POV of like the player base that primarily does the whatever the strats are, right? So like if the PF strats for T is to do a certain mechanic in a certain kind of way, you want to learn how to do it that way. So that way, if you ever have the itch to do T, you can do it the way that people do it. And I think that works out really well for itself. I think I find it much more valuable to do it in that way, shape, and form versus any other kind of format. What the f... I don't trust this killer right now. What in the world is he doing? Nope, he's gonna come back. God, he's so annoying, dude. Okay. I'm not giving this game any kudos. So yeah, that's where my mindset's at, I would say, for the most part. I think that, like, if you're gonna try and do any fight in 14, it's really fun to just get into it. Because that's how I feel. Like, if I didn't try, then I don't think I would have cared enough. But because I tried, it's like, cool, I did it, and I enjoyed it, and it was actually a lot of fun. And again, like, there's really no pressure doing an ultimate when you're doing it with friends. There's a little bit of pressure of doing it in Party Finder, but that's only when you're trying to get to the next part from what people are doing also. So, like, for example, let's, like, divide it all into phases, right? So, like, if you did, if you wanted to try and do like a phase, like phase 1, right? Practicing phase 1 with Party Finder might be a little bit scary because there's no expectation, like, you know, the expectations of what to do in the fight is a little bit on the low side, which kind of is like, you know, whatever. But like you still get to at least try to figure out, like, how does the party actually like do the fight. Now, it gets worse off when you're going, I think the later into the phases you go, the worse it gets. And I only say that because, like, if you're trying to do phase 5, right? If you're trying to do phase 5 of an ultimate, phase 5 is very deep into the fight. So, like, you're going to be spending time trying to get to the part you're trying to practice. But if anybody is not as confident as you might be with the first 4 phases, then that becomes an issue, right? Because then you're like, okay, people are making mistakes during the first 4 phases, and like, I don't understand why. Is usually like, I think one way that you can like view it, which, you know, people do that. Like I do that. If I get to a certain phase very consistently, and I'm comfortable, and then if the party is hosted, so like, again, I'm not playing perfect, but I'm playing comfortable. So if I wasn't comfortable, then I'd like to know what, you know, what's missing, that like people are not comfortable doing a certain part, that they've basically said like, I am comfortable, you know, like they've given the seal of approval in their brain that's like, I know how to do this part, right? So yeah. And that's what and like for the teaching party thing too, like that's what we're doing basically. Like, you know, we basically pick out a bunch of stuff strategy wise to do for each phase, and the good thing too is that these strategies are very straightforward based off of like what data center you play in, right? So like if you're on Ether, right, there is like an Ether strat that's used for the entirety of the fight. There's a primal strat, there's a crystal strat, you know, there's a chaos strat, there's an elemental strat. There's always a strategy for how every data center does it. Now some of these strategies will kind of leak into each other, meaning that they might be similar to one another, and there might be like a difference, but the difference can be like small, right? It only gets really bad when their strategy that's being done is like very, very different. Because then you have like, you know, a fight where like you have to go west, like the party goes to the west side. You're in primal, okay, so then you have UPR strats, right? Which is the better one, by the way. So doing primal strats works out for you because like we do primal strats because primal strats are just like the better strat in terms of positioning, you know, uptime, placement, functionality. Like all of it just has always made sense to allow primal strats have always made sense in terms of what to do. Now, that's not to say that the Ether strats don't make sense, but they just do things differently in Ether, right? Like I said, so if there's a mechanic in a fight where like the party goes to the east side in Primal, like on Ether, the party goes to the west side. That's like those are the small differences, for example. A giant difference is when you have like GG's, dude. A giant difference is when you have like whatchamacallit? Like the DPS go to the east side and the supports go to the west side, right? But then on Ether, they might have the DPS go to the north side and the supports go to the south side, right? And then they got to adjust based off of whatever that it boils down to, right? So stuff like that too might actually end up kind of not conflicting, but it'll change how the execution is functioned for the mechanic. So it depends, right? It's not really like a bigger deal in terms of like what you do and how you do it, because again, like the markers that you use for the strats, the fight itself, right, everything kind of changes like a little bit here and there. But I think that like as long as they're mechanically similar in terms of execution, like adjusting is not as difficult as it sounds like it could be. So that's also important. But then also here's the other thing too. The thing about strategies in that game is that like if there's a certain strategy that is to be executed, right, then people are kind of like known for coming up with a strategy, and that kind of gives them like credibility, right? So like if there was like a Sessiion strat, and in Party Finder people would put Sessiion strat, right, then people know that it was me that came up with that idea and that strategy, right? Now, is it a good strat? It maybe not be, but it's out there, right? So people will come up with strategies that are different but that they work, in order to have their name have credibility for being like, oh, I came up with that, right? But some people's strategies are terrible. And I don't want to talk about any of them because I don't want to put anybody on blast, but there is one strategy in T that people can do, but is terrible because there's no reason to do it that way. And that's the difference. Like you can do it that way and it works, but is it dangerous? Yes. Is there any benefit to doing it that way? No, it's the same thing, right? So like sometimes some strategies will just be worse or better than others depending on like what it boils down to. And some require like a flick of a switch, right? You just be like, okay, cool, we're gonna go west instead of east. That's easy, right? And you can just make that adjustment. Or maybe it's not easy because maybe you're used to going to the east side. You just naturally just go east, and you're like, oh crap, right? I meant to go west. My bad. But that's okay though. People are not gonna really out you for making that mistake because like that mistake probably happens all the time. And I can attest to that because I've done that too. Like in a scenario where like, because with Savage fights right now at least, bruh, there's like a whole bunch of different ways to do every mechanic strat in the whole tier. Because you have JP versus Appa with P9, right? With P10, you can put the wing shots in almost any direction, and people are generally leaning towards one side, but there is another way to do it that I prefer, but people don't do it that way because like it just sounds dangerous, right? So it's all about having a preference of which mechanics you like to do and don't like doing, basically. So I mean, I feel like that's just like the most important takeaway point for the most part. And again, like the pressure from raiding can depend on a lot of factors too. Because like I said, like if you're playing with random people, you don't know who they are. Like even in this game too, right? Like if I'm playing as a survivor, if my other survivor people that I don't know aren't playing well, then like they're griefing me, right? But if they're playing well and I'm not playing well, then I'm griefing them, right? But that pressure kind of sucks because then you're like, man, like I'm not contributing to the team. That pressure can be really like overbearing. Even like the killer too. Like if the killer is a nurse who's slugging everyone sort of for the sake of like the credibility for it though, like it's hard to figure out how to like overcome that strategy, right? Or people are just not playing well, and then the killer's like, oh, the person just ran up to me. Okay, whatever. Like I'll down them too, and then the nurse will just sit there and hold two bodies because they can, right? Like it's always about like how that execution is manifested in the fight, and it always like the factor of what happens here, there, and where is always dependent on all those things. So like if you're not like one day you might be playing really well and you're like, cool, I'm playing good, then that's good. Other days, you know, you might just not be playing well because there's something that you're like thinking about that's like gonna like weigh you down from being able to play well, right? Or like you're new to the game, or you're like a veteran and you're kind of like, man, this is boring. Like I've already done this 100 times. See, all these things can come into play with it. So it just depends on how you kind of perceive it. Like for me, this game doesn't really like. I like playing this game. It's a lot of fun, but like I don't really get angry if the killer is a really good killer, or like if my teammates are bad. And if I'm playing with my friends, then I can't really get mad at them because, like, you know, unless I was like really like competitive about it, like I'm not. So the fact of that really doesn't matter to me all too much, which is nice. Oh shoot. Okay, this is upward. I'll give you that, and I'll leave. The killer has a hex perk right there, and that really sucks. Ring around the rosy, bro. He can't still be back there, right? Hey, yo. Okay. My man is gone. That was really funny. Anyways, yeah. This game is not like a game that I really put... Like, people play this game very sweaty on a killer and survivor side, and I don't play either. I just play the game. Now, do I get annoyed if people are playing not well? Yes. And on both sides. Like a bad killer is a bad killer. A good killer is a good killer. An annoying killer is a bad or good killer, but he's annoying, right? All those factors can kind of come into play with it too. And like I said, the same thing applies to doing ultimates. You know, sometimes you have a bad healer who doesn't heal, or you have a healer who heals too much. You know, the factors can always change. It just depends on how you look at it. See, like right now, 2 people are down, and it's like, I don't know the context of what's going on. There's a possible chance that like they're just both playing dumb. Oh, it's ruined. See, but the killer's up there doing God knows what. And I have no idea. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't mind losing. I just don't like... Here's what I will say about this game. The community for this game is not the best community. And like, far from it. And that's just the facts of how it is. Because I play with players, like we've met people like Fox, and Fox is goated. She's an angel. She's so nice. She's very sweet. She's a great player. She's a nice killer player, right? She plays nice, but she also plays to win. And it's okay to play to win, but also be respectful about the people that you're playing with, because you're not really out there to get bad blood. You know what I mean? The nurse was out for blood, 100%, and the nurse probably sweats way harder at the game than I do because of how they played. But that's because like a general consensus of people might be like, oh, players who play this game play like that, and that's just like that's just how it works. But you know, like I said, it just depends. Like I don't really care. It's a real like the community for DBD is really annoying in a lot of places, and like it's just a matter of being able to like accept that. And you either kind of redefine it by changing the rules, or you just like accept it and like don't really care about what the community or the rules are for the community or for the game as a whole, but you just play the game and you just like it for the game. So you can kind of overlook what the community does and just enjoy the game, and that's what I do. So like if I'm streaming this game and somebody comes in to say like GG's, I was the killer and like you're trash, then like that's, you know, that's fine. I didn't spend my time sitting here talking to or playing the game. I sat here, right? We were playing the game, but like I was talking to chat. Because talking to chat's way more important to me than like trying to play the game. right? So all like I said, all those factors they matter. But obviously, I want to play well. Like I still want to be playing. Oh, nice. But again, not a priority. Shit, I didn't even get it, but I'll take it. Oh, I didn't think that he's using Undying Ruin and he's baiting these totems, but I don't know what he's. Yeah, he's baiting totems again. Think of it this way too, like this killer lost me in the whole scuff of that top left corner. That I ran behind that killer and he couldn't find me. Kinda hilarious. I'm actually gonna try and use that as a modicum to like make him because he's trying to protect Ruin. Like I see what he's doing. It'd be nice to get rid of that totem. I don't hear him. So yeah, I mean, but like I said, for me, like personally, like I don't take this game as seriously as I do 14. I take 14 more seriously, but I'm also really chill on 14. Like that's the other factor. Because like if I gotta put my game face on to play 14, like I will, but like it's not the end of the world for me if like I play 14 poorly. So we'll see. Because like again, and yeah, in this game too, like if I win, then like I win. I'm like, cool, I won. I don't rub it in people's faces, and that's the problem. The people in this game, they rub people's faces in all the time in this game community, and I think that's why it's really, really annoying. But it also just depends on who you are. Good stuff. I think he heard me over here. He did. There's a totem in here. But also, like, realistically speaking, too, now that I've kind of, like, said all that I could possibly say and more, if you ever wanted to, like, tank together in any kind of content for like, fights in 14, like, I'm always down, because I always could use practice. And also, like, there's something oddly nice about making tank friends, too. Like, I don't know many tank players. I know a lot of DPS players. This guy has reassurance, which is cool, actually. Oh, he's gonna go. You know a lot of tanks? No. I mean, I think I know mostly, I mostly know, like, DPS and healers, I would say. I don't know a lot of tank players. And that doesn't include, like, players who play, like, Omni jobs. Like, I like, you know, like, tank mains, I don't know a lot of tank mains. I know a lot of healer mains and a lot of, DPS mains. Yeah. I don't know how. I mean, I don't know. I feel like usually credibility comes into play based on what you play, though. Like, I feel like if you're a healer main or like a frequent healer player, then like a tank that's really well taken care of by the healer is probably going to be really happy that they were paired with a good healer. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's what it boils down to. Yeah. Like, I mean, I guess because I'm a DPS main, like, I don't really get commendations from the, I don't get commed much by the healers and the tanks. You can plus on all three, you come to the job. I mean, yeah, same. Like, I can too, but I don't really try to prioritize that. Because I play whatever my preference, like, leans towards. And, like, right now, my preference is leaning heavily towards, like, tanking and playing melee. Except for when I wanted to play caster, and then I couldn't play caster because red mage was bad. And that was when I was like, man, I wanted to play red mage. I mean, I'll still play red mage. Like, red mage is, like a good red mage is still good, but, like, it's not, you know. But, like, if I was as good of a red mage as I was a summoner, people are like, can you play summoner instead? And I'm like, I guess. So I think that's what it also boils down to. Yeah. I think it's also much more important, though, to be good at least one job of every class type versus just playing one class type of every job. So, like, if you can do content as a healer, DPS, or a tank, then I think that that's so much better than just being able to play just either one class or the other. You know what I mean? This guy is, hates me. He has been trying so hard to come for me, and he hasn't been succeeding. Melee for sure you can do. Well, that's good. You got one check down, right? So you have that, and you have tank, right? So now you got to just figure out like which healer can you play when you're like, man, if I want to play healer, I'm gonna play this healer. And then you have the trifecta, and that's good. Like if you can, you know, because like the problem too, I guess, is that like now all the job like class types, like they all have different like sub versions of themselves, right? Like now with healer, you have like you have pure healer and shield healer, right? With melee, you have like pure damage or just like or buffs. But then also in DPS as a whole, you have like melee versus caster versus range, right? So like if you really want like the full-on situation, right, you gotta play 5. You need healer, tank. Actually, no, you need like 6 because you need pure healer, you need shield healer, you need melee, caster, range, and tank. Collectively, like you can play any tank, but there is also like I think there is like a small differentiation between tanks because you have tanks that like mitigate magic damage, and then tanks that like give like shield and heals with like their they have like an AoE attack that like, or an AoE ability that like will recovery health things, or they'll like mitigate and like weaken the damage type of vibe. Like those two also now make like a difference. So you can even divvy it up in that way too. So like I like to think that like Paladin and Warrior, they're not the same or similar, but their mitigation is similar to one another. So like playing Paladin and Warrior is like nice, but like if you play Gunbreaker and Dark Knight, that's a mitigation tank. They're all mitigators, right? But that's just the difference between like them based off of just like one ability. And like in fairness, you can say that like Paladin and Warrior are like physical tanks, whereas like Dark Knight is a magical tank. I think Gunbreaker kind of like is in between the two, but I would definitely like say it could also be labeled as like a magic tank, but I don't think so. I mean, like it is, but it isn't. I'm getting so freaking tired of this kid, man, because he's just... Because like he's always on my case. It's like really, it's such a different vibe right now. Maybe the killer's like under pressure. I think the killer's under like massive pressure right now, but he really like... Part of me feels like if he sees me, he immediately beelines it for me so much harder than he does the other two, but like I can't really say that without being like arrogant a little bit, so that's just me though, at least, but yeah. I like playing Sage, but the problem too though is that, like whenever all the other what would I say? When the new jobs came out, like it was so hard to play Sage because everyone was playing Sage. So like it kind of deterred me away a little bit from playing Sage. I couldn't really play Sage for too long because I just spent most of my time covering healer slots, but not with Sage. But then I think over the course of time too, like people really like aimed a lot more towards playing like white mage, so now sages are like thriving. But the problem though too is that now like not many players are playing like Scholar and Astro, but like Astro's my favorite healer to play. I love playing Astro. I used to main Astro or Scholar, but nowadays to me Scholar feels weird. I feel that actually. You see how this motherfucker is not coming after the Dwight, but coming after me instead? What the fuck? That's annoying. He's gonna beeline it for me. Or is he? No? Oh, I guess not. This kid is playing so bizarre. I can't figure it out. I don't know where the Kate is. I'm hoping she's up here. I really hope so. I don't know where the Oh, this one's done. There's the killer. Where is... Shh. I don't want him coming in the house, man. He came in the damn house. He didn't find me in the house? In what universe? I was so hell-bent that he was gonna catch me. He didn't catch me? Brother. Oh, I don't know where these other two are, though, man. Oh. Oh, thank goodness, dude. Oh my gosh, thank goodness for these two. This is the longest match ever right now. Thank you so much. The generator over here, right? No? It has to be this one that they're working on. Right? No, there's another one. 8 on a different generator. I don't know where it is, though. Okay, this is good that this gives Kate a lot of time to work on the gen. Did the killer drop him on and catch him like? No, the Kate is attacking. I don't know where she went. Oh, he's up there. Oh, it's this one. This kid is so annoying, man. He didn't even bother with the Kates. I don't think she's gonna save the Dwight. This kid is so annoying, bro. so annoying. Oh, that game was so out of pocket for literally so many wrong reasons. Also, for the killer, like, shake his head no at me is kind of griefy because he literally got his ankles broken at least 13 different ways. Crazy. Ew. Watching you just miss that right there was kind of gross. Oh my god. Shit on. See, like, this is a prime example of what I'm talking about. This killer is not that good, but was shaking his head no because I couldn't get I couldn't get the gen cleanse. Like, it's not my fault. Oh, she was so close to the door too, man. That sucks. No, she's gonna go down in dignity, bro. She has to. No way. GG's A1 attempt, 100%. But like this killer is griefy, bro. See, because here's the problem too. Okay, here's the problem. You're gonna see it happen. The killer is gonna be like GG's well played, but like was being toxic during the match. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing about the community that I can't stand. Can't stand it. I hate that so much. Like the killer saying GG's would play a dirty ass game. Wasn't fun. But like, I mean the game was fun, but playing against the killer wasn't. I didn't enjoy that shit at all. You know what I mean? Like he thinks that he's really cracked. Like we did that. Yo, how long was that match? That match was like a half-hour match. There you go. I'ma wait. The team destroyed the hell out of him, dude. Oh, Devour Ruin? Devour and Ruin? Tinkerer? Barbecue. He had the one Mori. See, the K wasn't having that, bro. Ether Rush attack will charge all tokens. Grant unstable. That's actually like a really... I actually really enjoy that add-on, like Loki. See, ain't got shit to say, bro. Like, you can't do that. In my mindset, okay, there's no reason for him to have shook his head at us because he literally couldn't catch us for an eternity, dude. Like understand this too. I'm gonna keep it 100% with you. If the game wasn't on the killer's favor for the mobility speed thing, that kid would have never caught anybody. No effing chance of a can. Like, there's no chance. And I'm not even talking about his power. His power being the speed power was fine. That kid couldn't find me for the life of me in many places. But because the killer can just naturally run faster than survivors, if that was like the legit case that they couldn't, motherfucker would have never found me, bro. There's no way. So that's why the only reason why he caught me was because he had the undetectable rush. That was the only thing that caught me off guard. So I give him credibility for that. But he's not gonna shake his head no at me because he couldn't fucking catch me for an eternity. And that's the only thing about this game that I haven't been a fan of, is that the game deliberately puts the killer... The killer has power advantages, but also can outspeed you by just naturally running forward momentum. I think that, like, I've hated that for the longest time. They should just get rid of that entirely. Like, I'm actually okay with him just taking that out as a function. The killer shouldn't be able to just naturally catch up to you without Bloodlust. 100%. Like, Bloodlust should be a requirement for being able to, like, effectively, like, catch up to survivors. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Because, like I said, like, guarantee you, he might come in here and be like, GG's, but then say some shit to me which is dumb, and then, like, whatever. I'm not mad about it. Because, again, the match took 30 minutes, and it wasn't because he was, like, torturing us. he couldn't catch us for the longest time. And you know that's the case too, because I watched him from the top of the house. That man was over here everywhere searching for somebody. Couldn't find anybody. So yeah. But that's also why I don't like, you know, like I'm not salty about it. Because the game was really like despite the whatever, like the match was a really good match despite the Mori on the ace. But again, he tunneled the ace to get the Mori off, and then automatically it was a 3v1 situation that's already like at a terrible disadvantage, right? And he tries to use Devour. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. See, I thought he had on Dyin, but unfortunately it wasn't even in his case. We got rid of Devour first. That was worse for him. Because like Ruin wasn't even like a problem. Tinker got you since your gen activated Tinkerer. Oh, he had Tinkerer too. That's also a very good case too. You're not wrong about that. Yeah. I actually forgot he even had Tinkerer, like Loki. My only concerns were the hex perks. Because for some reason, I didn't know what killer it was when we found the first one until he started running up. I thought it was like Haunted or something. And it turns out that we got rid of Devour, which is bold play by him. Very bold play, yeah. Alright though. I'm impressed that the game even lasted that long. Like, if it was a Blight with Devour and Ruin and Tinkerer, we should have died an eternity ago. But the match took an eternity. Bro, I don't know any way that... I don't know how that killer match lasted 30 minutes. That shit was out of pocket. But it was fun, though. Fun game. Very fun game. I leave Ruin alone since it isn't that strong and you can use wiretap with it. Well, that's my thing, dude. Like, when they announced the Nicolas Cage update with the PTB and everything, dude, like, wiretap and blast mine being 2 minutes is so cracked. Like, so cracked. I don't know how the people are gonna survive that situation at all. I do not see it. Those perks are gonna immediately jump to high level perks, because like blast mine right now is what, like 45 seconds or something like that. So like as soon as you find out somebody has blast mine, right, all of a sudden it's just like, oh, I'm not gonna touch a gen until it's over. But then 2 minutes to not touch a gen for 2 minutes as a killer is terrible, because like already 80 seconds. Because what isn't wiretap 80 seconds? Yeah, dude, wiretap is 80 seconds, and to me, that already is a long-ass time. So to go to add extra 40 seconds for wiretap is insane. Blast mine is going from like, what is it? Isn't it going from like, where is it? It's going from 50 to 120. They're adding a whole other minute on blast mine. That's insane. So that's the other thing too, though. Kicking like Ruin is not even that good of a perk, because you're only getting value out of it for what, like 2 generators at the most. People don't really do more than 2 gens, I would say. Like I find it really hard to find people doing more than 2 gens at a time, because you get 2 on one and 2 on another, and that makes total sense to me. But like, you're not gonna find 4 people doing 4 different gens at the same time. There's just no way. And if you're playing Blight, it's easy to cover ground with every generator. So like, if there magically is 4 gens being worked on, you can check all 7 of them before any of them get done, because you have 80 seconds to find every gen, and that killer can travel to every generator in under 60. Like, it's not even that crazy. Midwich. Hatch in the Killer Shack. But Midwich? No one has redeemed the Midwich yet, and that was a survivor who put it, so that's curious. But also at the same time, though, like, bruh. It just depends on who the killer is. I would dream it to be a Scratch Mirror Myers, but it's not going to be. Listen, that's a great question. See, here's a hot take, okay? My hot take is that survivors shouldn't be putting maps up as like an offering. It doesn't make any sense for a survivor to put a map offering up. It doesn't. Like, I don't know why in any survivor's mind would they put a map offering up. It doesn't provide much value to people. And I think it's worse off too, because like for the sake of survivors, like Wesker. For the sake of survivors, how the fuck did you know, bro? Oh, you must have leaked that. I love it. Oh god, I'm not looking at him, so I heard the power. Okay. I don't know why I thought he was trying to dash at me again with it. It wouldn't have made any sense to do it, but like, okay. I Papega the hell out of that. That was my fault. It's funny too, because I feel like all the memes I've been seeing on the internet have always been about like, yeah, he has lethal, 100%. I know it's kind of unfortunate. Everybody has been hating on Wesker so much right now. I've only literally seen the internet memes just talk about how much everyone hates Wesker. And I've even seen some people like back up Wesker and be like, he's not that bad. He's not that good of a killer. Like, he's okay. I don't know what the thing is though. I think you can generally say that he's a very good killer, but I don't know if he's like amazing. Actually, I take it back. He's pretty up there. I would probably put him at like top 5. I might put him at top. Oh. Top 10. No. Top 7? No, because then that means number 7. No. I'll say top 5. I think the number 1 killer is still Blight, Nurse, and I want to say Spirit, but I don't think Spirit's actually... Well, she's getting nerfed, and the post-nerf for her is like not... Where's my... Oh, I have the toolbox in my hand. How do I... Oh. I don't think I like that. If people hate Wesker, they should just play RE5 to blast them with rock. True. I couldn't agree more. I love that game, though. People didn't like RE5 for the most part because of the co-op. I didn't mind it, actually. I just didn't like that it wasn't like a... it wasn't like a really scary game. It was like scary, but it wasn't like really scary. That's why I hope when the remake comes out, because they're obviously doing a remake, I hope that in the remake they actually like make it dark. I just want the game to be like super dark, like spooky, scary dark. Like RE2 is a nightmare in my mind because the game, the PlayStation is dark. That's the only thing, dude. Like RE2 remake sold me so unbelievably hard because the game was freaking dark, and I'm a baby in the dark. 100%. Yes, there's one. Once you get the first one out of the way, you're in business. They can make it scary. I hope that they do. I do too. I think that for them, it's actually not going to be difficult for them to make it scary. Because the only thing that they need to do to make it scary is literally just to make the game dark. Like, just have it take place at night. It's a very simple formula. Because the way how the monsters work in RE4 Remake is unbelievably good. All the and also they follow the same formula. The formula in 4 Remake is perfect because the game isn't exactly dark, but it follows the dark ambiance, and that dark ambiance is exactly what the game needed in order to maintain its to maintain the horror factors for it. It was so perfectly executed. The game could not have been any better than it already was. It was incredible. 0 and 1 Remake. So like, I was thinking about that too. They will. Okay, so here's what my speculation is. My speculation is that they're gonna remake 1 or Code Veronica before they remake 5. They kind of have to, because I feel like in order for them to remake 5, they need to redo the formula for 5. And I don't mean like the Majini and it taking place in like South Africa. Like that was fine. Like all the controversy that kicked into RE5 back in the way days, like that's irrelevant today. But like they can absolutely heavily benefit from remaking Code Veronica, because again, it just follows the traditional formula of Resident Evil, and it is cracked. So cracked. Because RE Code Veronica literally just needs to reassess the zombies in the building, in the mansions, because the mansion's a very good mansion, and the laboratory and everything in that game is so well executed from start to finish. It is. There's no, I don't know what flaws people might point out about Code Veronica, but I don't know any. I think the only flaw is that like Jill isn't in the game type shit. That's the only thing I could possibly think of. But other than that though, like Code Veronica holds a very strong place in my heart. I think that's one of the best RE games in the entire series. So like people criticize Veronica like quite a bit, but I don't know what the criticism like boils down to. Like I don't really know. Instead of giving us RPD, they should have given us a mansion. You know what though? Like I think even with whatchamacallit, the only thing I would critique about the remakes out of all of them only is RE3. RE3 is the only one that like I was just like, man, because you know they definitely, once they remade 2 and they released 2, they went straight to 4. The remake team went to 4 right away. They didn't even bother with remaking 3 in the same exact manner like they should have. But if the full Capcom dev team worked on 3 remake, it would have been such a much better game. And it's already a very good game, but it would have been way better. Because the only problem with RE3 remake is that it's not big enough. That's literally it. It's not a big game. Because like the problem with RE3 remake, literally simply put, is that the game in the original, the remake took place in like a town size map. The map was town sized. In Resident Evil 3 original, the map was city large. It was as large as a city. Like you literally traveled in a city in order to survive in RPD, or not even RPD. Like in RPD, you traveled in RPD, and like that was what it was. But like that was it though. Like in RE3, you went to RPD, and it was as big as RE2's RPD. It was the exact same size. And Resident Evil 2's RPD mansion, or the PlayStation, was already gigantic enough as it was, and they literally just kept it in the game, and they added more places. So like the problem is that RE3, there's 2 issues with RE3 remake. The first one, the map, for the size of everything as it was, too small, way too small. Second thing, Nemesis is not Mr. X. Nemesis is Nemesis. And like the reason why that's a problem is because Nemesis sprints at you with a rocket launcher, and also like doesn't give a crap about any of the bullshit you're trying to pull off. He doesn't, right? If Nemesis sees you, he literally he's committing to the murder. And I think that like the capabilities of that game to exist in a good way would have been much better manifested, but like it just isn't. The game is too short, but the game was also, here's the other thing too, and I think, I hate to say it, but it's unfortunately, I think, the truth. RE3 wouldn't have been a shorter game because of the map size either. The thing is that like in RE3 remake, the game was kind of linear. Like it was kind of linear. But RE3 remake was nowhere near as linear of a game. Like RE3 original was not linear. That's the other thing too. Nemesis follows you in the police station. And like there's the clock tower, you know? And even then he runs at you. Like what I would have liked for them to do, and like it's not true to form of who his character is, which like is fine, but what they should have done with RE3 remake Nemesis is make him like a little stupider. And but what I mean by that is that he doesn't know where you are every single waking second of the game. Because if they made it like a search and rescue sort of thing, or like a hide and if they made Resident Evil 3 remake hide and seek, that would have been the worst shit ever done. Because literally the game would have been infinitely scarier. Because playing hide and seek with a motherfucking giant monster who runs at you, there's nothing scarier. Nothing scarier. It was way scarier for Nemesis to chase at you at any moment in time. You had no idea, like, how to deal with him in the moment. Because even if you can kill him too, like, it's not like a big deal. Like, if you kill him in the moment and like you kind of like stun him or whatever that it was, like, it's fine. But like Mr. X literally chased you everywhere you went. It did not matter. The only problem is that Mr. X also had like a life clock. That was it. Mr. X and RE2 Remake had a life clock. There was a time limit to how long he would be in the game, and that's just natural because like he's not the final final villain, but he's one of the best ones. Nemesis was not he was the final villain and he was the chaser. So like the two of them don't even like, they can't be compared. It's so hard to compare the two. I have not been playing well. I've always been fourth as far as I've been checking. So, and like what I want is like, so here's the craziest thing about Resident Evil with the remakes, okay? In Resident Evil 1, if they remake Resident Evil 1 to be exactly like 2's engine, they don't even gotta do there's no knifing thing with the or not knifing, sorry, there's no parry. That's what I meant to say. There's no parry, right? They took out the parry in 4, which was great. There is the parry knife, but like that's not the same thing. Because like Jill can dodge roll out of the way and then get slow-mo. Take that out, right? In 1 remake, take out the ability for the knife parry. That can't be in the game either. Just follow the traditional RE2 vibe for remake for 1. It would be literally it'd be a masterpiece of a masterpiece of a masterpiece. You know what I mean? Because 1 was great for PS1. The remake for 1 was even better. And they even used the formula for that too, and they included the hunters. And they included the Crimson Heads. Crimson Heads in Remake 1 would be insane. Because they would chase you to no avail. And they can chase you through rooms, which would also suck. And what I'm hoping is that if they do Remake 1, then Crimson Heads would just act like little mini Mr. X's. Where, like, they know where you are, but they're going to try to find you if you make noise type of, because like Mr. X doesn't know where you are in RE2 unless he visually sees you, or unless you because I found out about that the wrong way in RE2 remake. Like, this is a spoiler, but also like not, it's a gameplay spoiler, but like if you use a gun in RE2 when Mr. X is running around, he hears it. Which sounds so obvious, but you don't even think about it, right? And the zombies also, if the zombies make noise, then they also alert him. But the problem though is that the zombie doesn't tell him exactly where you are. The zombie just makes a noise and makes Mr. X go to that room. So if you run in the room and a zombie yells at you and you leave the room, like, and then let's say he's coming up from the stairs behind you, he's not gonna keep on chasing you. He only investigates the room that the zombie screamed in, and that's it. So like, you can low-key play a stealth game in the remake with Mr. And it's crazy. It's actually, so like, there was a moment in time I went back to go play, like, I didn't even progress the game. All I did one thing, and I tested the water with it. So like, when you get to the part where Mr. X is running about, right, and you have the liquors in the west hallway and all those zombies, right? So I cleared that whole hallway. Then you have the hallway right outside of the STARS office, or on the first floor, the other office, whichever one, the one where Leon's desk is, the first floor office. I cleared that room. The only room that had one zombie. There was only one zombie. It was in the storage room on the second floor, it was one zombie in Mr. X. I played with fire, and I was testing it. I was like, what if the zombie yells at me and I run by him and I go through this door, Mr. X is behind me, what happens? He investigates the room, and then he goes back. So like wherever he was standing, like he was standing in like the east hallway on the first floor. The zombie was one floor above him. He heard the zombie scream, because I guess like in logic, he wasn't done investigating the first floor in the room he was in. So he only heard the zombie scream in the room above him because I was there. But I ran over to the west hallway, over along the second floor. So he isn't going to go beyond that point, right? He went back to the first floor. So it confirmed that Mr. X doesn't know where you are always, but he does investigate where sound comes from. Which was crazy. And I tested it again with the gunshot. I shot the air. And he when I tell you that he beelines it to the room where the gunshot was at. He goes straight to the room exactly where it was at. And if you hide in another room that just isn't there, I even used Irons' office as a test too. I went to Irons' office, and he literally investigates that hallway. And then I go through the other side of the where the thing was at, and he literally didn't care. He like heard the gunshot, and he was like, I heard that. Okay. And then he just goes back. So it's crazy. Now, if the zombies in RE1 remake, when it comes out, I'm hoping that it's Crimson Heads. I'm hoping that the Crimson Heads basically function like Mr. X's do, because it would be crazy. Because again, the same rules apply, right? Like you have to specifically either kill the zombie, either by getting rid of the head, or you burn the body, right? In order to prevent them from becoming Crimson Heads. But if you let them become a Crimson Head, then I hope that means that the Crimson Head can be not as like strong as Mr. X in terms of power, but be as strong in terms of like speed. Because like, you know, Crimson Heads aren't buff, but they're fast. They should function like Mr. X does in RE2, but they're speedy. So again, like if a Crimson Head if it turns into one, it'll make the noise and you'll hear it running around. And if you make a gunshot sound, it's going to investigate the room where the gunshot was heard. Or if another zombie is making noise, right, it's going to go check on the zombie. Like, it should do that shit. I would be down. Even with hunters. Bro, if hunters also did, like, if hunters were the same thing, like, if they also were, like, zombies where, like, they literally are called hunters, so they got to go find you, right? And they do it based off of sound. Like, a hunter in RE1 remake would be 30 billion times more scarier than a zombie is. 100%. Like if when in that moment when the hunters are running around, I don't fuck with them. Don't give a shit. Because the hunters in RE3, despite it being RE3, scary as hell. Scary ass monsters. I wouldn't be able to hang. No way. Not one shot. No way. So that's where my hope is. Like, I'd like to think that, like, because what they've been doing recently too, we gotta talk about it. They have done a poll, because like I was part of the Resident Evil Ambassadors program for RE8, and RE7. So when they were doing those games, they were also working on the remakes. There's a poll that went out about like, oh, like which Resident Evil would you want us to remake next? And everyone was like 1 or Code Veronica. Some people were like 5, and it was like, yeah, like you should remake 5. But you can't remake 5 next. You just can't, because literally there's so much in that game that's kind of like far-fetched that like it would be complicated to do like the temple parts and make it scary. Like the temple part wouldn't be scary, because it's like, how do you explain the Eye of Anubis from the sky shooting laser beams, you know? Like that doesn't really like fly with me hard enough. It has to be Veronica. That's what I said. I said that if they don't do Veronica next, then it has to be 1. They should do in order, in my opinion, they should do Veronica 1, 5, but only so that they can remake 6. Because here's the truth, RE6, despite it being what it is, RE6 has phenomenal capability of being an amazing remake. It does. despite everything that happened with the game and how everything kind of proceeded out to be, if they remake 6 appropriately, it has the capability of being insanely good. Only it's so possible. Veronica is the only one that hasn't gotten a remake yet. Like, you're right though. I'm also hoping in some way, shape, and form, in like the grapevine, like I hope that they remake Outbreak. I hope they remake Outbreak because they can. Resident Evil Outbreak has such strong capabilities of existing as a game, and like not necessarily turn it into like an MMO experience, but like, can you imagine an open world Resident Evil game? Like on some Sons of the Forest shit. If there was like a Sons of the Forest, but a Resident Evil version of it, it would be insanely wild. Like open world, survival, like everything. Outbreak has the most amazing capabilities of getting remade and being like an 11 out of 10 experience of a game. Yeah. They can, like, that's what I'm thinking though too, because like imagine Resident Evil Minecraft, bro. If Minecraft was Resident Evil themed with zombies and shit, like and fucking and lickers and hunters, like imagine you gotta go into a supermarket. And then there's just liquors in that supermarket, but you gotta get supplies. Dude, it'd be insane. It would be so insane. Resident Evil Outbreak has unbelievable capabilities of being a godlike remake. I'll tell you the games that have unbelievable capabilities. Code Veronica, 1, 6, Revelations, the first one, and Outbreak. Like, Zero would be amazing, but the only problem with Zero is that they'd have to remake the train. Because, like, it's gonna be very difficult to do Resident Evil 0 and have it take place on a train, but then also not have the train be like an open world. They'd have to remake the train. The train has to be big as fuck. That's the only way that, like, if the train is if the train isn't like obnoxiously ginormous, the remake has like, and it's not because of the scenery, it's because of the spacing. Like, the train has to be big in order for the train to like be something that's like worthy. Cause like, it's okay if only Rebecca or only God, what's his name? Oh my fucking God. Wow, I'm blanking on his name so hard right now. Hey, freaking yo. I almost said Barry. What's his name? Oh my God. Help me. What's his name? I can't remember for the life of me right now. It's how much I don't really remember it. Oh. Billy. Jesus Christ, man. Billy, thank you. Okay, wait a second. Wait. The killer put Midwich? We gotta wait. I need everyone to wait. If the killer put Midwich, we gotta be mindful. There's only one reason the killer would put Midwich. Right? There's only one reason the killer would put Midwich, right? Go ahead. You first. Oh, wait. What? You're scaring me. I think it is Bubba, actually. Or was it... Who was that? I don't even know who that was. It has to be Bubba, right? Because, like, okay, in my mind, I think it was a trapper. No, he stood upright. It wasn't Billy. He's like a tall killer. Okay, in my mind, I think it's Trapper. But it can't be Trapper. That would not make sense for the killer to put Trapper on Midwich? I don't know. Well, I mean, let me see. I shouldn't have put this here, actually. It's not a bad idea, considering where to, like, get this. I wanted to use it to just get information on the killer's silhouette if I can see it. But the killer ain't here. Oh, that's incorrected. Oh, it is Trapper. Trapper on, Trapper on Midwich? Why? I gotta check for totems like Loki. Is that logical? I don't want to, like, you know, like. All right, logical it is. You know what? Stand corrected. Stand corrected. Oh, he has the freaking add-on with the auto down on the trap thing. Oh no. I had to run my mouth, dude. Oh, is Trapper a good map for Midwich? Clearly. Circle of Healing. What a moron question for me to ask. Wow, what I will say though, Circle of Healing though, this healing speed, that coming in handy. Why am I scared of Trapper right now? Oh, he's right out here because the totem was downstairs. I'm so annoyed right now that I'm scared of the Trapper. Wait, but isn't Jane right up? There's a trap right there! There's a trap right there! Oh! Jane! Alright. You know what? Take it back. Take it back. Jane, like... The thing is that, like, I checked if it was a trap, and it was a lose-lose scenario for me no matter what I did. And that freaking stinks. Okay. Jane, you fucking... Okay. No, it's fine. You know what? It's fine because, you know, that's hook number 2. And then, as soon as I hear the Trapper's music, I'm out. Okay. Jane. Yo, this Jane is cooking with fire. Okay. I'm scared. Right here. Sorry. I hear the terror radius, the heartbeat. It's scary, dude. How did I assume in my mind that the killer being a Trapper wasn't gonna be a problem. Why did I think that the trapper was not good for this map when I literally got I got handed to, man. Freaking trap, you stupid. Okay, he doesn't have the thing where it does the whatchamacallit. I thought there's a trap right there. I'm not gonna even lie to you. I'm so salty. And I gotta stare at the floor the whole time while I try and figure it out. I'm unbelievably concentrated. This sucks. I'm also very concerned though that he has nowhere to something stupid, bro. He probably has some hex perk that sucks, right? He has to. Oh. Nope. Nope. Outro, bro. Where's the generator? He's on one. Go down there. I don't even know how to get down there. Is there the... Oh. Understood. Damn, dude. Botany and all this stuff too is kind of crazy, actually. What? Listen, Thalita, I love you, but, like, you're gonna have to hold on to this all right now. R.I.P., girl. There's no way. Wait a second. How is she alive? Hold on a second. Wait. Oh. There it is. Alright. You know, that timing is unfortunate, because I literally shouldn't have called it. Where's... Okay. Did you see that? Alright. Oh my god, thank you for that. Thank you for the gift sub. Preach. Where's the Jen? Jen? Oh my god, 2 gift subs. Hashtag blessed right now. This is awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. Cat, you know me so well, bro. Honestly, the games are going well. We had a really bad match versus a Blight and a Trapper, but like, where the f... Jen? Not again! Yeah? I fell for that trap twice, dude! Don't look down there. Pick me up. You fucking... You big hockey mask looking like a wannabe Jason, small arm looking. Whatever, man. I fell for it twice. I'm so sad. Son of a dude. This sucks though, because now the Trapper is gonna put traps all over the mother freaking Jane, and it's gonna be in ridiculous places. Okay, do I go be a brave idiot and go save? I have to, right? Like, I have to? I have to. There's no chance. There's no chance right now. I fall for this 3 times, right? No chance? No chance. Good. Now check it. I'm gonna come down here. He's not down here. See? He would put this here, man. I regret this. I regret this. I regret this. He has Undying? He has Undying! Why does he have Undying? Oh shit. It sucks. No way. Ain't no way. Nope. Nope. Yeah, he ran in a full circle to find my nope. Ain't no way. No. Listen, I'm going to stall for the bill's sake, alright? Ain't no way. The killer has... You're not gonna do this to me though, right? Oh, he's gonna put me on the floor because he knows he has nowhere. The killer has nowhere to Undying. That's so out of pocket, dude. Bill. 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 Can you? Bill. Listen, I know the back is in pain right now because you're an old man, but get out of the locker and come find me, bro. I swear on so many levels, if you go back in the locker again, I'm gonna kill him, dude. Right? You can't let me be here! Jill's the best character in this entire Resident Evil franchise! You're gonna let him scoop me? Ain't no way. Please, like, yo. I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna fight him, dude. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yo, we're gonna find him, bro. I know exactly where. Listen, the sabotage is real as shit right now. 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. Come with me. He's over here, bro. This small freaking kid's over here in this locker on some G. Where is he? He's in one of these lockers, bro. 100%. Yo, get him. Yo. This was not my intention, sir. Not my intention, alright? Not my intention, bro. Yo, he's not happy. Listen, I want to know what happened, bro. Listen, but we're not going to talk about it. This was not my intention. Okay, wait. Here's a question, though. Do I pick him up? What if he... Wait, what if he has the Unbreakable, though? Unbreakable? No Unbreakable. Wait, I'm gonna scoop him. Wait. Get his ass. What do you want? Are you just sparing us? Oh, I get it. He's sparing us because we're stupid because we ate the trap like 14 times, right? That's what it is? This man's out of pocket. See, this game started off in like the worst way, right? I'm an idiot, so the killer spared me. That's exactly what just happened. This killer was like, listen, bro, y'all are ass. That's what he said. He has no end, though, dude. Listen, if he's not gonna do it, chill. Chill. Oh. Nah, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Wait, really? Alright, listen, I'm out. Alright, I'm game. Listen, this alright, I understood. Yo, he's really letting me go? What the? Wait, I don't understand. Alright, wait, hold on a second. I need an explanation. Why did he spare me, bro? The killer spared me because I'm an idiot, but he really wanted the bill. So what's really good? Oh my god, you know what sucks? Is that Noah was in the other room. There's nowhere you put Bill on the hook though, right? No? You put him on the hook? Why? But why? I don't understand what just happened. Yo, what? But why? I need to know the answer. I'm not gonna know the answer. Why? Why? Undying, Nowhere, Blood Warden, and Noed. Bruh, he ain't like you. Why? No, you weren't. There's no way. There's no actual way you were the killer. Wait, I got a message from Steam? Wait, what the fuck is this? Yo, what is this from? Cat, where is this from?
Watch your back.
For reference? For reference? For reference? For reference? What is this from? Listen, whatever it is, this is goated, bro. Whatever that this is, I literally... I mean, I know what it is, but like... This is fire. Only because it's concept art. Concept art is always goated. That is fire. Thank you for sharing that. We went on like a huge tandem over RE nonsense, so it was great. You know what though? I get it. And I don't. Yeah, dude. I mean, because like Ada's always, the thing is that Ada has always been like the connection character since RE2. Always. She was the connection in RE2, RE4, and RE6. So the fact that she wasn't in RE8 is kind of like a what moment. So yeah, she was supposed to be because Chris type shit, you know. She was heavily involved in nonsense that was involving Chris thing during RE6, yeah. But they took her out. I don't know why. Never fully played 8? Listen. Goated. The game is goated. I loved it. But the thing is that I like the formula of what 2 and 4 offer. I liked 8. But what 2 and 4 offer, you know what it is? Here's the meme. Where's that meme? Where's that meme at? It's like, it's this meme, bro. It's exactly this meme. This is exactly what RE8 is to 2, 4, and the rest, you know? It's like, this is brilliant, but I like this. This is what it was. RE4 was a brilliant game. Or RE8 was a brilliant game. However, the formula, the perfect formula for Resident Evil is 2. 2 is the perfect formula. No questions asked. 2 is the perfect formula because literally it's exactly what it's supposed to be. You do the thing, when you end up in a building, there's a monster that lurks around the whole building and is trying to find your ass. And then, you know, you find out that he wasn't even like the mother freaking, the finale. And then you find out that there's like a bigger finale. And then you're like, oh, by the way, these creatures exist and they'll one-shot you if you literally don't play your cards right. Boom. You know what I mean? 4 also, but like, listen, 4, perfect game. 2, perfect game. 3, original perfect game. Not remake though. Alright. 7, perfect. but needs to be done in third. I need RE7 in third person. Here's what I'll say: RE8 in third person is going to be a cracked video game. The problem with Resident Evil is like they really shouldn't be doing first person, but they do, and like they reinvented the Resident Evil wheel with RE7 in terms of lore, function, and gameplay. But if you can mod 7 to play it in third person, it literally becomes like a super masterpiece compared to what it already is. Like RE7 is goated. The only problem with 7 is that it was in first person. Only qualm. 8, same formula. The lore's whatever, bro. The lore for 8 is whatever. It's fine. But like, oh, this art is lit though, bro. I love Ada with my life, bro. Ada the main. Real talk. I love Ada, bro. She's such a good character. Okay, sounds good. And thank you for the gift subs to Kat and Nagi D. I know for a fact they were very happy. But also thank you for that, and definitely continue. You know, when you need like a break from packing, come pop in and say hello. But other than that, like I totally get it. So crack it, what you gotta do that. Rebecca's your baby. Listen, Rebecca's also goated, all right. That's okay. Distractions are necessary. You gotta get distracted, but you also gotta pack, and you also gotta hydrate. Everyone go get a glass of water or something of the nature, and literally, I almost dropped that. Oh, yo, someone tried to go to Springwood, and the killer was like, nope. Crazy, actually. Send me a picture of your Ada statue. Slide. Anything Resident Evil. Listen, I'm not like a SIMP, but I love Resident Evil. All right, top 5 greatest franchise of all time. Top 5. Top 3? Top 3 even. Number 1, Final Fantasy. No questions asked. Right? That's an obvious one. Number 2. This is a tough choice, actually. That's a tough choice. I can't pick a number 2 because the both of them are both number 2. So it's a tie. Number 2 is a tie between Resident Evil, Metal Gear Solid. All right, you got Final Fantasy, Resident Evil, Metal Gear Solid. They're neck and neck, no questions asked. Right. Then at a tight 3rd/4th place is BioShock. That's a me thing. BioShock is BioShock is the greatest game that I never knew that I loved, or that I would fall in love with, rather. I was not ready to fall in love with BioShock, and it's the greatest game I've ever played in my life. Well, it's one of them. That game is a 12 out of 10. Every single we're not gonna talk about it, but like every single, I'm a hot take right here. Every single Final Fantasy, because I am a stupid mega nerd. All right, every single Final Fantasy 12 out of 10 game. I don't care which one it is. Every single one is 12 out of 10. 1 is 12 out of 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 10. Every single one, even 13. Listen, 13, low key, not gonna lie to you, favorite Final Fantasy. I ain't gonna even hold you. I love Final Fantasy 13 so much. Lightning, favorite character in the entire universe. Hands down. I love Lightning. I have her necklace. The freaking, the Lightning, I have that shit. That shit is fire. I love that necklace. I love that character. But yeah, BioShock was one of those games, dude, that like, I did not know what I was getting into. And then all of a sudden, like, like just I wanted it because let me tell you what happened in sorry, not what happened in BioShock was the trailer came out and they played Beyond the Sea. And then they did this thing. They did this thing with BioShock where they just told you like the game's lore is deep and it's crazy. And that sold me right away. The gameplay, I wasn't even ready for it too. But the gameplay had me in you called me Adele, that's cute. Yeah. Oh yeah. Al's tattoo of the 13 logo of Ragnarok is goated, bro. Her tattoo is literally like to the T. It's actually hella fire. Her tattoo's so lit for it, yeah. It's also really well. You know how sometimes like tattoos, like when the art is done, like the coloring sometimes kind of gets like not distorted, but you know, like it kind of loses color because it's a tattoo on skin kind of thing. Not that one. Like, yo, low key. That tattoo literally looks like the fucking logo. And sometimes, like, tattoos do that. Like I said, like, the color kind of gets washed off a little bit sort of thing. Like, it did, like, her tattoo doesn't do that. It looks exactly like the freaking logo. It's cracked. Yeah. I want to get, like, if I ever get tattoos, dude, they're going to be Final Fantasy tattoos. But, like, if I had to do it very simply, I get, like, the logos of my body. I get the logo on my body. Like, I get the 13 logo, but I get it small. That's what I would do. I get it small. There's actually, like... The problem, though, is that I want to figure out what I want to do about it. Because I don't like tattoos to be seen on me. Like, if... Okay, so, for example, like, I don't... So, like... Oh, man, I'm telling, like, a story poorly. Right now, currently, in this day scenario, right now, at 12:47 a.m., I don't have a single tattoo on me. I don't have any tattoos. If I did get tattoos, I would get tattoos in places where I can get them, where you can't see them based on what I'm wearing right now. And I'm wearing like a short sleeve polo, and I'm wearing shorts. And also because my skin is dark too, I feel like it'd be a little hard for certain tattoos based off of color to like look well on my skin. So like if I ever did start to get tattoos kind of thing, like yeah. Like, that's what I mean too, like, I gotta figure out what's the minimalist amount of clothing I would wear that, like, if I had tattoos, you still can't see them kind of thing. Because, like, my only issue is, like, I count the beach. Like, if I go to the beach and I don't wear a shirt type of ordeal, like, I also don't want the tattoo to be visible if I'm at the beach. That's low-key where I feel. So I have a hard time with tattoos. Because also, I don't like big tattoos. Not for any reason. I just don't really... I'm not really... I don't know. I just... You know... I just kind of can't, I guess? I don't know. But I would... Not because of... I don't know. I'm so weird about tattoos. I can't explain it to you. Like, certain people look really, really good with tattoos, and some people just don't. And it's like... And I think it's worse, too, if I've seen you without the tattoo, and then you put it on kind of thing. Then it's like... The image I had of you... without the tattoo... biasly speaking, was better, is what I probably would say. You have Rem from ReZero and Albedo from Overlord. Ooh, okay, that's kind of cool. Are they like large? I don't know how to distinguish the size. Are they like large tattoos, small, medium? Is that like a weird question? I feel like it's hard to kind of distinguish like the size of a tattoo. What the f is he doing? Oh, he caged her. Chill! Oh. Now I gotta go over there. Medium? Okay. That makes sense, actually. That's kind of cool. Oh, yeah, if you want to. If you want to add me in Fox's Discord or like a DM, okay, either way. Because I'm always intrigued by tattoos. Because the thing is, like, I have thought so much about tattoos, but it never actually, like, crossed my mind to get one. Like, if I did get it for... wow, hold on. if I did get a tattoo, it would be the XI, like the 14 logo, the XIV. It would be somewhere on my person. Like, I would get that as a tattoo, 100%. Okay. But if I could also pick and choose logos type of ordeal, yeah, that works too. Like I said, my DMs are completely open to anything of the nature. That was the first time, man. That shot was wild. Hold on, bro. Here, take this medkit, and let's speed that process up because motherfucker's coming back yet again, unfortunately. And there's a totem right here too. Sick. All right. I got you in just a moment. Damn, it's far. Hey, yo. Okay, I'm not going to show this just yet, but Fox has the sickest statue of Ada, bro. Man, I'm not a... I wish I was like a statue collector not tied to video games. And what I mean by that is, like, if I buy a statue, it comes with the game also, like a limited edition or like a collector's edition, that sort of thing. Thank you, bro. I need to get my mind into the idea that, like, if there was like a BBTS statue, I would just buy it because it's a character that I like. And those statues are also expensive. But it never crossed my mind to like ever buy a statue of that kind, honestly. I should have done it. I might haven't done it. Because I own a bunch of collector's items, like from like video games stuff though, but not like actual items that relate to like. Thank you, bro. Oh shit, Jill's over here, man. Bye-bye. Oh, you know what sucks? I led the killer to Jill. That is my bad, 100%. Damn, bro. That was my fault, 100%. I didn't mean to bring the killer to her. It wasn't my intention, but like, this sucks. I feel like also, like, if you get a tattoo, you kind of want to show it off. I feel like I'm the opposite. Like, if I get a tattoo, I do it for like a reason, but then I wouldn't want to show. I don't want to show off my tattoos if I get tattoos. Tattoo artist actually hit me up the other day, telling me that if I need to do a new spot. Setting up, folks, bro. Afro, listen, man, it's not my fault, dog. I can't even lie to you. I don't know what happened, but it wasn't me. Pens, all my tattoos have some meaning to me. Oh, I think that's what also matters too, though. I think like if a tattoo has a meaning to you, though, then like it totally makes sense to get one. But yeah, it never actually did cross my mind to get a tattoo for the sake of like. I mean, I would get it with a reason. I need him to pick up the ash. Oh, he caged him. Fuck. I just got a yellow swagger right now, holy shit. Okay, should I get talking about it wasn't me? She found you on the counter. Damn, the counter. Listen, find me a counter in this map. You're not gonna find a counter anywhere, bro. No, man, I still feel bad though. It was technically my fault, 100% though. Crazy. Yeah, my weekend was good though. I had my sister and her family over, and like my sister has like 5 kids, which is crazy. But the 2 are adults, so you know they're not trying to like hang out with the cool kid uncle. So the 3 youngest hung out with me. Also, for context too, I'm an uncle grandpa, right? Like a grand uncle. Like my oldest nephew has a baby, and you know what I mean. So that little one also hung out with us, which is cool too. You bitch. Damn you! You're not gonna come after me either. You ugly motherfucker. Yeah. So I yeah, like I said, so I hung out with the family there, and that was really fun, and I loved it. No. Damn it, cat. My bad, bro. I couldn't get the pallets done, man. It wouldn't let me work the freaking pallet. Shit. Yo, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. This killer's playing so weird, but like, it's not like... Wait, these tats are sick, Nagi. What? Oh. These are on... Like in the back, right? In the back of your legs? Is that what that is? They look like they're at the back of your legs. Sort of thing. Wait, I'm trying to like scroll up the chat and figure out... Oh, it's on your arms. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, it's here. Got it. Okay, this makes sense to me. Yeah. I mean, yeah, medium makes sense then if that's the case. Okay, I can visualize it, so it definitely is like a medium size. Those are cool though. I actually really enjoyed that. Oh, I also appreciate the My Hero t-shirt on. Swag. But then, no, you got them both done on different days. Ah, I see. Okay, this makes sense to me too, actually. Yeah, man, I feel like, well. Bedtime on the phone. Heck yeah. Bedtime sounds lit. I had to figure out what the hell to do with Jimmy. I don't know where Jimmy went, though. Jimmy's a mouse, by the way, if you couldn't tell. Jimmy is a mouse that snuck into my house and is trying to live in my building without paying rent, and that's out of pocket. Don't know where he went, though. Bro, you know what though? Can I be like real with you though? This killer though? Killer got lucky as F though. I'm gonna get the spray. Yeah, man. Listen, I don't want Jimmy marking his territory and telling me where he want to sleep at kind of vibe. You know what I mean? I can't allow that. Jimmy's not allowed to sleep anywhere in my house. Jimmy's ugly. Lethal, deadlock, corrupt. Oh, we had nurses? Oh, no fucking wonder. Oh, nurses saved him, bro. So hard. Jimmy? Yo, you know what I just remembered? So I was trying to figure out, like, I know Jimmy from something, but I don't know what it was from. And I just remembered it was from that game. You ever play that game at Dead of Night? That really weird, scary game in the hotel thing? Bro, that's who I was thinking about. So his name is Jimmy. F Jimmy, bro. Freaking hate Jimmy. So yeah, Jimmy gotta die, 100%. Hold on. You know what sucks though? Can I be honest with you? Mice don't scare me. Like, I'm not scared of mice, right? What I'm scared of is when, like, I see it in the moment, because it's like a jump scare almost, even though it's like a freaking mouse, right? But like, mice are not really all that special. They're like they're not that big of a deal. The problem with mice though is that, like, they're just worse. They're more annoying pests compared to freaking to like bugs. But bugs are worse because they can crawl on the wall. Like, I don't hate bugs, but like, I don't like bugs being in my house type shit, because like, it can be up there for all that I know, and then you know or like a spider wants to come. That happened to me like a year and a half ago. There was a spider in my old the house I was living in back then, because the walls were bricked, and for some reason I don't like brick wall. Like that's a hot take also, so I'm sorry in advance, but I don't like brick wall. I like my walls to be painted, and like whatever the material is it wood? Sure. I like my walls to be painted. I like painted walls. White walls, lit. I don't like brick walls. Anyways, so TLDR, spider came from the freaking ceiling, and motherfucker was right here, and I saw it as I was playing DBD too, so it scared the hell out of me, bro. It was awful. Kill said, "How many hours you got? Cause you good?" Oh, I didn't give a shit. I fucking dipped. He had to hit him with the 20, 40, 48 hours of yours. I mean, whatever. I only have like I'm like close to 1,000. But if he thinks that we're good, then he's kind of griefing because like we weren't that good. How many hours did he have is the question. Cause I mean, I don't know, I'm just curious. Jimmy could be human and he was turned into a mice from the evil witches and shit. Bro, on some Harry Potter nonsense, if Jimmy was a man that turned into a mouse, that motherfucker better pay me some rent. That's where I'm at. 191? What? No. We're not that good if he says that. Ain't no way. We're not that, like, I'm not that, listen, I say it all the time. I'm a dummy over here, bro. Wait, what the f... How did I get there? Sorry. For context, there's like these like things that you can, like these things where you like wrap it around your microphone so it keeps the cables in place. One just ended up on the floor where I saw Jimmy, you know what I mean? And so my problem is I don't know how those got there, which means that maybe there's somebody in my house type of ordeal, which would be scary as hell. But like, I'm not afraid. I am afraid of Jimmy though, because Jimmy a fucking rat. No, he's not. He's actually like a very small mouse. I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm like a schizophrenic or some shit, and I didn't actually see a mouse, but I thought that I did, and it was just my eyes. I hope so, because I hate it. I might be turning into a schizophrenic, like Loki. Because every time I think I see a mouse, bro, I don't. But then I actually end up seeing it. You know what? Then that makes me not schizo. I'm just full of shit. Got packed on the random. Oh, you are doing the randomizer, aren't you? So freaking goated, bro. No, I know that Jimmy's around here, bro. I know that he is. I'm not gonna even pretend like he's not. He's by my printer. I don't know why he's sleeping there though. That's the worst place to be at. Anywho, but if Jimmy pays rent, he gets to stay. Oh yeah, for sure. You know, but like Jimmy better buy his own fucking groceries too, because that man not eating nothing of mine. I refuse. What that? I got ripped in 2 weeks thanks to the T-virus? What the fuck? What is this? Wait, that is... Listen, I don't know what this is, but this is funny, bro. This is what Kat sent me just now. I got ripped in 2 weeks thanks to the T-virus. Where is this from? Should I know where this is from? I was thinking like Stubbs the zombie, if you know what that is, but he doesn't wear like a yellow, so right? Or does he wear like a... Wait, now I gotta think about this. Holy shit, Stubbs. Yo, who remembers Stubbs the zombie? Oh no, he is a yellow suit with a green body. Okay. Fallout? Oh, it's Fallout. That's what it was. Okay. It makes sense as soon as it's Fallout, I like it clicked in my brain. Yes. I mean, I'm not saying that like I know, but it makes a lot of sense. Definitely. Bruh, that's funny. Also, for amazing context to the people who are very curious, this is Nagi's tattoo. And then for those who are curious, this is Nagi's other tattoo. Fire, bro. Fire. And then we got my freaking Ada Wong. Also, LOL, look at the chat in the background. Yo, this Ada one, though, goes hard, dude. Yo, the liquor back here, though? Bruh. Fire, bro. You want to fund the sleeve tattoo? Brother, I can't even fund myself like a tattoo of my own. If I like, I can't even tell you. Hold on. I'll tell you. Listen, if I get a tattoo, I'll tell you exactly what the tattoo is going to be. If I ever get a tattoo, I'll tell you exactly what it's going to be. It's not even that crazy. It's like really not. Okay, wait. Where is it? I'm going to tell you. I'm going to show you right now. I'm going to show you right now what the tattoo is going to be. Where it at? One second. I gotta find it. The power of Google. This. I would literally just get this as a tattoo. And I don't mean all this flame shit. I literally just mean the X, the I, and the V. You make the I a little bit longer. That's the tattoo. That's all that I want. I just want that. I want the Roman numerals of 14 and freaking somewhere in my person. That's it. Did you show off my chat? No. I showed off a really cool Ada Wong statue that also was next to a liquor, and there's a motherfucking Wesker running about. Man. Bro, I like $4. Ain't no way that... Listen, actually, here's a genuine question to the tattooers out here in the business. How much is an actual small tattoo? I have been overly curious. I'd get like a small one where it's literally like the size of my hand. It would just say like XIV right there. Like, boop, right there. That's what I would get. I would get the tiniest tattoo, bro. Depends on the artist. Okay. What if I mean... I like how both are smart, intelligent women, and you both came up with the same answer. It's kind of wild, actually. And Nagi just agreeing because he's like, yep. Okay, here's a question then, Nagi. How much did you pay for your first tattoo? How much, to the tattooers in the chat, for the first tattoo you purchased, how much was the first tattoo? Don't do palm tattoos. They're painful and they would not last long. Oh, no. I wouldn't get a tattoo in the palm. I'm just using the palm as like a reference, I guess. I don't know where... The problem, though, is that, like, that's my other problem. I do not have a clue where I'd get a tattoo if I ever did get one. I have no idea. Your tattoo would... Your artist would charge maybe up 40 for the small one? It's not bad, actually. I can F with that. I mean, it's like a perma tattoo, so it's gonna be on me for life. Because I've heard people pay like hundreds for their tattoos, and like for large tattoos where they overdo it, like, you know, like they gotta, you know, because like if you get like the big one type of ordeal, then like you gotta add layers. They do like the outline, then they do the color for the hair, and then the color for the eye. You know what I mean? Like 300. Oh, okay. But you didn't pay all that at once, though. You got it in parts, obviously. I'm assuming any tattoo that's not like a small, you got it in parts. Can I get the hookup? Oh, Fox has tattoos also? I mean, see, my thing is like also, I can never assume. I assume no one has tattoos until you tell me you have tattoos. So like, I could never make the assumption. Because I feel like that's one of the conversations and questions that I feel like people ask about me having tattoos for, and I'm always like, I have no tattoos. They're in one session? Haha, I see what you did there. That's funny. You're covered in tattoos? Really? Alright. Tiger tattoo realistically cost like $800, but it was free, and your 13 tattoo was you mean $200, right? Not $20? Yo, imagine a $20 tattoo in that price. I mean, unless you have like a really good deal though, maybe you got like actually $20 worth though. Should have been more, but it's a very good... Oh, you're very good with the artist? Okay. Yo, if you paid $20 for a tattoo, I'd pay $20 for a tattoo. If it was that big, god damn. Yeah. No, you're fine. I'm just messing with you. I know you're getting, like, dozy, so... You're actually healing from a tattoo right now? Wait, so then... Not that you have to visually show me tattoos, because I don't want you to, like, take time away from packing, but, like... Is it easy to just tell me what the tattoos are? Like, are they anime-based? Are they video game-based? Is one Grahatia? You're actually planning on a tattoo of another one, but like, you don't know who? Ooh. You know, I totally get that, actually. But, like, I feel like, tattoo-wise, I don't actually know. Like the possibilities of getting a tattoo is like kind of endless in my mind. I think that's why I'm like so weird about tattoos, because like it's not even like a regret thing. It's just like if I get it, it's gonna be like Mako was planning on his half sleeve and the artist quoted him for $2,000. What? Oh, if this Jill quits, she's ass. The sleeve I want is gonna get to be like $3,000. Okay. 250 an hour. Each. Peace. I mean, I believe it. I just like, that's just like a lot in my mind. Like, I find it so, because the thing is like, not that I wouldn't spend like an obscene amount of money on a, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Yeah, not that I wouldn't spend like an obscene amount of money on a tattoo that I really, really wanted and cared for, but like, my problem is like I wouldn't even spend that much money on like a video game unless like it was an absolute like necessity for me to revive, I think. So I don't know. I have a sleeve of the American McGee's Alice game. Cool. I have a half sleeve of Dinosaur Skulls and Flowers. Cool. GG from Kiki's Delivery Service on my ankle. Okay. A rook tattoo from Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Cool. Tribute tattoo to my cat on my chest right now. I'm getting a Japanese fox on my leg because I'm Foxfire. W. You don't want to cheap out because some artists that are cheap are very bad, so you got to find quality artists that you can trust. How do you figure out how to trust a quality artist though? Like, is that? I feel like that's hard though, right? Because like I feel like going to a tattoo parlor is not like enough, you know? Because like even if they show you like their books of like what they've made, I feel like that's not enough to be able to dictate like whether or not the tattoo's like worthy of the price tag. You know what I mean? I'm debating on getting a tattoo of Graha's spirit vessel. Would be fire. The spirit vessel would be fire. Or even the blood aura site too would be freaking crazy. It'd be so so cracked. Pat only goes to one artist and he flies him out or flies to him. Damn. All of my stuff has been on one artist too. I would drive 5 hours to him. Oh shit. You get the portfolios to figure it out? Oh, I see. That makes sense though. The portfolio thing makes total sense to me. Word of mouth and reviews. You want to see portfolios of the healed work? Oh, I see. Okay. I think you can use portfolios as a review then. Brother, what the fuck is really happening? Each. Hey yo, you need to fix your ankle, sir. Please fix that generator. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Yo, this Wesker is so annoying, dog. Oh. Never trust books or online pics. Go to Yelp or something. Yelp. There's a tattoo scammer in my area. Find my friend Boys he used number. He asked for a deposit and then disappeared. Oh, but that's some scam shit, and I don't like that at all. That is very scummy. Most things look nice and fresh. You gotta see it fully healed at the time to really know if they have no pictures or healed work. Big red flag. Oh, healed work is a big. Okay, healed work is a red flag. Interesting. Yeah, I get it because you want to see what the results look like. That makes sense to me. Okay, that makes sense. Because like the healed work is after the tattoo's done, and then you know use the cream and all the other stuff to like make the color like kind of manifest itself, and then you actually like give it time to heal. It's not just like the moment that it's done ordeal. That I get that. That makes like crystal clear sense to me. Yeah. But I guess also the healing process is probably more critical when there's a lot of like color involved. It's probably not as like critical if it's like a singular color or if the tattoo is like because like you know like I feel like once the tattoo gets worked on and like done, it's really like over with. That was a 100 level Wesker? Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way you P100. Ain't no way. Way? Okay, I can't say way. That kid got dunked on, bro. There's no way. For what it was worth, I won't even hold you. Like, that kid got outplayed by me, and I wasn't paying attention. Like, I'm just saying. Any healing for any tattoo is critical. Oh no, for sure, for sure. Definitely listen to your artist for care instructions. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, no, I can imagine.
Hey, stay sharp.
Because I've like, that's my thing, is that I've thought about it. So the first tattoos that I wanted was the BioShock chains. That was the first tattoo that I wanted. And I think I wanted those tattoos when I was like 16, 17. But then obviously I didn't want to like do that because I donate blood, or like if I like there's like a reason why they would do something for like the veins on my wrist. I don't know. There's like something about it, but I didn't conceptually like the idea of having my the chains. Yeah, I liked that was the first tattoo that I wanted for sure. So what I used to do is I would take like a Sharpie marker and draw them myself, but then they would wash off after like a shower. So, you know, wasn't like a long lasting tattoo. Oh my gosh, that's actually a good point too though, like for the conditions and stuff too, for like how to what the fuck is this? Steve out here making cinnamon rolls. Tattoos heal pretty quick too. I also take a lot of care of them because most of them are color. Okay. When I know they change it so where you can give blood. Really? Because isn't there like a what's the word I'm trying to think about? When you fill out like a form for donating blood, isn't there like a thing when they're like, because like if I got a tattoo recently, with like let's say I got a tattoo done like 2 months ago, and then I do I donate blood like the next month, isn't like a certain amount of time has to pass by in order to give blood? That was a form I had to fill out in college back in like 2010 or 2011 rather. Oh shit, like because I donated blood every chance I had, 2011, 2012, and 2013 in college. 2014 I was like still down, but then I was too busy being like a frat boy. So I still donated, but I didn't do it as often. Oh, they changed the length of time then. Okay. That's probably what it was. Because I think also they usually asked like where to, because like you know they usually get blood from like either like your forearm and that's all that it boils down to. So like if you get blood done anywhere else, I feel like they usually are like, like it'll be okay. But if you get it near your forearms, and they're like, no. Like because when I was in school, a person got their blood donated, whatever, but they couldn't do it on another arm. They wanted to do like 2 pints, I think, which is a lot actually. So they did one on the left arm, which was fine, but they wanted to do it on the other arm, but they couldn't because they had a forearm tattoo that covered the veins where it was at, though. So, gotta sleep though because of work. Okay, sounds good, girl. You have yourself a good night. But take care, and thank you for the luck on the stream. Preach. Actually, this is like the most successful stream it's been like in a while. Like low key, having like a bunch of people like just. My streams are usually pretty quiet, so I actually enjoy it being like on the quieter side. So the fact that it's actually like kind of popping right now is kind of nice. Yeah. So it's cool though. So I'm grateful for everyone lurking and chatting and packing and eating and drinking or whatever it is. Meanwhile, I still got to figure out where the hell Jimmy went. I have a mouse trap, like a glue trap, under my desk, and he's not in there. I checked. He ain't in there right now. So we'll see. Hey, listen, fun is good. I think that's most important. As long as you're having fun, bro. And then, I mean, you'll probably have more fun, you know, if we're not getting railed by freaking killers. Yeah, people always ask me about doing podcasts. I don't know where it comes from or what it boils down to, but for some real reason, it's just like, bro, I don't really shut up. So for me, I like really enjoy just being able to like just talk. I do the thing where like even if no one's talking, I'm still talking. And it could be about like whatever. Oh, you're working right now. Oh, like the nighttime shift. Okay. That's kind of cool. Oh no, he's got like a Mori thing, man. The last one we did was fun. Yeah, you know, I mean, I always enjoy. That's the thing I keep on learning about myself is that I actually really enjoy I enjoy streaming and content creating and all that stuff. And I had an opportunity to do it like a decade ago, and I just didn't commit to it because like in my mind, like school was more important. I cared only about getting my psychology degree. That was priority 1. And then when I graduated, then I was like, all right. I didn't go for my master's though. I didn't want to. I didn't like the idea of because like my psych degree would have nothing to do with what I would be doing IRL. Or rather, going for my master's would have nothing to do with what I would be doing IRL. Because like, I didn't want to do research. Research is tiring, dude. So exhausting. Because like, you gotta do research and write papers. And my job, if I was a psychologist, would have nothing to do about research. But it was necessary. So, I can always go for my master's, but I'm probably not. I'm probably vibing. I'd rather just use my degree now to just like, be a supportive friend to the people that that need advice or something. Or that just need like a shoulder to cry on or a person to talk to. I think that's also partially why I'm like really big into streaming. Because some people just want to talk and just need like a friend. And be here. It's gonna be low on sleep and stuff at 1 a.m. Call of Duty, man, run! Hey, yo, he saw me and then saw Zarina and then was like, haha, nope. That's good, though, because I'm freaking Audi. Like the car. I'm like an S5, dude. And I'm going to find these totems. And, we're going to figure it out. We got to get rid of the totems ASAP, because I don't trust no totems. No totem, no cry. Okay. Totem. Vacation would be lit, but we need to find totems. Don't trade. Oh, for the love of things, trade. Don't trade. Good pickup. What the frick? You're out at 7 a.m.? Oh. I don't necessarily like to pry about what people do for work, but I feel like I'm always wondering about like the shifts, like working like a night shift. Do you work at like a Five Nights at Freddy? Imagine. That'd be really fucking crazy, actually. Like if FNAF was like a real place to work at kind of vibe. Speaking of, the movie comes out in like by Halloween time, it's gonna be fire. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I save. Hell yeah, brother. You don't, but I am a security guard. Oh shit. You ever seen any strange phenomena? Does a guy call you on the phone? Got you, homie. I hope not. If I heard hello, I would quit on the spot. I'm scared. I don't know where he is. Okay. That's cool though. I feel like being a security guard is definitely such an underrated job. It's such a a nice. Listen, if I was a security guard, bro, you do get phone calls. I mean, that's fine. I would absolutely bring like a Nintendo Switch and just vibe. 100%. Ooh. I think the thing went for a flashlight save or something. Kind of fire. Yeah, as long as the building you work in doesn't have like limited power, and then there's not like you know what I mean? I'd be terrified. Yeah, I don't Can I heal you so that I can Ah, the girl. Oh, if you committed to this, it would have been better. Bro, I would chill up my security jobs over the years, literally easy money. I might have to look into that actually, because I hate to break it down in like the world, but like I lost my job like 6 months ago, and bro, if I can be a security guard, I'd be fine with that. I used to work at a tech company. I worked at a tech company, and the tech company that I worked at basically was like a real estate kind of company, and I was like their IT guy, sorta. Do you graveyard though? If you work in the day, you're gonna get busy. Oh no, for sure, yeah. The problem with the night shift is obviously like your sleeping hours and the working hours would be like really like, you know, different. I get that though. That makes total sense to me. Peace, bitches. Yeah, I also like if I did work a security guard thing, I would also work like a night shift for sure. Cause I'm already like a night owl as it is. Like I've been like awake like late hours usually for like a while. Beach? Woo! Out of here. You work swing and graveyard? Is swing like the afternoon into the night, right, but not the morning? Is that what that is? Because graveyard is when you see the sunrise, right? Because I like my sister used to work the night shift for some job that she worked at, so she would work from like 11 to like 7 or something. And it was okay. Gotcha. See, I would want to work. I mean, I'm not like burly enough, but I would work as like a bouncer at like a club. I would totally be like a security bouncer. That would be fun. Only because I get to make fun of drunk people. What time do you start? Because swing 2 is like from 8 to 4 a.m. Oh, okay. I just figured like, you know, like 4 to midnight was what swing was. I'm actually, I might have to look up that. I mean, I'm just curious. Like, what's like a yearly salary for like a security guard? I actually have no idea. Like a nighttime security guard kind of vibe. I'd be very curious. 3 to 11. Oh, yeah, that makes sense to me. Like 4 to 12, yeah. That's like, that makes, that logically puts everything into like the correct perspective. Yeah, because like by the time like, you know, you get there at like at, you know, you get there at 3 and then people are already like getting ready to go home around like 5 and then 6 to like 10 people are like, yeah, they don't care. Shit! Woo! Gotta run. This motherfucking jerk, man. Okay, he went to go investigate that sound that happened over there, which is great because I get to come back over here and work on this generator because Cheryl! Cat, fuck yeah, boy. We are in the building right now. I got you. Your weekend, guys, was not that busy? Oh. Yeah, I feel like, because by the time the weekend, like, people, like, it has to always be busier during the weekdays because just people generally work during the weekdays. Like, the weekend is probably so easy. Because even at my company, where I used to work at, where, like, they, like, we spent the weekends, like, just having parties, basically. But you just sat there and just, like, you like, manned the fort, and that was literally it. Like, there was nobody actually around really doing much. Ain't no way that he lost me because of the shit. Gotta try and go back to that generator. Because Arena and Fang are healing, but tried. You fucking... Oh, I knew that he was gonna know that I was gonna do that shit. Damn. Okay. Bro, he hasn't been able to catch me that easily. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh, they're cracking at 2 different gens. Oh, there's like one kind of upstairs-ish looking. Oh, no, no, no. It's just further back. Okay, gotcha. That was weird. The problem that I have right now, though, is that I need to find the generators. And the totems. The totems are really what's gonna send me, dude. Imagine working at a FNAF place, though. Bruh, I would not be capable of handling it. I wouldn't. I like... The thought of people, like, trying to fuck with me on purpose type shit would be awful. I'll take it. That's fine. I can heal you faster, so let's just prioritize that for sure, for sure. commit. Just commit. 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 Attaboy, let's fucking go.
Oh shit, that scared the fuck out of me! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, yo, holy shit! Oh my god! Yo, that scared the hell out of me, bro. Oh my god. It was Tinkerer? Oh, that hurt my mental hardcore. Holy yeah. Actually. Oh my god, that gave me a heart attack. I didn't even think about Tinkerer, dude. I thought he had the freaking the ADS one. When you aim on the sight with the gun that you can't be seen, I thought he had that perk. Oh, that scared the fuck out of me, dude. Holy shit. Yo, that heart attack was real as hell. Yeah, I definitely meant to say ADS. I'm man. Way out of pocket. Don't try and go for the down, dude. Shit. Go, get the go! No, dude. Oh, I'm fucking up. Fucking up. Damn it. Zarina, what? Oh. Oh, he didn't see me. Shh. That was ridiculous on that move. Why the fuck, man? Damn it, I can't do anything. No, dude. Oh. Bro, she shoulda went for the door, man. I don't know why she tried to go for the save on the low HP. She shoulda went for the door. Because if she got the door, it would have forced the killer to go by the door, and then it would have gave me enough time to pick her up. My auto was on 5, dude. The killer had no idea how I got the Zarina up so quickly. The killer had no idea. The killer didn't know. The killer had no clue how in the world I picked her up so quickly. He had no idea. Literally, all she had to do was go get the door. She should have opened the door and then just beelined it out. It would have caused enough of a distraction for me to pick her up. We would have went to the other door and just not even to open it, just to heal. We would have healed and recovered, wrap around, and we would have made it out. It would have been easy. Damn it. Oh, I was so hyped, bro. I was so hyped. Oh, now I'm salty, bro. I got auto. Yeah, bro. I'm running. Listen, this is the build, bro. This build is crazy powerful. All right, I'm not even gonna lie to you. The build is so cracked because like the auto comes in handy so freaking hard. And to combine it with botany, I literally, dog. Can you just take that off? Can you do me a solid and just replace it with like leader? I almost want to take out wiretap, and I almost want to put on empathy. Like, you know what? Actually, we're gonna do it. However, I'm doing it as Rebecca. I'm telling you, bro. I literally run. This is my build right now. I love this build, or I love auto right now. Way too much. Way too much. How does it work? People are revealed to me. Okay, I'm gonna try it. What's my other perk? Oh, counter force. That's a requirement. I have to run counter. I'm not messing with totems. So. Or is aftercare better? Because what is it? It's like I see the aura of everyone that I can rescue from a hook, and if I complete a healing action on, and then they also see my aura. It resets if I get hooked. Oh, what? Say less. That's actually okay. This is the build, because I'm not really running around with like I like wiretap, like I do. I love wiretap, and I'm gonna like it when the buff happens. But I'm also really liking the ability to see people. So I might have to run it. Aftercare is nice, so you can see the auras of other survivors. Right. So I like it mostly because like the way that you lose aftercare is only if you get hooked. I don't mind that because it's really easy for me to pick people up, and I play very stealthy. I don't try to get caught by the killer by any means whatsoever. So it's really easy for me to just like, you know, I just deal with the survivors, and then that's literally it. I don't change my strat or my habit of anything at all. So it's been actually really nice. Hold on, I'm gonna like low key. I'm gonna try and see if I can do a thing for Jimmy. One second. I just should make sure because I want to catch him before like I wake up tomorrow. What I need is blood pack. I need blood pack. I wouldn't mind it. Blood Pack is also very good. I think Blood Pack comes in handy in a lot of really good scenarios. I just have to like not like pick and choose, but you know. Jimmy? Yeah. Oh, I guess you missed that. Jimmy is the most recent name of the mouse that I found in my house earlier on the stream. While I was streaming, I literally saw like a mouse in the corner of my eye. I live in New York City, so like yeah. Yeah, we just give them names because you know, personable. That way you know, I don't feel like I can't you know, I can't like commit the Sudoku on Jimmy. So, yeah. The thing is, like, I'd be lying to you if I said that mice don't bother me. They do bother me, but, like, they don't bother me anywhere near as much as bugs do. Like, I can't stand mice. And like, also, if I can get if I got a cat, I would never have to worry about mice ever again. Because my house is carpeted, so, like, I like kind of regret it, but I don't. So like when I first moved into my house, the people who lived in here before me were also they own cats basically. Like they just own cats. So their hair was all over the carpeting. So I never had a mouse in my house until I vacuumed my house, and that's why I vacuumed my house. Then they always kept on appearing every like other month. So gotta go for now. About to drive home. Hey, drive home safely, brother. We'll be here. Once you get home safe. Yeah, so I too hate mice. I can't stand them. But like the luxury of living without them is nice. But I've spent like a year and a half, I would say, just trying to make them preventative. And you know, it's been mostly successful. Yeah, so I just don't mess with them, yeah. That's my other concern. Is that I don't know where they have been, because most of the time they have just been like vibing in my kitchen. But I had my kitchen completely and professionally sealed. So I made sure that there was no way that a mouse can get in my house from my kitchen, because they kept on coming from my kitchen. Yeah. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing in its entirety. I forgot I'm playing as we have mice in my work and almost brought a cat in the cat in to take care of the ones that the most is evading us, but you managed to get into the trap. Yeah. That's what I rely on, honestly. It's really easy for me to just like grab a glue trap and then just put it somewhere. It always will run along the wall and just like get caught because like you're stupid, so like it's not that big of a deal. I'm like totally fine with it just getting caught, and then I wake up the next morning and then it's in the trap and I'm like, cool, I found you. And that's literally it. But my problem is when I see it, I just, because it always happens when I'm streaming, always, and it's such an obnoxious pain. Damn, 3 in a row was actually kind of cracked. Okay. I don't want to take a traps, but damn, mice are getting smarter, unfortunately, when it comes to the other traps. Yeah, that's my other problem too, though. Like, I never liked using them because, like, it's really hard to just, like, free them out of them, so they kind of have to just, like, take the trap to the trash with the kind of vibe, so, but I also don't want, I don't want to, like, let a cat do it, because the cat just murders it, and just turns it into, like a chew toy, basically, so I don't like the cat method either. The glue trap at least just lets me, like, just prevent it from, it like reduces the possibility of destruction, because like I'm not trying to have the Tom and Jerry scenario in my house at all. Like, I'm not about that. Yeah. Oh shoot. Okay. Okay, W.
This is good though. This is very good. Right, so they can always see my aura, and I'll always be able to see their aura, and it only goes away when I get hooked. That's cracked. That's very cracked. I like this. But I can still see the cloud out even if I got hit. See, I thought that it went away when you got hit. That's why I didn't run it. Oh, I like this. Okay. I definitely didn't read the text for this perk enough to understand that it was only on hook. This perk is unbelievably goated. Oh, no shot. This chick has Devour. I've been neglecting my fucking thing, man. No, 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 no. No, she's running Devour. I haven't been going for totems. I got too comfortable. That's not good. This is the exact problem that I ran into last time. I neglected totems forever, dude. Oh, you see it, you see it. W, 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 W. Perfect, perfect. Yo, cat is so fucking cracked, bro. Is that haunted? No. No one dying. Dying? Haunted. Haunted and Devour. Oh, I see it. Totem over there. Haunted and Devour. What fuckery is this shit? This isn't the one. Oh no, the Ash is working on the other one too. So that's already 4 totems, bro. 1, 2, 3, and then 4 is over there. This is 5. Wait, I gotta actually wait. He gets to destroy that one first. Perfect. Now this one will be number 4, and this will let me find number 5. And no matter what happens, we gotta go get that totem. No questions asked. Actually, okay. T. We gotta. Man. I gotta go get that. We're gonna go on a totem hunt, 100%. We have to. We gotta go on a... Hold on a second. I have a really dumbass question. Does the perks come back up if Pentimento's in effect, right? They don't, right? Like, Pentimento is not a permanent perk that's always in rotational use, right? So, like, if I give rid of all 5 totems, Penti can't come back up sort of thing? I really fucking hope so. Perfect. Okay, there's no more Devour, there's no more fucking Undying, and there's no more Haunted, no more Devour. Okay, that's a W. I'm getting rid of that final perk too. Fucking. But Penti can come back. Oh, that's fine. I don't care. Penti's not like a bad though. It's not a good perk. It's not a good perk in like level 1. Plus the killer has to waste all this time to revoke these perks. I'm gonna constantly get rid of them if I have to. Or no, when the broken totems get relit, there's different effects to the gens. Yeah. Like for each stack, basically, yeah, you can. They can't relight it. Oh, so then the killer no more has. So he can't even relight Pentino. So that's it. Oh, then W. Okay, I'm cool with this. I wish that there was a way to like pick a sound. they light a broken totem, Pentagon happens at the Pentagon turn is broken, it can't be relit. Okay, perfect. There's no more fucking totems then. Okay, good, good. Man, fuck that. That's such an L build. Wait, what the fuck is that then? Cat, hide. Just hide, bro. There's no chance. Just hide. Unless you want to come scoop me, but I don't recommend it though. I'm gonna just call it. I can't. There's no way that we make it out alive with two of us. This is a spirit. There's no chance. Go hide. You gotta go hide ASAP. Brother, Penty Haunted. It has to be Penty Haunted, Undying, and Devoured. Penty Haunted, Undying, Devoured, 100%. That has to be the build. There's no reason. That's such an annoying ass build. It wasn't even that good though. This whole thing would have been prevented if I literally just got rid of every single one, like I was supposed to from the beginning. The killer got, honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you, the killer got so lucky. The killer got lucky because I wasn't looking for totems. The build literally is designed to get rid of totems. This is why I hate them. Penty, Haunted, Devour, Undying. Yeah. Yeah. That's just an easy ass thing to figure out. I ain't worried about it. Yeah. Alright. Back on the bullshit, bro. We're gonna get rid of fucking totems for, like, the longest time. God, dude. I, like, hate that that was the build. I knew it was, too. Oh, no, yeah, that's fine. But, like, it's... I'd rather just get rid of the totems at all costs. Like, the worst shit that the killer could have is a one-hit KO, basically. It's so trash. Like, if any moment in time the killer is running around with Devour and Haunted together, you know it's a problem. Because he also did that shit to just save one of the three. Having Haunted and Devour in the same build is so ass. Yeah, because I hate... Like, if Exposed wasn't a thing in this game, then killers would be so much weaker. But unfortunately, it's a thing. It's okay though, like it's fine. It's not the worst thing ever. But like, yeah. It would be in theory better to just not have it be. Cause the problem with the game that I don't know why they did this, but like they literally killed the boon system when they nerfed Circle of Healing to the ground. Circle of Healing was so good. And the problem too is that it wasn't even used that frequently, but it was really good. They should put it back. 2 W's and 2 L's? Yeah. I mean... What was the other L from? Do we count Deathsinger? I mean, I guess we can, sort of. Like, I kind of count it if you and I escape, then it's a win. I don't care what the other two. Only because you don't know them. Yeah, I know. Honestly, though, me too. Because the problem is, like, they don't realize that when they broke Circle of Healing, they just broke the boon system in its entirety. Pyramid and Spirit. Oh, okay. That's fair. Oh, yeah, we did lose the pyramid, didn't we? God. I forgot about that one, too, actually. Damn. Yeah. Because, like, the problem with, like... Because now none of the boons are worth bringing. Like, not a single one. So now you know that no matter what happens, like... If there's any totems... If there's any totems that are being used... They're only ever being used by the killer. Only. They're never being used by survivors. Because there's no reason to use Boon, there's no reason to use Dark Theory, and there's no reason to use Exponential or Shadow Step. There's no reason. Shadow Step is the best one now. It's just the best one. Because there's no reason to bring Exponential or Dark Theory. Like, both of those perks are terrible. And it's not even because they're actually bad. Like, Dark Theory, in theory, haha, could be good, but the movement speed isn't enough. And Exponential could be good if, like, you give the killer a reason to prevent
the hook from happening in the first place, but there's just no reason for the killer not to do that, except for like if you deliberately mess with the totem or the or sabotage the hooks on purpose. Like that's the only reason why. Otherwise, like bringing exponential makes no sense. Circle of Healing makes sense, the old version, because it was a really good recovery tool for yourself. David CTV, you want to troll him? Damn, that's fucked up. Is he live right now? That's the more important question. I can't see names, so like, if he's live, just like put the link in the chat. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, Circle of Healing and Shadow Step was perfect for like Raccoon, because like Raccoon is such a bad map for survivors. It's the best map in the game, but it's such a bad map for survivors. It's also a bad map for, like, there's nobody benefits from it. It was only a really good map for survivors when they had Shadow Step, because you can use it to deliberately like hide in the building, and it was perfect. But then they took that out, and then now it, like, bringing Shadow Step is only good for, I mean, you can still bring Shadow Step for RPD, but only if it's RPD. You can't even bring it for Saloon, because Saloon, even though it's a small map, it's so opened. It's such an open map that like it's really easy to just find the person versus having to like try to hide from them. So, oh, I see them. Oh, didn't they change this map? Right? They changed Erie, didn't they? We looked at this a while ago. All right. So we gotta go about the business time, because that last match was a travesty. Rule number 1. We're gonna go find the totems. Yeah, we did a video about it on the channel to take like a look at it. They brought the building closer and they made it more square-like, which actually I don't like that the. Oh shit. I don't like that they're making the maps more killer-sided. I really don't. I actually prefer that they make the maps larger. Or rather that, just like add variants. Like, they need to make Mother's Dwelling smaller. Mother's Dwelling? Oh. I mean, like, I'm not opposed, but like, here's what I really think. I just need them to make maps that just are, you know. Okay, here's what I'm proposing to you. This is actually kind of five-headed now that I think about it out loud. But if the okay, because I think that there should be 3 variants. There should be a variant of the map from the survivor side, the killer side, and a neutral side, right? There's variants, which is cool. Like there's a bunch of different variants, and I'm cool with that. But like, if they're gonna do like a variant thing, like if the killer redeems the map, they should make it so that the killer can redeem the map, and then there's a killer-sided version of the map that should exist. So like, if you get Mother's Dwelling, then basically whoever redeems the offering, there should be a bonus that comes for it for who redeems it. So like, if the killer redeems Mother's Dwelling, the map gets smaller. If the survivors redeem it, the map gets larger. You know, just so that way that there's a reason to have it be like a thing, and actually have like a benefit. Because like right now, the way how I feel is like there's no reason for survivors to put to use offerings for maps. Like there's just no reason. I personally despise putting up maps offerings as a survivor. I think that it's like it doesn't help. So like if there was a benefit to, because same thing with RPD. The RPD, like, you know, they might make the hallways like a little bit wider or something, and then if the or not even the hallway being wider, they'll probably just like make the what is it? They'll open up both sides of the wing. That's what I would say. If they did that, they can open up both sides of the wing.
so that the map is huge. But then if the killer does it, then there's only one wing. And then if there's no one that chooses it, then like you get a little bit of what you get all of one wing and like a little bit of like a different wing. Just because that way, like I have a reason to go to a map. That's not just because it's like, oh, I like this map, or because like it's killer sided or so. Like it shouldn't be. Like I want a reason as a survivor to actually use the offerings, because every map is slowly becoming more killer sided, because survivors are just coming up with ways to. They're coming up with better ways for being able to like survive against a killer, and it's just like not really leaning in the survivor's favor. Is he looking at us? I can't tell. No, he's not. Yes, he is. He didn't see us. What a blind bitch. Smarty Pants, what's up? Welcome on in. Kind of sucks though, man. There's been two. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How's it going? Oh, there's Myers. The Meg is almost done with a generator, but I don't know that one. Okay. Okay. He has the murder button. He just murdered the fuck out of Cheryl in cold blood. That's so trash. No, he has the murder button. Oh, God. He has the murder button, bro. That kind of sucks. I hate the murder button. You stood there waiting for me to get second stage and went to unhook? I was gonna say, because I feel like you weren't really, like, on the hook for that long. I didn't think so, though. So, I was, like, unsure, like, what had happened to you, but this, David almost healed to full as she ran to the other side. Ew. I mean, I don't really know what to make of it though, because I feel like I don't know. I can't really like Meg is just act point. Low key though, like I've never met a good Meg player that like also didn't grief in some way, shape, and form. So like you're not wrong, unfortunately. It's really weird though. Why are Megs bad? Like I hate to say that's like a stereotype, but like it's kind of low key on the realer side of things. It's literally just Meg. Kate players are unbelievably cracked at the game. She got the solo purpose perks? Oh well, that's what it is too. Once two Meg heads was playing artist tonight, and oh boy, see I can absolutely imagine. Because I too am in that mental like perception where like I can't freaking stand Meg players. Iron Will, Palm Spirit, Urban Evasion, and Fix-It. What the what? Iron Will? What the this is yo, he's definitely like a damn it, bro. You definitely just got like grief to hell with it. He's gonna murder me, man. He's gonna get the evil off of me and then murder me. He's gonna do it. He's gonna commit to the Sudoku. The Meg is also quitting because she's a fucking listen, dog. This is the biggest issue I have with Megs, bro. She's already hooking herself on. I'm not gonna pick her up, bro. You can stay there. No shot, dude. In a way. Take the L. I'm not saving her because she tried to already take herself off the hook and let it be what it was, dog. I'm mad about that shit. She can go F herself for that shit. Griefy ass player, dude. Do you understand? Griefing, dog. Hella griefing. Griefing so hard, dude. Dog, you can't be a Prestige 4 Meg and then pretend like you're not out here with the bullshit, dog. There's no chance. Who runs these perks, dude? Listen, I haven't seen Calm Spirit as a perk like a day in my life. This chick brought 2 Jake perks and both of them are fucking bad. You in the mood for some Overwatch right now? I don't know, man. It's 2 in the morning. And Fox has to get ready for bed soon because she has to prepare herself for fighting to FanFest. I can't talk, man. To FanFest. FanFest. Low key though. I'll play 1. I'll play 1. I'm not opposed. I'll play 1. What do you mean me go to bed? You go to bed. Listen, you like beauty rest is in the eyes of the beauty, you know what I mean? This face? Nah. Can I show you the most amazing background ever? Bro, I changed my background again for like the 8th time. The background is cracked. I love this background, bro. Fox, listen to me. I've never seen you actual, like physically in person, but I know you're gorgeous. Tattooed and all. Alright? I don't need to see you, but I see you. This background is gold, bro. I fucking love it. And it's funny too, because like that's not even her hair color. The hair color of my character is usually like white, but then I changed it to like a pastel-y, like dull pinkish kind of color. And then I was just, you know, vibing about. You know what's crazy? I've owned the Gaia outfit for as long as I can know, and I've never been able to put it to good use. I've never been able to put it to use until I don't even know how to explain it to you. I literally just like the stars aligned so well in the moment. Because I've been on my G pose shit real hardcore recently. And I'm not even like a G poser. I don't spend time G posing ever. I don't. I just was like, I was curious. Wait, I'm gonna show you. I don't want to like show off, but I want to show you a bunch of ones that I came up with. This is my white mage background. It's hilarious. Someone asked me what NPC outfit I wanted in the game, and I said guys, and 2 weeks later they release it. Oh damn! Can you predict the future and say the next person NPC that we're getting outfit wise, so I can be like mentally prepared for it? You know what I mean? This is my Reaper one. This one was an accident. This one was a mistake because when I was making this one, I had my sister's family over, and literally like my nephew, like he like I don't know I don't remember what he did, but he like either he pushed me or he tapped my shoulder or said something, and then I paused, and then it freeze framed into this, and I was like, oh, this is the one. So I'm thankful for him to Whatchamacallit. And then the last one is where is it? I don't remember the other one that I have that I liked. I took a bunch of them, but like, oh, here it is. No, is this one? No, it's not that one. Where is it? It's oh, it is this one. Boom. Yeah, I didn't. This is the original character. The original character's hair color is red. Cat, why'd you leave, bro? So, and then I took the corgi, and I forgot to take the corgi out, and I was like, I can't take the corgi out though. So I kept him. Yeah, so now he sits there with me forever. I need to hand over this wallpaper. Never. This is mine. Oh, this was the old. I mean, this is bright warning. This was the other one that I came up with, but it's kind of hard to see. But it's like you can see my character's face right here. This is me essentially doing healer LB3 with white mage, and then you're on Overwatch. Why did you leave? I don't know. You left though. I also can't invite you. Oh wait, is it because I'm in the? Do I gotta like back out and then invite you? Oh, got it. Yeah, you definitely got. Here's the thing. Like I said, I'm not really like a G poser. I'm really like vanilla to it. And then I kind of learned that like it kind of goes freaking ham. So this was the one that I had before the stream, before I changed it. So this is, you know, because Gunbreaker lit. I love favorite color is red. You know what I mean? This is the original wallpaper that I had. But then I was messing with my hair color. Essentially, oh no, it's not. So it's kind of similar to this one, but this is Dark Knight. The one that you're looking at for the emo is Reaper. I couldn't make that. I didn't make that one though. I forgot to do it. I unfortunately forgot. I said that I would though. Wait, I gotta put back the original. Cool. So yeah, this is the that's the background. Sorry, we got Overwatch here. I gotta grab a controller though. I'm playing healer. Oh, breast cancer awareness, mercy, respect, 100%. Yeah, no, Fox, you're gonna have to literally show me every single pose. Widow, 100% Widow. I need to see all the poses. I freaking love G posing. I only like it though to make wallpapers. I feel like that's what. Is that what everyone uses G posing for? Is it so that they all do Oh yeah, when I found out that that mercy skin was a thing, I was the most happiest person. I made damn sure that whatchamacallit, I would get that skin no matter what it boiled down to.
Just one more mission.
Did they say like so yeah, I'm a very big advocate fan of you know, breast cancer awareness. I think it's lit. Anywho,
You're welcome.
yeah, I didn't know that. You know, it's crazy because I've always wanted to make background wallpapers of my character, but I just didn't know how. And I started doing it for like with the bruh, it's not really dumb. I originally tried doing it with yo, that kid got shit on. I originally wanted to try doing it. Whatchamacallit. Wow, good freaking shot. I originally wanted to do like a portrait for my with my portrait, but then I found out that G posing was a thing, and I was like, oh shoot, I can just take a screenshot of it, and it worked that way too, and it's actually kind of fire. Yeah, so then I learned the good old fashioned way that like it works that way, and I was like, oh shit, this is lit, and the rest is history. Oh, I got sniped by Widow, man. My friends at G-Pose do it with special programs to make their ships come true, and I think that they make... Oh, they make some good wallpapers? Yeah, I believe it. I don't, like, the problem is I don't use anything like that, though, so, like, for me, it's not really that, I just kind of, like, do whatever. But, yeah, I already love the idea of what it was, though. It was actually really cool. So, I also would love to get into wallpaper stuff, like, really, really, like, hardcore. Now that I understand how it works, basically.
No one can hide from my sight.
Cool, this is good though because now I know where the hell the Mercy is, or better yet, where she isn't. You need healing, go get a freaking medkit. Also, you have 99% of your health. Yo, these people are so annoying. Gotta head off to bed. Have a great night. Yes, thank you, Fox. Fox, thank you for being literally the coolest person I've met through streaming. Amongst, you're a champion of champions amongst a bunch of people that I've met, and it's an honor. That's all.
I offer something more.
I'm grateful for you every day. Good freaking shot, bro.
I'm restored. Payload moves towards our desired
God, this is like a dick measurement process between two freaking Doomfists, bro. Holy shit, this is annoying. Have a good night. Wink. Alright, man. These kids need to wake the fuck up. This is crazy, actually.
How's it going? Ultimate is
surrender to my will. All experiments must come to an
I'm the strongest bird, and this
Certainly not my last.
Nanoboot is ready. Get in there, and I'll hit you. Rendezvous at my position.
Oh, someone on their team left.
Ready to deploy. Group up at my position.
I mean, I gotta split the payload, so you gotta have good luck. Good luck.
You cannot escape me. The payload is in our care.
Enemy contact.
Big stanger match.
meteor strike.
Yo, she shot me underneath the freaking payload? Did she really shoot me under my... She shot my toes under the payload? She's so snappy, dude.
Time again to try again.
Yo, this sniper, man, is kind of a pain in the ass. I'm so like overly concentrated on this stupid dude.
You're welcome. Our time is up. Push now.
Incoming! Driving the payload forward.
Over here. No one can hide from my sight.
Brother, that Ashe was abysmal, dude. This was the most insane dick measuring contest between two freaking Doomfists I've ever come across, bro. My god. That shit was so crazy. $5K damage as a Widow? Bro, that Widow was so weirdly, like, overly snappy, I can't explain it. The Widow literally shot, like, insanely way too hard. Team getting owned. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. The first push was because of me and the Doomfist and you, because, like, the pressure was up there, like, enough to make it make sense, right? The second one was because of like the Doomfist, and I guess maybe you too. I wasn't involved in the second one. I know for a fact that the first one was like because of me and you and the Doomfist. Dog, that Ashe didn't do dick, dude. I didn't see that kid do anything at all during the game. So I can't really explain it, but Jesus Christ. And the Ana, I didn't even see the Ana anywhere. Ashe, more like ass. True. Yeah, dude, I can't explain it, but I like for the life of me, I couldn't figure out where the Ashe was the entire time. The Ashe immediately opened the doors and got shot by rocket launchers from Farah, like from so far away, dude. That kid just ate a rocket to the face and just got murdered. And then immediately was like, I need healing, and it's like, brother, you're dead. So like, no. A for effort though. You know what I mean? So I felt bad for that kid. That kid got murdered, bro. And also, I only heard Bob one time, dude. I only saw Bob appear once the entire freaking game. It was so out of pocket. Sorry, I had to move the camera. Who you playing, bro? Which heal you trying to play, though? I don't know yet. Wait, isn't, Okay. I'm gonna try this out. Welcome back, Nagi. Good to have you, brother. Fox went to bed, you know, to prep her beauty sleep because she's awesome doing her thing, so it's you, me, Kat, and we swapped over to some Overwatch for a little bit. I won't be playing for too long, but I did want to like just kind of Kat convinced me to play Overwatch. Here we go. But I like playing this game, but I'm not good at it though. I'm okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I also think it's a bad idea to play Ana when I have a freaking Doomfist on my side. That's gonna cause me some grave concern.
I see one.
Oh, they were Reinhardt though. Stopped playing the game a while back. Honestly, like so did I though.
taking care of you. Covering you. Help me. Show them no mercy.
They've taken the lead. Stop them.
Gonna hop on that blue grind? Hey, that sounds good. Yeah, I have to like continue it kind of sort of. I like was working on it like a little bit. I got my class to max 80, but I'm still missing a bunch of different spells though. I would love to like finish everything though. Fuck yeah, dude.
Over there. Thank you.
Whew, that was close, bro.
Incoming. Let the dragon consume you. Hello there.
Establishing aerial position.
Don't fret. I see you. You're powered up. Get in there. I have you. Keep fighting. The iron force watches over you.
My platform is here. I'm
Oh my god.
I'm under attack. Rescue that robot. Stand up straight.
Hello,
Bro, I fucking hate when they counter me, dude. Oh, that's so annoying. Getting is supposed to take like forever to get. Yeah, luckily though, they're not all too hard to get, but the dungeon ones are like the one that suck, dude. I can't handle the like getting the dungeon ones like took me like a minute because you basically have to do the run twice just because.
Stop the enemy immediately.
That's fair. What the fuck?
Evolution is a painful path to walk.
What just happened to me? I couldn't even rewatch the kill cam. What?
Let the dragon consume you. We must recover.
Atrophy.
How the hell did he do that shit, dude?
Your end is within my reach. Mending you. Your strength becomes mine.
We must take back the robot. Let the dragon consume you.
What is it now? You cannot escape me.
This kid is constantly on my case, dude. There's no freaking way.
Lending a hand. Pain is inevitable.
all of a sudden, this kid has been aiming his shots like crazy. What the hell happened? The soldier was nowhere to be seen at the beginning, and all of a sudden he's popping off. I'm telling you now, I never saw the soldier literally the entire game. Yo, like, how? Where? Where did he come from? Oh, because he has the fucking...
Now, to start anew.
They claimed the robot. Frankly, a little rude.
Receive my aid. Enhancing your vitals. A taste of poison. Eyes open.
Which way to push?
Cure for all the veils.
God, dude.
Let's take the robot back.
You're welcome.
Bothersome.
I'm on defense.
Got one spell, but not the other. Been running my way as kid to get a spell, and you haven't gotten shit. Oh, I mean, I can tell you which ones it is. It's the first boss and the last boss that have the spells. That much I know. I got both of those. Brother, I feel terrible for this kid. I don't know what happened, dude. This team literally was playing like garbage at the beginning, and now all of a sudden they're playing so unbelievably cracked. What the fuck is happening?
Great minds always persecute.
I don't know. But I can tell you right now, it's annoying as shit.
Enhancing your vitals. Your end is within my Evolution is a painful path.
Bro, I haven't seen a DPS do 10k in a quick play match in like a long ass time.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
A sniper. Watch your head. Brimming with firelight.
For the parched.
Yo, what the, like, is that, how do you,
Final push. Show them up.
how in the world did has the Widow been playing Widow the whole time and then Swiss Reaper after the ultimate? That's so out of pocket, dude.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
I'm telling you, dude, there's no chance in hell. There's no fucking way. There's no way that there's no way. I'm telling you now, there's no way.
Play of the game.
There is no way. How the fuck? Bruh, I hated that so much because I can't explain to you how in the... Listen, I never want to throw it out the word. However, there's no way that the soldier got shit on in the beginning and then all of a sudden went 32-4. There's no way. That kid got killed twice. And after that, I couldn't kill him. He was constantly in my face. It was so annoying. And you know what, man? Fuck the one thing about this game that I don't like, and I know they do it in competitive too, and it drives me crazy, but like, I hate that you can just swap characters on a whim. I hate that. Because like, I can't just commit to one character because they'll just counterpick my character mid-match. That's so stupid. Because I was doing great with Ana until I had to forcibly get off Ana because the Winston wouldn't get off my dick. It's crazy, bro. Like, I hate that.
Reinhardt, how have you been?
I would have been fine playing Ana in the last match because whatever character the soldier played before soldier, he was not playing with. Then he put out soldier, and all of a sudden that kid was unstoppable and did 10,000 damage with 32 kills. There's no way.
Trouble's here. Put your head there. Enemy here. Over here. We've got one here.
Attack the objective.
You're being rude.
I have you. Keep fighting.
It's nicht getan.
Getting drowsy.
Enemy here. Adaptive circuits engaged. Let me keep on you. Enemy here.
Stand up straight. My ultimate is ready.
Duplicating jumper.
You're powered up. Get in there. I have one. Keep fighting.
Okay, bro.
Miss out them tears.
Got one here.
I want what you want.
Enemy here. Adaptive circuits engaged. Made. Got one here.
Best round lost. Score 0-1.
Oh my gosh, dude. I don't know how to play this game as a support, man. It's so complicated.
If we do this right,
Except
they
for
won't even know what
Moira. Why
happened.
can't I play anybody else except Moira? I can only play Moira, dude.
Whatever awaits.
God, that drives me freaking mental, dude.
Get in the immortality field.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
I'm not your father. We are not. Tipped up shit. Over here.
Hey there. Locking down the objective. Rally to me.
Everyone feeling better? You're going to. Get in here. My heart's still beating. So let's go.
Going here.
I hate that I have to work so hard in this game.
Round of healing. Watch out. It's not over till it's over. Here with the cure.
Adaptive circuit engaged.
No, dude. Yo, I hate this fucking hamster, dude. This tank is playing so well for being alive by herself, Pepper Vibe, dude. I hate it.
Humanity is shackled. I will find the key.
I can never play this game at any other support. The game just won't allow me.
Your niche.
Mora is the only one I know how to play well.
Receive my aid. Evolution is a painful path to walk.
Adaptive circuit engaged.
Yo, did she just do that shit to survive and, like, live?
My sight.
God, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. This is not a good decision right now for my mental. I hate this game right now. I'm not raging, but I'm getting so annoyed. I'm gonna throw my controller against the wall and just buy a new one. This is so irritating.
Tactical visor activated.
76.
I hate Wrecking Ball, like, so much, dude. Like, he's the worst person. He's the worst player in this game. Or the worst hero. I hate him so much, dude. I hate him and I hate Mei. Those two are at the bottom of the barrel. I hate those two heroes so much, dude. I can't stand either one of them. They're so frustrating, dude. I literally hate Wrecking Ball. I hate Hanzo. And I hate Mei. Those are the three. I don't think there's anybody else, dude. I don't mind any other tank. See, I used to hate Genji really, really, really badly. I used to hate Genji so much. Now it doesn't even matter. I don't even hate Genji anymore. I hate Mei, bro. I hate Mei, and I don't even want to play tank though, dude. That's my problem. I don't want to play tank. I don't want to do it. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, I've hated Wrecking Ball since his conception. Ever since. Like the millisecond that he was put into the game, I've hated him. Don't want to do it, dude. Listen, I don't know how to play that many tanks. I can only play what, Orisa and like maybe Zarya and maybe Junker Queen. That's all I have. No, I'm gonna go tank. Okay. I hate it so much, dude. I hate it so much. I fucking hate Wrecking Ball, bro. He's I hate him so much. I don't understand. The only way I feel content against a Wrecking Ball is if I literally have a Sombra. Only way. And even then I'm still mad. So mad. Yo, fuck that character so much, dude. No clue why DPS didn't switch to Sombra, bro. Listen, here's the actual problem. Okay, the problem is that you can switch characters on whim because you're not doing well. I hate that. Like, if you're in the middle of a raid, you can't change jobs mid battle. You can't do that shit. I don't know why you can do it in this game. I hate it, cause like, if I pick the bad character for my playstyle, bro, I gotta commit to the character. Like, just commit to the character. I hate that, because like the first problem that happened was like I was playing Ana. We had the what was it, the Doomfist, the fucking who was the person that they were playing against? Was it Reinhardt, or was it? Yeah, it was Reinhardt. He was playing Reinhardt, and I put him to sleep 3 times. He got mad, so he pulled out Winston on me, and there's nothing I can do against a Winston. There's nothing. Same thing with the soldier. Whatever soldier that was playing, whatever character he played before then, he was playing like trash. And then he pulled out soldier and then did 10k damage off top. Our Hanzo stayed Hanzo and pulled off 10k. It was great. Their soldier wasn't playing soldier. He played a different character, switched to soldier, and all of a sudden unkillable. You shouldn't be allowed to be switching character. Like that's what. Ugh, it's so annoying. Cause like I should be rewarded for choosing to play the character that I want to play. I shouldn't be punished because I wanted to play a character. That's so annoying. Bro, we also got tank. We both got tank on lock, and it's still in QSN, yeah. Anyways, here we go. Listen, man, I just want to play the video game. I don't want to sit there and be fuming at the fact that I can't play Ana. It doesn't, like, yo, it doesn't matter. No matter what. I'm going to put, listen, I'm going to bet you literally $30 million. We're going to queue in again, and I'm going to also put all. Go back and put all. Watch it make us both play freaking support. I promise you, bro. I hope this game proves me wrong. Soldier was soldier from the start somehow? There's no way, dude. That soldier got shit on in the beginning. Completely destroyed at the beginning. He got killed 2 times and then went on a 27 kill streak. Completely unkillable. I do not know how. It was ridiculous. The Widow game with the double Doomfist game, that was fine. Whatever. It's two Widows versus 2 Doomfists. Like, what are you gonna do? So I don't care. God damn, yo. That shit was ass, bro. Hell, my God. And then what? What game did we just play? Oh, Wrecking Ball. See, I already tried to delete it out of my memory because I was so tilted. Not even pissed. I was just tilted. I hate Wrecking Ball, dude. The Echo getting the play of the game and constantly, I don't give a shit, dude. I don't give a crap about Echo. But like, yo, I couldn't stand that Wrecking Ball. Literally perfect timing, ball through the doorway, and pushed me off when I was playing as Baptiste. I was so salty. I was so salty. So salty, bro. Oh my God. Like, I would have literally, like, I don't even know how to describe it, dude. I was so angry. The 15 seconds that he threw me off the freaking platform, the map with the ball, I was so pissed, dude. Yo, if this is flex queue, I'm off to bed, dog. Ain't no way. I might need to just go to sleep. Okay, wait. Before I do this, though, let me actually look at the pictures. I have to look at the things for what's on sale for FanFest. I have to make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, I kind of want the neck pillow plushie, like Loki. Oh, I want that tote bag, I think. Yo, this game fucking hates me. This game hates me, bro. Am I allowed to play Life Weaver? Am I allowed to play Weaver? Will the game allow me to play Weaver? That's a great question, bro. Will the game allow me to play Weaver?
This should be fun.
Stop the payload.
Oh,
You better
shit.
keep up. This isn't a daycare.
Kids can surprise you.
Then I better not be disappointed.
Kids also disappoint you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Over there. Stop the payload. Done.
A touch of rebirth. Windborn ready for you. Be vigilant. I require you. The air calls. Something for the state.
I probably should have saved it for the fucking for that person. Holy shit.
Yo, she ran in my face, dude.
A familiar sting of failure. Can't have it getting worse. Come here, will you?
Adaptive circuit engaged.
Windborn. Stay near, Check. Affirmative. Life protects life.
Got you.
Take cover. The tree's gone. Rounding forth. Healing. Need a lift? Safety in numbers. The warmth of firelight. I require irrepressible. Fireball. Can't have it getting worse. Better up high. They just keep springing up. Amazing.
Let's kick this off.
Feeling better out. Life protects life.
He shot me in my fucking face? Ew.
Hate this kid.
Back again for another try.
30 seconds remaining.
I am pull it together, team. We got this.
Windborn.
Oh, it's that freaking player from last time, bro.
Enjoying the view?
Let the Kitsune guide you. Kill the Mako victory.
Do you realize that it was the tank from last time? And that was the DPS also.
Play of the game.
So good at Ram. Yo, like, I didn't even get to play Ramaz, or I didn't even get to play Life Weaver for that long. I didn't even do 1,000 damage with him, man. How do you do 1,000 damage with Weaver? How? Like, tell me the ways. I just don't know, man. Yeah, dude. See, I want the acrylic thing. Can we talk about the clutch grips? Yo, in the PvP, you went that twice. I mean, I guess I just got lucky, bro. I mean, I also tried to like, I had to like go in there, bro. I had to like really, I had to dash in. I think at one point to grab you out of there, and it was kind of nuts though. I was like, oh shoot, because I wasn't sure. I don't know what my healing was compared to the other healer, but I don't think. I think my healing was higher, but I think my DPS was like just terrible for Life Weaver. So I don't know. Wait, can I want to try and figure it out, but top heals? Oh. I did 983 damage? Oh. I don't like that. $983 feels so low for like. Yeah, because like by the final like 30 seconds, I had like 5k heals, and the Kiriko had like 3,800. I loved how I knew Ramatra on that map definitely performed so well. Bro, I wouldn't have had not a clue, dog.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I'm telling you, man, do you not understand that, like, they don't want me out here playing? Oh, you're gonna play this motherfucker? There's no chance, dude. I have to play something that I can play to like match you. So this is all I can think of. Oh, it is.
Spend every moment growing into who you truly are. This should be fun.
Man, I just want to play a video game. I want to play TPS. Or, I mean, I don't even know what I want to do, bro.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocked in 30 seconds.
Oh, it's this map. Oh. Okay.
Time for spring. That should do it. Safety in numbers. Long way aside.
There's somebody behind me. Stupid bitch. Fuck out of here. She try and shoot my ass from behind, bro. Sorry, that was really aggressive. I didn't mean to be that mad, but I was scared. Also, people on their team are just quitting the game because they're not really having a good day, I guess. What? Oh my god, the angle, dude. The angle is incorrect. The angle did not give me the impression that they could hit me.
Don't you?
I don't actually like that.
We can stop them pushing. Join us.
Okay.
That lesson is free.
They're about to take the lead. I'd rather they didn't.
We have the robot.
I'm coming, my little legs.
Bounding
Punch
forward.
us at peak power. Proceed with me.
Forward spawn activated.
Enemy sniper detected.
A little care always helps.
No! You... yo, you let them just like... Oh, I guess you couldn't really do much. She really fucking... That was, like, stupid timed. What the fuck? This game hates me, dude. I always gotta pull out the Mora. Always. Yo, but like, why the fuck would they? Like, why would she even do that? Okay, I don't know. I'm losing my edge right now.
To walk.
I'm losing my edge. I can't do anything.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
No, and they got a motherfucking widow out there now doing the nonsense type of shit. Man, there's no way.
You will be renewed. Your strength becomes mine.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I can't get up there, bro.
Receive my aid.
Yo, but like, what the fuck is she? Yo, what is she doing? Yo, why is she just sit there? What? Yo, this, yo, oh my god, dude. He sat still. And she didn't break the immortality. Oh.
Nah, dude. I can't. I'm gonna lose my mind. Pat, I gotta go to bed for this, bro. I'm gonna get angry.
A cure for all the tales. Let us proceed.
I can't. Yo, I literally can't. I can't. There's no way, dude. I literally sacked myself so you can live. That's so not.
Join me.
I'm gonna scream, bro. I'm gonna lose my edge so poorly. Oh god, dude. Oh my god, dude.
I've dealt with cynics before.
We won't be in the lead for much longer.
I'm here. Receive my aid. Lending a hand.
Take it all, bro. Just take all the spray, dog. All the spray. Just take the whole thing. Yo, but like, where's my fade?
The enemy is pushing their barricade.
This was a bad idea, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I regret playing Overwatch right now. I'm so mad. So airy. I'm so irritated. I'm definitely going to back this. Nope, I'm by myself. That's it. GG's. No, I'm not gonna make it. No. I'm hitting the panic button, bro. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking over here. Holy shit.
Eyes open now.
No, there's a fucking Widowmaker. Aim. No, she's behind me, man. Come on. Where is everyone? Like, yo, this soldier's fucking garbage. Their DPS is, their DPS is not doing well. It's just the Junker Queen and just the Baptiste. They're the only two, bro. I'm gonna lose my mind. How did he know to do that shit? Yo, how did he know to pull out the axe on the instant that I came into the doorway? I don't want to play anymore. I don't. I really don't. Yo, I was having a fantastic time playing DBD. I really was. I was having such a good time playing DBD despite everything. Oh, I didn't even unqueue, man. And we queued into a game. $10 million to my name that we're not winning the game.
Another day, another battlefield.
There's no way, bro. There's. We should have never came on this game. I'm so serious. Yeah, that was the worst. I think. What was it, like an hour, right? That was the worst 20 minutes. I think like of my entire gaming life. I'm so serious. I think it was like 20 minutes, 25 minutes, 30 minutes, half an hour. I'm so salty, bro. I'm gonna go to bed angry. I literally, I'm so mad, bro. I've never seen you cut the game off faster in my entire life. Oh, God. Okay. Listen, I'm not gonna hold you. I'm just gonna go to bed. I'm gonna take these off and put these here, and then I'm freaking outie. Peace. That's it. My God. All right, man. Oh my God, Kronzi, why are you watching? Oh. Where'd you even come from? Kronzi's amazing. No matter what happens in life, nothing ever brings her down. Nothing. There's just no way. Oh, thank God. The light is at the end of the tunnel. Holy shit. You like the malding? I can't. Can't. Ain't no way. There's no way. I'm so aggravated, dude. And the problem too is that I don't even know what to do right now. There's nothing I can do. What do I do? I spent looking through this library for 10 years and I still can't find how our team is so shit. The library told me there's another library down the corner. Listen, let me explain to you something, okay? In Dead by Daylight, right, earlier today, in DBD, we played against killers who needed to go to the hospital, emergency, okay? Life alert got pressed. Man, the old lady in the form of Wesker, Pyramid Head, and freaking who was the other killer that was garbage that got completely wrecked? Nemesis? I don't even remember. They literally like they 119 to call the ambulance, and they were like the phone was upside down other way, right? They were like, "Excuse me, it's an emergency. You have to come save me. I'm getting shit on by Sessiion and his teammate Cat and DBD, and my ankles are literally inside out." That's what happened in DBD, right? The ankles were inside out. My man was doing the moonwalk forward. You know how impossible that is? That should be walking, but it literally isn't because man's ankles were like this, walking forward like a duck. It was crazy, right? So that was what happened. And you know me, I found a new profound love, all right? It was called Aftercare. Fox came through with the amazing raid. Shout out to Fox, love her dearly. That's Bay right there, right? And then Naga came through with the clutch because he was the homie chatting with us about Resident Evil and all sorts of luck and Final Fantasy and all that fun jazz in between, right? Loved it. Perfect. Then we came into a room, right? The match was, it was kind of going like how it was. And, all of a sudden, Cat breaking ankles is Cheryl. I'm playing Rebecca, doing my thing. And then we come across Singularity. That killer was garbage. Shit on, by the way. And then all of a sudden, you were like, you know what? I feel like we can keep the energy strong in some Overwatch. And I was like, you know what then? I'm freaking down. And here's the thing. It ain't even your fault, all right? Because you're a cracked platinum player, apparently, in terms of Brody. Brody said that he thinks I'm like a high gold. And there's no way, okay? I can't possibly be a gold player. There's no chance in hell, right? But, firm believer. All right, We played a couple games. I'm over here playing support the entire freaking time, and then all of a sudden it was like, oh shoot, session save cat with the one life grip that actually mattered, and then meanwhile doing like 934 damage in specificity, saving the Ramatra who did 6k with his brain off, just cozy. My man took the recliner chair back like this and was just like pressing buttons. Playing a piano too, by the way, right? Piano on this hand, keyboard and mouse on this hand. Over here, just Moonlight Sonata and completely committing to the murder of the people on the other team with Ramatra by himself. I did nothing. Okay? My healing wasn't really worth anything. Okay? My fucking 900 damage. Hanzo shot me literally in between the two eyes. I did this shit because he literally hit me with it in the face. Murdered the hell out of my shit. Okay? And then the audacity was like, oh, Sessiion over here kind of playing healer and doing whatever you got to do kind of vibe, and he's doing fine. No. The answer is just no. Okay? Then there's an energy battle between two freaking Dooms and then two Widows, and you're one of the Widows, and like you're the homie, okay? And I mean this in the most respectful way possible. I watched the Widow literally like on some Tom and Jerry cartoon shit, like your hair split through the middle with the shot that she put you in the face. She killed you so cleanly, and I literally was in spawn and I watched it. I just saw your body go like this, and I saw a red laser, and I was like, they got a Widow, cool. And then you returned the favor and shot back, and I was like, okay, cool. Maybe they would have got a lucky shot on Cat. Cat's good at players by being only passive apparently, so like it's fine, right? Then the Doomfist was like, haha, he was like, he just pulled up out of nowhere. Man jumped out of the freaking Eiffel Tower, right? Jumped off the Eiffel Tower in Paris, traveled 5,000 miles across the Atlantic with that hop, that 4-second hop, landed in front of me in that map, and then he clocked my shit off. And then I never died so quickly. There's no way. And then, right? Then we go to Spain, right? We're in Esperanza, right? We over there in Spain vibing, okay? There's a Baptiste who's sitting, okay? When I say sitting, my man took his cheeks, put them on a chair that wasn't even there. He sat there, okay? He sat there, gun in hand, staring at me, not moving, literally sitting right here. And just shooting and missing some shots, but hitting others, but he was shooting. Bang, bang. And eventually, I'm like, okay, cool. Mind you, I'm over here playing dodgeball with my life intact, and then it's slowly on the downfall. But then motherfucking Kiriko, right, who's literally right here, eagle eye staring at Baptiste, trying to ponder, like, do I shoot the Baptiste with the kunai, or do I break the thing and then shoot the Baptiste? Or do I just look at the butterfly? And then meanwhile I'm getting murdered. And it's not even my fault. I literally pulled the orb to save my life, and it wasn't enough. You know why? Because I couldn't kill the Baptiste, because he had an immortality field out. I literally summoned the dark orb to kill the immortality field and protect my life, and it wasn't enough. Then all of a sudden, I got shot by something. I literally respawned. No, you know what? Better yet, not even. I'm gonna show you exactly what happened, because it literally, like I said, I'm not the kind of person who wants to invoke the idea that like there are people walking about sort of vibe thing. But like, I want to show you my POV of what happened. And when I show you, I'm turning off the stream. All right? This be the okay? Watch. Don't even comment. Just watch. Okay? I just want you to watch. Just watch. What was that? Let me look at it again. Look at it. No. Look at it again. How in the hell did they know that that was gonna happen? How do they know? Literally perfect frame, bro. Perfect frame. I'm gonna freeze. I'm gonna literally. I'm gonna slow down time for you right now. Ready? We're gonna slow down time. In what universe? Look at the perfect. Look at the perfect frame in which yo, that they melted the hell out of me. The perfect frame. Perfect frame. You don't even see me, bro. You don't see me. You don't see me. Okay? Invisible. Naked eye. I'm behind the wall right here. How in the world did you shoot the shotgun at air and then immediately wind up the axe? How in the hell did they know? How did they know? This is why I don't play this game. Because my timing is abysmal. Like, there's nothing to swing at. So how did they know? How do they know? I'll tell you what. I'll tell you. They didn't know. And somehow it still killed me. Alright? Thank you for watching. Enjoy the ending video.